live now. Second phone goes out by?
Right. I'm looking at right now.
Water, bro. All right, Shalom. We are the real Hebrew Israelites. We come here week in and week out to prophesy the downfall of this wicked, sinful kingdom known as Babylon the Great, aka America. Before we move forward, we want to give all praises, honor, and glory to the Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son,
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Rakakadash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone for teaching us the 100% truth according to the Bible and who rule well. And shalom to all you Akim and you Aquat, those that are hopeful elect that are seeking for salvation. Water, bro. Right. And like we do, we want to introduce the real 12 tribes of Israel. We have Judah, the so-called Negroes. Benjamin, the so-called West Indians and Jamaicans. Levi, the so-called Haitians. Simeon, the so-called Dominicans. Zebulon, the so-called Guatemalans to Panamanians. Ephraim, the so-called Puerto Ricans. Manasseh, the so-called Cubans. Gad, the so-called North American Indian tribes. Reuben, the Seminole Indians. Naphtali, the so-called Argentinians to Chileans. Asher, the so-called Colombians to Uruguayans. And last but not least, Issachar, the so-called Mexicans. If you see yourself on the sign according to the seed of your father, repent, because the day of the Lord is at hand.
That's right, man. And that's all according to the Bible, man. You see, as a matter of fact, Jeremiah 28 and 8. This is our duty right here. This is what Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, through the word, even because God and Jesus Christ told us to do, man. To come out here in the highways and hedges and prophesy the downfall and destruction of Babylon the Great according to the Bible, man.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 28, verse 8. The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied.
They prophesied, man. Which the word prophesy means to say before. What are we saying before it happened? The prophecies of the Bible, man. Whether people hear, whether they forbear, whether they like it, whether they don't like it, man. You see? And we're speaking all according to the word, man. The prophets before Jeremiah, they did it, such as Noah, Moses, Lot, okay, Jeremiah, okay, the contemporary prophets during Jeremiah's time, you know, and the prophets in these times, man. Doing the same thing. The spirit of the prophets is subject to the prophets.
That's right. We get a pretty right question. Hebrews 1 and 1. Yep. The Most High, who at sundry times and in diverse manners.
So different times in history. All right, at different events, you know what I'm saying, that was happening. All right, what did they do?
It says, spake in time past unto the fathers by the prophets.
Right, they spake in times past, meaning they spoke to our forefathers in the past by the service of prophets. Right. The minute of the Lord, that the Lord set up to teach his word, man. In Isaiah 42 and 9. Yeah. You see, to speak his word before it happens, man. Right. Because before the Lord sends that judgment, he always serves the prophets out here that tell you and warn you about it before it comes to pass.
Isaiah 42 and 9, you want that now? Yes, sir. Isaiah 42 and 9. Behold, the former things are come to pass.
Another word, behold, means to look. The former things are referring to the prophecies of old, man. Yeah. During the time of Lot, Noah, okay, Jeremiah, you know, Jonah, during the time of history, man. Those prophecies came to pass. Us going into slavery, World War I, World War II, man.
It says, the former things are come to pass.
Meaning the older prophecies already came to pass, man. They already been fulfilled already.
Right. And new things do do I declare.
And new things do I declare, man. Meaning the prophecy is going to happen in this generation, man. You see World War III, Lord Yahushua returning, evil times, man, meaning bad times, martial law, you know, cannibalism, famine, you know. All these things are coming down the pipeline in this generation, man. And it's slowly but surely happening now, man. And it's only going to intensify. It's only going to turn up.
It says, reading on Isaiah 42. He got his cooler too, bro. You want him to get his cooler?
Your cooler, bro. Come on.
Goodbye.
Your cooler.
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 Isaiah 42:9, reading on, and new things do I declare. Before they spring forth, I tell you of them.
Meaning before they come to pass, the Lord's going to send his mouthpiece, aka the servants of the Lord, to tell you about it before they happen, man. Because that was the job of the prophets.
Right.
That was the spirit that the Lord put on the men of the Lord, man. And that's the same spirit that he put on us, starting off with the head apostles and other bishops on down, man. And of course, the elders are taught our apostles as well, man. It was all orchestrated by the Lord, man. The spirit of Yahweh by Shem Yahushua.
That's right. So going back to Jeremiah 28:8, the prophets that had been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries.
Right, they prophesied against many countries, man. See, they wasn't for the kingdoms and empires during their time, man. Because why? Because we was in captivity, man. We was in captivity under all these other heathen nations, man. And we're in the last captivity in these times, man. See, so we're prophesying against it. Meaning we're not prophesying the prospering and the betterment of Babylon the Great, which is America. We're prophesying the downfall of it according to the Bible, man. Because it's going to happen, man. All the ancient empires went down, okay? So what makes this place even more different? Come on, my brother. Come on.
Reading on Jeremiah 28:8. That had been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries.
Right, meaning, hey, man, if you ain't right with the God of the Bible, hey, you people are in trouble, man.
Right.
See, because this place is going down. It's only going to get worse out here, man. You know? It's only going to increase. That's why the Lord deemed this year, through the Spirit of Yahweh by Shema Shah, or Elder Apostles of Heart, to deem it the year to turn up, man.
Right.
And indeed, things are turning up, man. It's intensifying, man.
Right. It said, and against great kingdoms of war.
Of war, man. You see, civil wars coming, economic wars, you know, class wars, race wars, you know, World War III.
Yep.
All that's going to happen in this generation. This is going to happen in your lifetime, man.
If I could just say too, concerning the war, they're talking about doing possibly doing a draft now because they're not meeting their quota with all the branches of the military. So this means obviously we're in a time of war, man. All the skirmishes and differences these nations are having with one another, and the economic woes that they're having with one another. It's evident that we're in a time of war. It reads on Jeremiah 28:8, and of evil.
And of evil, man. Evil meaning bad times, man. There's even more bad times going to come, man. You see the Lord shut down, you know what I'm saying, this festival, man, that's a bad time. This ruined a lot of people's day, all right? Then the Lord got a tropical storm about to come. That's going to cause a bad time. You know what I'm saying? Bad times in the near future, you know, the price is going to increase, gas is going to increase.
That's right.
All right? Divisions amongst the households. Those are bad times, man. We're going to tell you about it before it happens.
It says, and of pestilence.
And of pestilence, man. Which is what? Diseases, man. There's going to be more incurable diseases out here, man. This is only the beginning of sorrows that we're in. Things are going to turn up. Things are going to get a whole lot worse than what they are now, man. When the time comes in the near future, you're going to wish that you was in these times, man. That's how bad it's going to get out here, man.
Right.
According to the Bible.
I'm going to read the NLT. Jeremiah 28:8, the NLT version says, the ancient prophets who preceded you and me spoke against many nations, always warning of war, disaster, and disease. That's pretty much it. You know, that's the NLT version.
Hey, that go hard, man.
Right.
You go get Ezekiel 35, start at the top off the shot.
Yep. Ezekiel 35 and 1.
Yep. You know, this is all prophecy that we're speaking according to the Bible, man, like the Lord told us to do.
Ezekiel 35:1. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
Now, Mount Seir is referring to America, man. Set thy face against Mount Seir and do what?
It says, and prophesy against it.
And prophesy against it, man. Ain't that what we're doing?
Yeah.
And we're preaching the downfall and destruction of Babylon and Great, which is America, man, according to the Bible. That's going to happen in these people's lifetime, whether they like it or not. So, hey, it's all according to the Bible.
It says, I am against thee, and I will stretch out mine hand against thee.
The Lord says, I am against thee, man. See, the people in this country, you know what I'm saying, how they established it, the Lord is against them, man.
Right.
All the wicked laws and legislation that they passed, man, it's only making the Lord's anger wax more hotter, man. So therefore, this place is going to get wiped out.
Right.
After that, Amos 90 days.
It says, and I will stretch out mine hand against thee, and will make thee most desolate.
Right, and make thee most desolate. Meaning this place is going to get totally wiped out by way of those missiles and the laser beams from the chairs, what the Lord ignorantly calls UFOs, man. And speaking of so-called UFO spaceship, there was a fleet of them last week, man.
Right.
You see? And what you think they're going to do when Lawyer Howard Shaw returns, man? They come back to do some work, man. They come back to zap people with a powder, according to the Bible.
It says,
so what they gonna do when it's a fleet of them, when it's 1,000 of them covering the sky, man? What they gonna do then?
reading on Ezekiel 35 and 3, and I will make thee most desolate. Verse 4 says, I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord.
Right, you're gonna know that the Lord did it. Okay, once he come back and judge this place for all the wickedness that it promotes and that goes on here, man, you're gonna know it was Yahweh by Shema Shai that guided the Bible, because you heard it here first by the service of the prophets, man. Start off with the head apostles, the elder bishops, the great millstone on down, man.
That's right.
You see, and that word desolate mean the uninhabited, man.
That's right.
So this place is gonna be totally wiped out, and we're gonna tell you about it before it happens, according to the Bible.
Verse 5, Ezekiel 35 and 5, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred.
Now, perpetual goes into ongoing, continual, man.
Yep.
That's why you see Esau still deleting our people, man. All right? It's still in the news. It's still going on.
Yep.
They found that Jake lynched, you know what I'm saying, I think last week.
Yeah, damn.
You see? They still doing it, man. They still got that hatred, man. All right? All the way going back to Jacob and Esau and Cain and Abel, man.
Can I bring a precept right quick?
Yeah, of course, my brother.
The book of Genesis, chapter 29.
Yep.
I got you. Book of Genesis, chapter 27, verse 41. And Esau hated Jacob.
See?
Because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him.
Yeah, because it all goes back to the birthright.
Yep.
You're still mad about you didn't get the birthright, but you the one who sowed it in the first place, man. And it was all through the spirit by Yahweh by Shema Shai for the blessing to go to Jacob anyway. You see?
Right.
That's why they still got a perpetual hatred to this day, man. It's all out of envy.
That's right. And Esau said in his heart,
Yep.
the days of mourning for my father are at hand.
Right. Esau said it is mine, man. See, he was premeditating, man.
Yeah, that's right.
He was premeditating the killing of his brother Jacob, man.
Yep.
Just like Cain did Abel, man.
Yep.
That was all premeditated. You see? All because he got mad because he offered the wrong offering and Abel did the right offering, man. And the Lord didn't accept his. So he murdered his brother, man.
Yep. It says that Esau said in his heart, the days of mourning for my father are at hand, and I will slay my brother Jacob.
See, that word slay means to kill. But really in there that's murder, man.
Yep.
Cause that's you're pretty much murdering your brother without a cause, man.
Right.
Killing somebody without a cause, that's a murder. And that's against our law, man. You see? But that's the MO of the so-called white man, see? Anything that he does wrong, he wants to punish us for it, man.
We're going through it right now. It says, going back to Ezekiel 35 and 5, it says, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and has shed the blood of the children of Israel.
Now, the children of Israel consist of the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians according to the Bible. And thou, meaning the so-called white man, Esau, Edom, man. They got a perpetual hatred towards us, meaning ongoing, continually, man. That's why things never got good between us, man.
Right.
You know, it's always gonna be that bitter hatred between us because it was never meant for us to be together, man.
Right. It says, and thou, and has shed the blood of the children of Israel
Right.
by the force of the sword.
Now the modern day sword is the gun, man. You see? And you see on the news, Esau deleting our people left and right, man. You see from the Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, man. Without a cause, man. You see? That's because they got a perpetual hatred, you know?
And I read this article right here.
Hold your patience. Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8. When the Most High divided the nations.
Right. See, he divided the nations, man. See, that was all from Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, who the world ignorantly calls God and Jesus Christ, man. You know, he's the one that separated us, man.
Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8. When the Most High divided the nations,
right,
their inheritance.
Their inheritance, meaning the lands, man. See?
When he separated the sons of Adam.
See, when he separated the sons of Adam, man. But they'll say that we come from Adam, but hey, there's a chosen line.
This is a racist statement. This is a racist scripture.
Yep.
The Lord is a racist. It wasn't meant for everybody to get along. He divided all nations and gave them their own lands.
Yep.
You see?
Yep.
He says, when he separated the sons of Adam,
yep,
and he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
Right, but we got the best land though. See, the best portion of the land, aka the Lord's favorite land, which is the land of Israel, right, he gave that to us, man. You know, he gave the other nations their own land as well, man.
This is for the Lord's portion is his people.
Which is our Israelites, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians.
Sure it ain't everybody?
No.
His people.
His people.
The word his is possessor, right?
Possessor pronoun.
For the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
Now who is Jacob? Jacob's name was changed to Israel, man. And Jacob is the forefather of the Israelites, which once again are called today the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians. That's a racist statement, man. Because the Lord is for his people, man, according to the Bible.
He didn't change.
And he didn't change, man.
Can I bring a precept? Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
Yep.
For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy power.
Now that thou is referring to the Israelites once again. Matter of fact, get Deuteronomy 1 and 1. Just to back us up. You know?
Then finish this, bro. Only thing you gotta do, bro, just hold your patience. We gotta let scriptures come out, then we'll eventually get to you. We're gonna be out here all day, you know what I'm saying? Hold your patience, you know what I'm saying? We'll get to you. Let's read this though.
Deuteronomy 1 and 1. These be the words which Moses spoke unto all Israel.
Now Moses was an Israelite himself from the tribe of Levi, man. So he spoke these words unto his people, the Israelites.
It says, until all Israel on this side, Jordan in the wilderness, and the plain over against the Red Sea, between Paran and Tephel and Laban and Hazarath and Dezahab.
See, the Lord was speaking through Moses to the Israelites, man. The Israelites only, man. The same nation that he only gave the law, statutes, commandments to, man. When it came from Mount Sinai.
So going back to
give me Ecclesiastes the 5th chapter, Baba Kashar. Give me Ecclesiastes the 5th chapter. This is why I just want that. I'm gonna throw it right back to you, bro. Our people gonna learn some patience, and our people gonna learn order. Before you get up out of here, you either gonna learn or burn.
Yep.
You know, let everything be done decent in order. We say, hold on, let the scriptures come out. We're gonna get to your question. Your question won't even pretty much of no substance, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You still talking about Yahshua and all this, that, and third. Come on, man. Come with that plantation Christian nonsense,
Right.
man. If our gospel be here, it is here to them that are lost, man. All right? Our people don't know when to shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? The Lord wants our people to shut the hell up. You don't know nothing. If you knew something, you wouldn't be out here asking us questions.
Right.
You'd be somewhere teaching, my man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you knew what we knew, you'll most definitely be setting up a camp somewhere teaching. Bring that right quick.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 5, verse 1.
Right.
Keep thy foot when thou goest into the house of the Lord.
Right, this is the house of the Lord. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, man. It might not look like it. You know what I'm saying? According to the world. might not look like we're the men of the Lord, according to, you know what I'm saying, the carnal man's eye. But the scripture says, keep thy foot when thou go to the house of the Lord. Shut your damn mouth. We gotta come at you like that, man.
Yep.
You see? Because when we try to come with peace, we like, yo, bro, just hold your peace. We're gonna get to you. That won't enough. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Being
right.
peaceful with our people ain't enough, bro.
Right.
So sometimes you gotta reprove them, man. You go ahead, brother.
It says, and be more ready to hear.
Talk.
Hear.
Talk over us, man. While we trying to bring out the scripture that's edifying to the elect of the nation of Israel, just keep talking of us, right? Don't hold your peace. Don't wait for the right opportunity, you know what I'm saying, for us to get to you. Just try to override the whole scene. Just try to take over everything that we doing up here, right? That the Lord has established, right? You just take on over, and you take on over, and then what?
And be more ready.
Well, hold on. We didn't just start taking over the whole scene, then what?
Right.
What are we going to learn from you? Huh? We stop talking, we stop reading the light, you know what I'm saying? We stop using the light. What are you going to teach us, man? What are we going to get from you? What divine interventions or divine inspirations are we going to get from you, man? It's calling on Yahshua. Someone's from happy Sabbath with, you know what I'm saying? The Lord say, you know what I'm saying, don't judge a man according to how you keep the Sabbath or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But this ain't the day, but that comes with more understanding. But that name is awful, man.
Right.
Ain't no U's, ain't no V's, ain't no J's. You know what I'm saying? In the Hebrew, man. You know? Ain't no ooh sounds, period, man.
Right.
It's my Yahshua. That's an ooh sound to me, ain't it? But the scripture say, what again from the top, bro?
This is Ecclesiastes 5:1. Keep thy foot when thou goest into the house of the Lord.
Because that's how you learn.
Yep.
That's how you learn. Being quiet, you know what I'm saying? That's a wonderful trait to have. You know what I'm saying? Being quiet, that's a wonderful trait to have, man. Listening, I mean, everybody's like trying to figure out why the Lord gave him 2 ears to this day. For you to listen more, man.
Right.
How you think just like when the apostles, you know what I'm saying, were bringing out lessons, you know what I'm saying, look, how you think we learn? How you think we're still learning?
Right.
The scripture say, give attention to hearing, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Bow down your ear
Yep.
so you can hear, you know what I'm saying? And be more ready to hear.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And be more ready to hear.
But he should know that already, though, right? He coming up quoting scriptures and all that. He coming up quoting names and all that. You don't think he didn't read this scripture? They read scriptures, but they don't take heed to them. They don't apply them. They ignore them, man. They take heed to the scriptures that they want.
Yeah.
Right.
But then they don't even know what that scripture means. You know what I'm saying? They talking about we house guys. No, they the ones that's picking these plantation Christians. They the ones that pick and choose what scriptures, you know what I'm saying, are relevant in these times. Not us. We believe in everything.
Yep.
Hey, Kapasha, you take my tripod cover and put it in my book bag so I'm gonna fly down the street. What's on top of that? Yeah. Yeah. Right there. This one right here, bro. Yeah. Go ahead again, bro.
It says, and be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of fools.
And be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of fools. That's what he was doing. They were giving the sacrifices of a fool. But the scriptures even tell you when a fool hold his tongue or keep his mouth shut, he considered wise. You know, we didn't know what this man. He didn't look real wise anyway. Because he had a bald head and he had no hair on his face. But if he would have kept his mouth closed, we'd have perceived that he knows something, even though he's still kind of lost or whatever. But he opened his mouth and that let us know everything that we needed to know about that dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like, just like when we open our mouths, it lets you know everything about us. Go ahead, brother.
And it says, for they consider not.
Tell some what's the good word for the day. You know, they giving it to you. Be quiet.
Yeah.
They give you the good word. Just be quiet. So what are you brothers talking to? The brother said, look, we're giving it to you. Just listen. Go ahead, bro.
For they consider not that they do evil.
See, now he done marked himself now. Know what I'm saying? Now he didn't mark himself. He didn't consider that he was doing evil, trying to talk over the words.
Right.
Brothers told him, be patient. It was the Lord, really. Like, yo, bro, be patient. Hold your peace. Brothers gonna get to you. We gotta bring these precepts out first and link them up. We're gonna eventually get to you. But the Lord didn't want us to get to you. That's why he had us keep reading the scriptures and put a spirit on you to haul ass. Because your question was full of crap, probably, man. He was probably gonna ask about Esau, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know. He was gonna ask about John 3:16. You know he was, man. Go ahead, though, brother.
Verse 2. Be not rash.
Especially when the brother was like, it's gonna always be a perpetual hatred between us and the so-called white man. He started naming, he started quoting scriptures. So Romans 8. Romans 8. Go ahead, though, brother.
is Ecclesiastes 5 and 2.
I'm saying, you think we can't talk and hear at the same time?
Right.
Come on, man, we paying attention to everything, man. We multitasking out here.
That's right.
I'm saying we looking, we hearing, we talking. Man, all the above, man. We multitasking out here. It's all through the spirit of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shiloh, man. These plantation Christians, they only can do one thing at one time. You know what I'm saying? We can multitask. But go ahead, though, bro.
It says, verse 2, be not rash with thy mouth.
And that's what that guy was doing. He was being rash with his mouth, man. Slow down. Slow down. Don't be hasty to say anything, man.
Right.
But you being rash with your mouth. Because that's what you always been doing.
Yep.
Jake always talking over somebody, man. Jake ain't never learned nothing, man. He old as hell too, man.
Right.
He probably older than us, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because you ain't got no beard and a bald head, well, you trying to hide your age. Trying to hide his age, you know what I'm saying? By having a bald head. That's what Jake usually do. They cut off all of them, half their face, still trying to pull the girls. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with a suit, you know what I'm saying? You know, like he's some authority and all that, man. The Lord said, be not rash with thy mouth. Go ahead.
It says, and let not thine heart.
The Lord said, be not rash with your mouth, for they consider not that they do evil. So that dude was doing evil. He didn't think he was doing evil, though.
Yep.
You was doing evil. You know what I'm saying? There was wickedness according to the words of the Bible, man. In the sight of Yahweh by Shemal Shah, you just committed a wicked act, man.
Yep.
That's why we out here to teach our people wrong from right according to the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know no better. Going right back to Jeremiah 6:16. Walk in the good way.
Yep.
You'll have and you'll find rest for your souls.
That's right. Yep.
But he said, they said we will not walk therein. No, you're not gonna wait.
Right.
You're gonna answer my question, because my question is the most important question on the face of the earth, and I need it now.
Right.
It's my question, I want answers now.
My question over the word, right?
J.G. Redner, 877 cash down. Look, it's my question, and I want answers now. Give it to me. Well, bro, we already in the song. Just hold on. Well, look, why you can't wait 5 or 10 minutes to get your question asked?
Right.
So I'm in a rush. Well, that's on you then.
Yeah.
Shit, you gotta make time for things like this.
Yep.
Look, especially if you really want your question answered. Yep. You would make time, right? If he truly wanted answers to his question, which you already know, it wasn't a question. When you leave without getting the answer to your question, it wasn't a question. It was already, you know, saying a thought in your head that you saying, what I'm thinking is right. I just want to hear what they saying. So that's what Jake come through with the most of the time. They don't come with questions. They come with something that they already think is right. They come with the answer already.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't come with the question. They come with the answer in a question type form.
Yep.
Come on, man. We done seen it all.
For a debate.
Say, bro.
It's like you're looking for a debate.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you want to do. You want to look for a debate.
Right.
And make it seem like you know everything.
Right. Any more to that, bro?
It says, and let not thine heart be hasty to utter anything.
And that word heart goes back to the Hebrew word la, which means your mind. Let your mind not be hasty to utter some nonsense, man. Because it ain't like he was going to utter some wisdom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because if he was going to utter some wisdom, he wouldn't have said that. As soon as brother like, yo, just hold your turn. You know what I'm saying? Hold your peace or whatever. Come on. He doesn't do that in church. He don't just, you think that man just walk up to the damn podium with a pastor at, you know what I'm saying, and goes up there and just stand there and look at him, you know what I'm saying? So I got a question. You know what I'm saying? No, man, they gonna get you out, them usher boys, you know what I'm saying, the police that they got in there, they gonna get you out of there, man. But since we out here on the highways and byways and we don't look the part, they feel like they can just come and just treat us any kind of way.
Right.
No, 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 no. You won't treat us any kind of way. Not out here today, not tomorrow, next week. None of that, man.
That's right.
Any more, bro?
And it says, for the Lord is in heaven,
right,
and thou upon earth.
Right. So you think he don't see you? We on the earth, the Lord is in heaven. You think he don't see you? Right. When his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun? Beholding all the works of men, considering the most secret parts. Yeah. Beholding the evil and the good. Yeah. You got it, bro.
And it reads, therefore let thy words be few.
Right, that's the type of dude, you know what I'm saying, that'll try to take over. His words won't be few. His words going to be blah, 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 blah. And then soon we try to say something, hold on, I'll let you talk, hold on. He'll just try to take over the whole thing, right?
Right.
He got hit by somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
There's a whole lot going on. Instead of him coming up with that nonsense, he should have been listening, you know? Because evils and only evils are going throughout the 4 quarters of the earth. Just had a couple of cops get deleted, you know what I'm saying? And a couple other officers, you know what I'm saying, get wounded and all that. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord ain't playing. Yeah, wow, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just did a GMS in the news on it. tapping in on some things. You know what I'm saying? So it's going down. So dudes like that is gonna get caught up in the judgment of the Lord since he didn't have time. Look, I'm busy. I'm busy. That's something a ninja would say though, right?
Yep.
Shit, men out here, you know, say whatever I'm busy doing is gonna have to wait, man. Cause I got a question and they got the answers. I perceive that they have the answers, so I'm gonna just sit here.
Right.
Cause shit, why am I gonna leave? I didn't get the answer.
Right.
I might as well stay right
Yep.
and just get the answer, and then after that, then I'll leave. I'm not gonna leave without the answer though, man.
That's right.
You got it, bro. You was on you, bro.
Yeah, if I could just say, and that's why Yahweh Shah was sitting amongst the publicans and sinners. They were more humble.
Yeah.
You know, you had the Pharisees and then, you know, the uppity Israelites, you know, had a position in society.
He was holding it down.
Yeah, holding it down.
He had like he was better. Not trying to cut you off, bro. This dude had like he was better than us, man. He came up with his suit. His shirt was white as hell. You know what I'm saying? His shirt was white as hell. Like he poured Clorox on and he bleached that thing to death. He took it to the cleaners and all that. And his pants, you know what I'm saying? My pants got wrinkles in it. This dude pants were starch and everything.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? So this dude coming up looking at us like, yo, who these ragtag dudes? What's the word for the day, brother?
Right.
Hold on, the brother reading it to you.
Yep.
You got it, bro.
And what do Yahweh Shah say? They that behold need not a physician.
Right.
In his mind, he don't feel like he need a physician.
Right.
He need his word.
He can't be taught.
He can't be taught. So at the end of the day, the Lord put on the spirit for him to get the hell out of here, man.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
But bring my precept.
That was the end of that the poem?
Yeah, that was it on that one.
Proverbs 1 and 5. A wise man will hear.
No, a wise man gonna talk.
A wise man will hear.
A wise man's gonna interrupt you. And Naquan, get that interrupt not me. Don't interrupt me. Oh yeah, the brother already got it. She got it. She got it. Read that part again.
Proverbs 1 and 5.
See, brothers already ready. Lord got brothers ready with their ammunition, man.
Right.
This ammunition, man.
Right.
Brothers already ready, man. Whatever question you got, you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna answer a fool according to his foolishness. But if you got a sincere question, we will deal.
Right.
We're not just gonna what color was the Lord's sandals? We ain't dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? You know, was the moon blue or red when it was born? We're not dealing with that, man. All right? You know. You know what I'm saying, bro? Questions like that, avoid, what it say, avoid foolish questions. So the Lord wanted us, that dude had a foolish question. So the Lord made us avoid the man by bringing out scriptures, man. He fled. You got it, bro.
Yep, Proverbs 1 and 5. A wise man will hear.
Right.
And will increase learning.
The only thing you gotta do is shut your mouth. And you will increase in learning. A wise man most definitely is gonna increase in learning. Why? Because he's listening. He's not over talking to the teacher. Who does that anyway? Who in their right mind, what civilized person over talks to the teacher when he's teaching and they're the student? He was a student, man. He don't know nothing. The Lord has made us teachers. He should have been listening. He should have been doing more listening than talking, man. Just straight up and down, man. You got it, bro.
It reads on, and a man of understanding shall attain unto wise counsel.
Right, so he should be still here.
Yep.
If he was a man of understanding, he would still be standing here.
Yep.
Even if we hadn't answered this question yet, he would have still been there like, yo, they getting it in. They're gonna get to me eventually. Because usually when people come up and they say, you know, I got a question, bro, we say, hold on, be patient, give us a little few, we're gonna grab some scriptures. Let's say, you know, hey, yo, bro, what was your question? Look, bro, you already answered it already. You already answered it already. He was considered a wise man in the eyes of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai.
Right.
Go ahead, brother.
That's it.
Some more of that. Get yours, T.
This is Sirach 11, verse 8.
You got it.
Answer not before thou hast heard the cause. Neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk.
See, neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk, man. And that's what he was doing, man. And he didn't really want no question, man. He wanted like
You heard him over there babbling, right?
Yeah,
We bringing up the scripture, right? He just kept talking, like, damn, this motherfucker acting like a woman, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just like a female, he acting like the B-dub, man, all day. And that's the majority of our men, they act like black women, man. You know what I'm saying? They act like real bitches, man. All right, this ain't how men deal. You know? You got it, bro. That's why they got to come back on the other side. That's why, right? That's one of the reasons. Many other reasons, but that's one of the main reasons. You got to come on the other side, man. They be taught again. You got it, bro.
He came up prideful too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He came up real prideful. Like, like I know something. I'm gonna show these brothers something today. Yeah.
Again, this is Sirach 11. verse-
Anytime they come, slack your bro, anytime they come up to us on what's the word for the day, watch out. You know what I'm saying? Watch out, man. What's the word for the day? Instead of just coming up, listening, figuring out what's going on. So when they come up, what's the word for the day? You already know. Go ahead, man.
This is Sirach 11:8. It says, answer not before thou hast heard the cause.
He ain't even hear the calls, man. He just want to keep yapping, man. He didn't even know really what he was talking about because he won't listen, man. He wasn't giving us no chance.
Neither interrupt men in the midst of their talk.
Right, especially the men of the Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? You interrupting the men of the Lord. Don't you know the presence of Yahweh Bashim Shah is amongst us right about now?
Where 2 or 3 are gathered.
Yep.
And he just marked himself, man.
Right.
So now deletion's gonna come.
You want your this is the call for?
You got sacrifices.
Yep. Is that okay? Proverbs 15 and
Yeah,
8.
because it says neither interrupt men in their conversation while they're talking. We're men, all right? We're men, all right? In order for you to be a man of the Lord, you got to first and foremost be a man.
Yep.
So we're men. Don't interrupt us. And what made us men? The words of the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got it, bro. That struck a nerve anyway, you know what I'm saying, when brother was breaking down the Lord, you know what I'm saying, putting a perpetual hatred between us and sleeps and eat, you know what I'm saying? They didn't care about the other nations. Because his reverence probably an Edomite, you know what I'm saying? His pastor's probably an Edomite.
Yep.
You got it though, bro. Don't let them chariots pull up, they might start shooting laser beams.
Right,
Be careful now.
I know,
Them
right?
them and the Lord gonna start stunting soon come, man. Straight up, man. Cause you remember that chariot came through when they was launching that missile? That chariot, you know what I'm saying, circling around that missile. And that missile was going like a couple thousand miles per hour, you know what I'm saying? Just flying, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't seen that video?
Oh,
Of
no,
that
I
chariot?
ran.
Nah, I don't know where it was at, but it was a chariot. Somebody that shot off a missile, and that missile was flying like I don't know where that missile was just going, yo, up into the air like that. It was way up in the air, you know what I'm saying? By the clouds, you had a chariot, you know what I'm saying, come right over the missile, shoot the top of it, come around, and the missile's still going like 5,000 miles per hour now. So imagine how tactical that chariot is, man. If you can still stay like right beside something that's going 5,000 miles per hour, you know what I'm saying, gone, you know what I'm saying? Somebody type in the speed of a missile. How fast a missile goes. You know what I'm saying? I want to get it somewhat right, you know what I'm saying? We're going to see right quick. I want to get it right somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that missile was flying, you know what I'm saying? And that chariot, you know what I'm saying, came right on top of that missile, you know what I'm saying? Hovered right over that missile, shot the laser beams at the top of it, and shot the laser beams, you know what I'm saying, on the side of it, bro. Got it?
Yep. It says this wasn't an intercontinental ballistic missile, right? Oh, hypersonic.
It was one of them.
It says all of the intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world's nuclear arsenals are hypersonic, reaching about 15,000 miles per hour.
Oh, look. So it won't even 5,000. The water you have, Bashim shot. This missile was going about 15,000 miles per hour. And the chariot, you know what I'm saying? Look, and the chariot, it seemed like it won't nothing to that chariot, man. That chariot, you know what I'm saying, hovered over that missile. It was going 50. Look now, the missile's still going up like this, right? So imagine how fast that chariot was going for that missile not to actually run into it, man. You see what I'm saying? If the missile's right here, right, bro? This the missile, this the chariot. How fast do you think that chariot got to be going if something's going 15,000 miles coming towards you? But the chariot like this, the missile like this, and the chariot like this going like this, bro. Like this. And then that's how you know the chariot shoots a laser beam down here. Chariot goes around in a circle like this, aims the laser beams like this, and shoots the top of the missile to the damn missile. You know what I'm saying? Fucking just fell out of the sky, bro.
Wow.
Now, how fast do you think that chariot was going, man? The Lord giving to show his stunt, man. Lord giving to show his power, man. Now, I ain't know the missile was going that fast. 15,000 miles per hour. I thought it was like 2, 3, maybe 5. 15,000. So look, man, ain't nothing stopping them. Ain't got nothing on them chariots, man. Ain't got nothing on a chariot, man. The Lord gonna start making them chariots sing more and more, and they're gonna actually start doing something to these wicked people, man. Turning them into powder, straight up, man. Or just shooting their whole head off, man. Like right out here, yo, we're gonna be like, shit! And we're gonna put the camera on it, you know what I'm saying? You can partially grab that camera, turn it around, bro. And I'm gonna go over there and help man one of the cameras. I'm gonna say, T, grab that camera, bro, and we're gonna bring out the scriptures on it, man. It's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power and everything else, knowing death for the terror, Lord, everything, man. You got it, bro.
It says all of the intercontinental ballistic missiles in the world's nuclear arsenals are hypersonic, reaching about 15,000 miles per hour, or about 4 miles per second.
Damn, just imagine that. 4 miles, you going 4 miles per second. That shit flying. And look, and a laser beam is faster than that. Then just imagine, you saw when NASA shot that laser beam, you know what I'm saying, at the chariot, and that chariot got the hell out of there. Like it won't nothing. The chariot was playing with it, then seconds later, you know what I'm saying, the laser beam came. After the chariot, you know what I'm saying, left. Go ahead though, bro.
It says,
so these people are dealing with a power that they don't know nothing about, man. You see?
Right.
Go ahead, bro. The number one power, you got a number one on the bus right there. You know what I'm saying? You got it, bro.
It says, or about 4 miles per second at their maximum velocity.
Dang. So that bitch flying, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
That thing hauling ass, man. And this was Sleazy he gonna have to deal with soon come.
Yep.
The Lord gave him a crappy deal, yo. It don't seem like it, but the Lord gave him a crappy deal compared to what he got. This one y'all know.
Proverbs 15:7. The lips of the wise disperse knowledge, but the heart of the foolish doeth not so.
That's why we speak according to the words, man. The lips of the wise, prudent, man. The men of the Lord disperse knowledge, man. Of what knowledge? The knowledge, the wisdom, the understanding of the Bible, man. But it says, but the foolish, they don't do so, man. Like him, he wasn't speaking according to the scriptures, man. And he wasn't going to speak according to the scriptures. All right, he was going to pull out madness, man. We can already perceive that through the spirit just by looking at it.
Verse 8 says, the sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord.
See, so that sacrifice, that sacrifice of fools that he just did, that was an abomination to the Lord, man. An abomination is a wicked, filthy act, and that's what that was, man. In the eyes of the Lord's anger just waxing hot as he did that.
What is that gonna do during Jacob's troubles? You know what I'm saying? Or when there ain't no food, when it's a little bit of food left at the grocery store, and everybody running up in the grocery store to grab whatever they can. They ain't paying for shit. They just running up in the store grabbing whatever they can. What is they gonna do?
Right.
What the hell is they gonna do? In the face of adversity. Lay it down. You know what I'm saying? Lay it down. Y'all got it.
It reads on, verse 8. Proverbs 15:8. The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord, but the prayer of the upright is his delight.
Now prayer goes into begging, man. The prayer of the upright, aka the elect, is his delight, man. Because our prayers, man, Lord's going to be a part of the elect is piercing the heavens, man. The Lord is hearkening to our prayers, man. Yep. That's why the Lord's making moves throughout the planet Earth, making these prophecies happen, man. Because the prophecies got to happen in order for Lord Yahweh shall return, man. All things got to be fulfilled.
Right.
I don't appreciate it.
All according to the scriptures, man. All the prophecies got to be fulfilled, man. You know, we wait for the grand entrance of Lord Yahweh Shah through the world ignorant called Jesus Christ.
I ain't got it. It ain't what
I got this. Proverbs 15:31. The ear that heareth the reproof of life abideth among the wise.
See, and that was, and that's starting off with our head apostles and other bishops on down, man. The reproof of life, which is what? By way of the word, man. Like it says in 2 Timothy, the 4th chapter, reprove, rebuke, make us over all long suffering and doctrine. That's all we all do, all that according to the scriptures, man.
And it says, verse 32, he that refuseth instruction despiseth his own soul.
See, he refused instruction, aka the warning, man. I was going into the prophecy of why Esau, the so-called white man, hates us so much, man, according to the Bible, and what was going to happen to him. You see, but he didn't want to hear that, man. So he's known as the unwise, my brother.
No, you said something beautiful. You was going, it's funny, you was going into the characteristic or the nature of our #1 enemy.
Right.
And how this is going to be critical in these upcoming times. So if he would have just taken correction and a warning, it would have edified him to be prepared for what's up and coming. You know?
he probably took that juice anyway.
Yeah.
The scriptures say, who would pity a child that's bitten by a serpent? You know what I'm saying? He loves the serpent. He didn't got bit already. So who's gonna pity him? No one.
Nobody.
No one. Just end that wrong.
A little bit more. It says, verse 32, he that refuseth instruction despiseth his own soul, But he that heareth reproof getteth understanding.
See, he that heareth reproof, aka correction from the men of the Lord, he gets understanding. Or understanding of what? Of the scriptures, man. Of what we're going into, the prophecies, man. Understanding why things are how they are and what it's going to be in the near future, man.
Right.
This is Proverbs chapter 28, verse 14. Happy is the man that feareth always.
Right, fear of what? Fear of the Lord, man. You know, where happy pretty much goes into blessed, and blessed goes into highly fortunate, man. You see?
Favor.
Favor.
It says both of what you just said and I say the same thing. Fortunate and favor, you know what I'm saying? It says Proverbs 28 and 14. Happy is the man that feareth always.
Always, continually, man. Because you can never go wrong with fearing Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shah.
That's right.
That's the beginning of the knowledge of wisdom and understanding of the Bible, man. So fearing always, man.
That's right.
Continually.
But he that hardeneth his heart shall fall into mischief.
See, and that was an example of that he hardened his mind, man. So he's gonna fall into mischief. He's gonna get into a whole lot of anguish and trouble, man, and tribulations. That's what he got waiting on him, man. For doing what he did right there, the Lord got a special calamity waiting on him, man.
Cause he was on that smart shit.
Yeah.
He said he was trying to like salute us out, but it was like in a smart kind of way and shit. Just a happy Sabbath. Happy Sabbath. Instead of just talking. Just talk. Leave, man.
Right.
Just leave. Just leave. We heard you, man. That's just like a woman, though, right?
Yeah.
You hear her say bye, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to say bye back, you know what I'm saying? She just said 30 more times. Look, woman, I hear you. All right, bye. Bye, man. All right? Happy Sabbath. Happy Sabbath. Happy Sabbath. Look, do more studying. Do more studying. Why you gotta say all that? Why you can't just leave?
Right.
Leave. Just leave. Gee golly whiz. Leave. He can't do it though. But that's that demon, know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know? Go ahead though, bro. I got appreciate it. I was gonna invite y'all to my church, you know what I'm saying? It's just y'all didn't wanna dialect. Bye. You know what I'm saying? How they do, man.
Hey, look what Martin say, get the stepping.
Right,
man.
right. Galatians 6 and 3. For a man think himself to be something when he is nothing.
Right, he thought this had to be something. He thought he knew above us, man.
Yeah.
He thought he knew about the scriptures more than we do, man.
What's the good word for the day?
Right, right.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? He didn't come humble at all. Like, yo, you know the name Yeshua, which is wrong. Why didn't you come up and say Shalom first?
Right.
Why didn't you greet brothers first?
Right.
Why didn't you come up and say Shalom, bros? Know what I'm saying? What's the good word, brothers? Know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
Galatians 6 and 3. For a man think himself to be something
Right.
when he is nothing.
He is nothing because he ain't got the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Bible,
Right.
man. He come up talking about some Yahshua, man. Who's that?
Yeah, I know,
That's
right?
an
Who
idol,
that?
man.
Who that?
We know Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shah.
That's right.
You know who that is?
Right.
It says, when he is nothing, he deceiveth himself.
He deceiving himself, man. That was a demon on that dude, man. Thought that he was somebody, man. He ain't know nothing about the scriptures, man. You know? That's why
They
the Lord
think gain is God. And I was gonna say they think gain is godliness. So he got a big house, probably a beautiful wife, some kids and all that. 144. I thought that's what it was. 144. You know what I'm saying? On that blue joint. You know what I'm saying? Going up the street. I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure though. So I ain't even say that. So he confirmed it through the spirit. That dude probably got, you know what I'm saying, going on, got a nice job. You know he got a nice job, man. Yeah. The plantation Christians, they always had them nice jobs, man. But they be dumb as a box of rocks though.
Yep.
I can't even say that a box of rocks, you know what I'm saying, can be raised up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A box of rock can be raised up, you know what I'm saying? They go teach. But not this numb man, you know what I'm saying? Because he don't want to listen, you know what I'm saying? So I can't even use that statement. You're dumber than a box of rocks. Nah. He dumber than a box of rocks, you know what I'm saying? Because the rocks can actually be raised up, you know what I'm saying? And take orders, you know what I mean? Not this dude.
Yep. Right.
The Lord said you ain't nothing, you think yourself to be something.
Yep.
You know.
The book of Sirach, chapter 5, verse 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord.
See, that's what he should have been doing, man. More hearing than talking, man. Turn to Yahweh by Shem Shah, repent, man. Turn back softly what he was doing and what he's doing, man. But we know he's doing abomination, man. We already know that through the spirit.
You know you get ready to go celebrate 4th of July.
Hell yeah.
You know, probably passed by, because I think he parked back here somewhere. But it came from this way somewhere. Yeah. Came from this way though. You know what I'm saying? Walked up all slithery. You know what I'm saying? He came up walking all slithery like a snake anyway. We see you, man. Yeah, we see you, man.
Says,
Hey, look, I bet you he would have been up there last month, man, when that was going on. But he supports that.
I mean, last week.
Last week, yeah. Yeah.
Last week, last month, both of them. More so last week.
Yeah.
Sirach 5 and 7.
You know he was up there, man. You know what I'm saying? And if he wasn't up there, he supports us. You know what I'm saying? He has no problem with it. Because God loves everybody. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know.
Sirach 5 and 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord, and put not off from day to day.
You ain't got all day to repent, man. The doors of mercy are closing, man. The Amos 8 and 11, the family of the word is about to kick in very, very soon, man. They're getting tighter and tighter on the censorship, man.
It says, for suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth.
See how suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, man. So upon that jake, man, it's gonna be a sudden wrath, which means extreme anger of the Lord gonna come forth from that jake, man. Because you want to be prideful, man.
Right.
And we know pride is, like you always say, is one departed from his maker, man.
It says, for suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed.
Right. You know he got a 401k. Like I said, got a good job, got a good career. You know, he trusts in it, man. See, he don't trust in Yahweh Bashim Shah in the Bible, man. He trusts in Egypt, man. It's America.
I got a precept right there. This is Hebrews chapter 1, verse 9. Thou hast loved righteousness and hated iniquity. Talking about the service of the Lord, right? Thou hast loved righteousness and hated, because the scriptures say seek righteousness, seek meekness. It may be you us.
It's like I was going to say name.
Word. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Seek righteousness, seek meekness. It may be ye shall be hid in the day of the Lord's anger, right? And remember I just read the other scriptures, happy, pursuant to the scriptures, happy to see the kids nod or something like that. In Proverbs, what did I read that at?
It was Proverbs.
So many scriptures coming out. I read a scripture on something about being happy though. When you get the nod, it's something to the other thing. Y'all remember it though, right? The scripture that I brought out. I forgot what was that. Anybody remember? It was something about happy though.
Happy is the man that found the college.
It won't that one, but it was similar to that one. But anyway, this is a precept for it. And a precept for where Rogers read. This is Hebrews chapter 1. So like in my page, right? You know what I'm saying? So we're coming apart. It says Hebrews chapter 1, verse 9. Thou lovest righteousness and hated iniquity. Therefore, Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai, even thy power, have anointed thee with the oil, meaning this word, have anointed thee with the oil of gladness. You know what I'm saying? Happiness, right? Above thy fellows. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord has anointed us with his oil above thy fellows, above other Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Other Israelite groups. You know what I'm saying? We have been anointed with the oil. That's why when that day comes, you know what I'm saying, you got 10 virgins, 5 wise, 5 foolish.
Right.
5 are going to come and say, can I get some of your oil? You know what I'm saying? And the 5 wise going to say, no, man, it ain't going to be enough for us when we give you some. Go to the sellers and buy. Go find that dude. Go find that church dude. You know what I'm saying? Or that church dude. Go find one of them other Israelite groups. Go find the campus preacher Yeshua. You know what I'm saying? And get some oil from them. But they ain't going to add none. They're going to be trying to find oil. But you see, you know what I'm saying? We have been anointed with the true oil. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're happy. You know what I'm saying? Look, he says the oil, you know what I'm saying, that's been given to us above thy fellows. That's why they're mad, man. I have given them thy word, aka the oil, and they have hated thee. The Lord gave us the oil, man. That's why your fellow Israelites hate you, man. They don't hate you because you're from the tribe of Judah, Levi, or Issachar, whatever. No, man. They hate you because you haven't been given the oil, man. And if they was giving some oil, it's leaking them. You know what I'm saying? The oil's starting to leak now. You know what I mean? In the blue gasket. You know what I'm saying? You know. You got it, bro.
There's a hole in the bottom of the bottle, man. And it's leaking.
Yep.
I got two.
It started off with you know how you do a bottle, it slowly cracks.
It's a small leak.
All of a sudden it starts leaking slowly but surely. That's them, man.
I'm gonna finish off this and I got two more. Sirach 5 and 7 finishing off. For suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed and perish in the day of vengeance.
And perish goes into getting deleted, man.
Yep.
You see? But the Lord's coming back to repay those who being rebellious, man. You don't want to take heed. You don't want to take correction. All right? You don't want to listen to the men of the Lord. So the Lord's going to repay that through your blood, man.
Right.
Through deletion, man. However Yahweh Shema Shah sees fit, man.
This is one of the Watt book. Zephaniah 2 and 3. It says, I started one since we got time.
You ever bring out that Proverbs 17th chapter about the fool holding his tongue?
Oh yeah, yeah. Didn't you bring that out? Oh, it's right. Okay.
I'll bring that out right quick. This is on Proverbs chapter 17, verse 8:28. It says, even a fool,
Yep.
when he holdeth his peace, is counted wise.
So that's what he should have did, man. And the phone chimed in. You see, even a fool, man, a blockhead, a goon, man, a meatball.
Yeah.
He's counted wise when he just do more hearing than talking, man.
Right.
But that was an example of not being wise, man.
Right. It says, because it says a prudent man perceiveth the evil and hide of himself, but a simple pass on and are punished. That dude gonna be punished. At least he repent, man.
That's right.
At least he repent and get it together, man. Can't just be walking up to everybody, you know what I'm saying, asking them a question. They tell you to hold on for a minute, and you like a bitch just run off.
Right.
Come on, man. That's not showing manly character. With a character, traits.
Traits, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Even a fool, when he holdeth his peace, is counted wise.
Right.
And he that shutteth his lips, and he that shutteth he that shutteth them blubbery fat lips,
That's right.
is esteemed a man of understanding.
That's right. That's right. He's counted wise, man.
You gotta shut them lips sometimes, man.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
That got me right there.
Can I say something, bro?
Yeah, you got it.
Who's the black conscious dude that always passes
Oh,
by?
night.
Oh,
Oh, no, sorry, super.
Yeah. You notice he don't say anything, right?
Yeah, nothing.
So,
No,
I forget one of your brothers say, yeah, see, he know better.
Yeah.
But he's counted wise just by not saying anything, you know what I
I
mean?
might have said it.
Yeah, you
Or
know?
another brother, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I mean, he realized that he just need to keep his mouth closed.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to trigger the anger of the Lord. You
Yeah.
know? Even though he's a fool, he knows, man, you know what, that's a battle I can't win.
Yeah.
You know, but this man just made himself vulnerable and just offended the Lord.
Yeah.
You know?
And he used to say he was an Israelite years ago.
Wow.
Sarah
yes,
soup and
sir.
spaghetti.
Yeah.
Sarah soup and not ready.
Right,
Soup
not
and
ready.
not ready. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He used to confess that he was an Israelite. And that's saying, no, nah, I'm Kimmy. I'm Kimmy. Well, be Kimmy, but every time you walk through here, just shut your lips. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yep.
all. Shut your lips, you know what I'm saying? And it seems like you're wise in them. You know what I'm saying? It seems like you're actually learning something. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know.
Hey, mocking these people, man, the 2/3, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he that shutteth his lips, and he that shutteth his lips is esteemed a man of understanding.
Because you're doing more hearing than you're doing talking,
Right.
man. You're doing more listening,
Yep.
all right?
That's it, bro.
Con. You got one T before I go into Zephaniah? Okay. Yeah. You want to go ahead and get that precept before I go into Zephaniah 1?
Oh, yeah, what you got,
2
T?
and 1?
What you got?
Oh, it's the same one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He just all right,
Ready?
bring it out.
Uh,
Proverbs 28 and 14. Happy is the man that feareth always,
Yep.
but he that hardeneth.
That's when you're gonna receive the all.
Yep.
Remember going right back to Psalms 25 and 14.
the secret of the Lord is
Yeah,
with them that fear
yeah,
him.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The secrets, aka their all. You know what I'm saying? The secrets is his all. You know what I'm saying? That we have been blessed with.
Right.
The secrets is the word. You know what I'm saying? They're all.
Yep.
So happy is the man that fear the Lord always, because you will receive the secrets, aka the all, above thy fellows,
That's
right?
right.
And look, at the end of that scripture, it says that he would show them his covenant, his agreement,
Yeah.
which is the truth, man.
Right.
You
He didn't know who the agreement was for.
Right,
He didn't know who
right.
the covenant was for. And you can see if we would have let him talk, he would have came out with that
Yep.
man. We
Yep.
have seen that before already, man.
Yeah.
You know what this dude was gonna ask, man? Because anytime you ain't got patience to ask a question, we know what you're getting ready to ask. You can't even wait.
Yep.
It's about to burst out, you know what I'm saying? It's about to burst, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Go ahead.
Proverbs 28:14. Happy is the man that feareth always, but he that hardeneth his heart shall fall into mischief.
fall into mischief, trouble, man, calamities, man, tribulations, man. That man about to go through some serious bad times for that, man.
He should repent.
Let's repent, man. You know, that was a very powerful thing that he did. You know, we try to find scriptures, try to link precepts.
He was going in too.
I know, right?
That's through the spirit up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, yo. Brother was going in, man.
Precept all the home for the brother. He was going in. You know,
I didn't grab the precept, you know what I'm saying? I didn't grab that Joel, you know what I'm saying? Brothers getting ready to go in. But it's all good because that's the Lord. That's the Lord though. Just like it's like the wind. The spirit is like the wind. It switch up, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's over here 1 minute, that's how you know it's over there 1 minute, over there 1 minute, you know? But if it's the Lord will, we'll get back into it. If it ain't, we'll just continue on. This is prophesy. This is prophesy about all the bad things that's happening right about now, bro. That's what we do. This is prophesy, man. This is prophesy of the evils, man. The evils and only evils, man. The evils. This is prophesy of the evils, man. No. It's been a terrific week of bad things going on, man. A terrific week, man.
I hear that one in a minute.
Hey,
This is a terrific week, yo.
I like that word, terrific.
Hey, look, Big Bro was going in on the news, man, the bad times, man. I was getting heightened up watching that video.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
can't wait to come out here, man.
Right.
T, you want to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard him. He had said
Come on, son.
I had heard him say something too. He was like, he was about to ask, so who the real 12 tribes or something. He said that.
Oh.
I heard him say that.
It's unbelief.
Yeah. I heard him say that under his voice.
Yeah. Another one just like last weekend, just in a different shell. Same demon in a different shell. That's all, brothers. Just expect that, man. Expect, you know what I'm saying, a different demon in a different shell. You know what I'm saying? But the same demon in a different shell. Just keep expecting that, man. The closer and closer we get to the end, man.
Right. Can I read this article? Yeah. Speaking of evils, brother sent me this article here. It says from the GatewayPundit.com, Akron, Ohio prepared for riots after police reportedly shot fleeing so-called black man 60 times. 4th of July Festival Council.
See?
Bro brought that out, yup.
Shot him 60 times. The dude was fleeing from the car, they shot him 60 times. But the dude was actually shooting at the police, he lived.
Oh yeah.
The dude, you know what I'm saying, the Edomite that actually shot some cops and deleted some cops, he gets to live. But a man is actually fleeing from the police, gets shot 60 times, and then another one got shot 80 times. On the GMS in the news that I did, there was another dude that got shot 80 times by the cops. I think his was either today, you know what I'm saying, or last night, or early this morning. It's going down, man. That's a judgment from Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. The Lord said, calamities, death, calamities, strife, the sword, bloodshed, all that, man. All that was created for the wicked, man. So you don't want to take heed to Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Look, man, that's it. You make the in the news. You know what I'm saying? You make the news, man. Front cover, you know what I'm saying?
I got a precept if I may. Ecclesiastes 12:1. Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth, while the evil days come not.
Right, so before the evil days come, man, the bad times really get here, before it really goes down.
Right.
All right, seek the Lord while he may be found, man, through the service of the prophets.
You think it's bad now? You ain't seen nothing,
You ain't
right?
seen nothing, man. You ain't seen nothing, man.
It says, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them.
Right, yeah, because in that day, you ain't gonna have no pleasure in that day, man. You see, you're gonna desire the wish that you had the freedom and liberty that you have now, but hey, in that day, you ain't gonna have that, man. What you should have been doing while you get have liberty is seeking the Lord, man. You Israelites, you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians. But we understand it's only for the elect.
Yep, that's it.
That's all. For the elect.
All right. I got a precept too.
I got this one. Proverbs 22:3. A prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself.
Right, he foreseeth the evil. He see the evil coming, so therefore he's going to do everything he can to be protected from it, man.
Yeah, he see the evil happen.
Right.
Not coming, he see the evil happen. Shit, bad shit is happening now. Brothers just brought an article. That dude got shot 60 times. They ain't hold back on that dude. Everybody unloaded the hell yeah. We was like 20 in a clip. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't know, but whatever they had, you know what I'm saying, they lit it all out. And they just said, this dude got hit 60 times. Ain't no telling how many they actually shot. You know what I'm saying? they probably shot about 120 something times. You know what I'm saying? Probably 120 something bullets, maybe 200 bullets whizzed past the man. You know what I'm saying? Hitting the things that were surrounding him, like the buildings, different cars and things of that nature. But him himself, he got hit with like 60 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh yeah, a prudent man perceiveth the evil and hideth himself.
Right, where is he going to hide himself in? The knowledge and wisdom and understanding of the scriptures, man. AKA the names of Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, which is that strong tower, man.
That's right.
But only the righteous, AKA the elect, is going to run into it and be saved.
He says, but the simple pass on and are punished.
Right, and that was an example of the simple, man. You see, they pass on, they're going to get carried on in their day. They're going to keep doing their wickedness all the way to the Lord release them, man. Send judgment on them, unless he repent.
Well, ain't got nothing else. You can tell when a woman done for it all, because then they start revealing all their body parts. They ain't got nothing else left, you know what I'm saying? Nothing else that a man desires now. I might well show everything. I might well show my nipples. You know what I'm saying? Show my cottage cheese. You know what I'm saying?
Put this everywhere, though.
Going up the street.
Right.
These people are not showing wisdom, man. So they must be taken out, you know?
Great.
I got a Jeremiah on thing too. 28. Y'all bring it out already?
Romans 13 and 11. It says, and that knowing the time, that now it is high time to wake out of sleep.
Right, and knowing the time, what times that we're living in, bad times, man. You know, and they see it, man. They see the prices going up. They see all the turmoil that's going on. See, they think things are getting worse out here because they say it at my job. Jake said at my job, man. So they see it, so that knowing the time, that now it is high time to wake out of sleep spiritually, man. It's time to repent and come back serving the Lord, man.
Y'all heard about them in the news, the brothers that was watching, the biblical, you know what I'm saying, proportionate grasshoppers that's going around eating all the crops in the West. You know what I'm saying? Say these shit's 3 inches, man. Damn, grasshoppers 3 inches, man, long. Eating up everything. And it says if it doesn't fulfill its appetite, it start eating itself. That's how hungry them shit is, man. That's the spirit of the Lord got on them grasshoppers, man. It's to the point to where if it ain't enough crops to devour and eat, they start eating themselves, man. And to their hunger, it's quenched, man. You see? What the hell you people gonna do, man? Them grasshoppers eating every damn thing. They eating each other, man. They so hungry. The Lord got a hungry spirit on them, man. So if the grasshoppers are eating each other to satisfy hunger pains, what the hell are you people gonna do, man? You know what I'm saying? But you people are more animalistic than the damn animals, man. You got it, bro. Daddy, I thought you loved me.
Right.
I do. I love to eat your ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Money! Daddy trying to eat me. Well, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna set a booby trap for his ass man. And we're gonna eat him. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to eat you, and we're gonna eat him. And then, sorry baby, I'm about to eat you last. That's what it's coming down to, man. You got it. That's why we gotta constantly pray, man. The Lord said he bringing evils and only evils, man. Hey, look, a man shall have no pity upon his neighbor. And a man's biggest enemies, his foes, are gonna be there of his own household. It's like that now. How much more when things really turn up? When everybody really realize that they ain't got nothing to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, reading on Romans 13 and 11. And that knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep.
And the only one that knows the time are the men of the Lord, man. The ones that Yahweh Bashim Yahushua put the spirit on to understand what times that they're living in, man. And we telling you that we're living in bad times, man.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
You know.
Hey, it's getting worse every single time we bring out the scriptures. Warning you.
It says that now it is high time to wake out of sleep. For now is our salvation nearer than when we believe.
But now is our salvation, our rescue, man. Our deliverance is nearer than when we believe, man. We're one day closer, man. So Lord Yahweh shall return it, man. We see the signs and times that we're living in, man. You know? So, hey, more prophecies got to be fulfilled, and we're seeing them. So we know that we're one day closer.
Verse Verse 12. We'll read on verse 12. It says, the night is far spent, the day is at hand.
The day of the Lord, man. The day of the Lord is at hand, man. And according to Isaiah 13:9, you see the day of the Lord coming cruel, both with wrath and fierce anger, man. But they say the God of the Bible is all about love, but that's not what the Bible says.
No, thank you.
It says, let us therefore cast
Hold on,
off.
bro. These people bug the hell out of us, man. The brother waving you through. The brother ain't waving so you'll be on the camera. I said, no thanks, no thanks. Nobody don't want you on their camera, man. For you to break the lens? Come on now. Ugly as that face was? Come on now. I said, no thanks, no thanks. What? This is Joel. Slam back on what the brother said. Joel, chapter 1, verse 15. Judgment going 14. Joel chapter 1, verse 15. Alas, for the day of the Lord is at hand, and as a destruction from the Almighty shall it come.
See, as a destruction, man. See, the day of the Lord, okay, it's the day of destruction, man. Upon the 2/3 of these other heathen nations, man. But for the elect, it's going to be a day of salvation and rescue, man. We're hoping to be a part of the elect.
Wow, brother. We'll read it again. Joel chapter 1, verse 15. Alas, for the day of the Lord is at hand, and as a destruction from the Almighty shall it come.
See, it's coming as a destruction, man. It's like Isaiah 66 and 15 say, man. The Lord is coming back to plead with all flesh, man. And the slain of the Lord is going to be many, man. But the ones of the elect, the Lord is going to be protection and salvation, man. You know? But the rest of the people, which is the majority, they're done. They're done for, man.
All right.
They're done for.
Going back, finishing off Romans 13 and 12.
Yep.
The night is far spent, the day is at hand.
Right, because we see the signs. We see the times that we're living in, man. Because Yahweh Shema Shah put his spirit upon us to do so, man. We're redeeming the times because we know that they're evil.
Reading on Romans 13 and 12. Let us therefore cast off the works of darkness, and let us put on the armor of light.
Right, the works of darkness is the things that we was doing in the world, man. AKA sinning. Let us cast that off, man. Okay, because we're taking heed according to the scriptures. All right? Because hey, the day of the Lord is coming, man, upon those who are rebellious, man, the 2/3, man. It's a day of wrath and destruction, as Big Bro read in the scriptures, man. And we don't want no smoke with that. We don't want none of that right there. None of it.
I said we don't want no problems.
Nope. Oh yeah, we're scrapping. We don't want no problems. Well,
Zephaniah 2 and 1. Gather yourselves together. Yeah. Gather together, O nation not desired.
O nation not desired, you Israelites, man. Gather yourselves together. And how are we being gathered? By the word, man. Isaiah 34 and 16, man. For the spirit they had gathered there, man. You know, us the scriptures resonate with our spirit, man. God gathered brothers together today, man.
It says verse 2, before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as the shaft.
Right, so pretty much before the nuclear destruction, man. Before the end all be all judgment come to pass, seek the Lord, man. You see? Because in that day, there ain't gonna be no past in that day, man. If you ain't right, if you're not a part of the elect.
Yeah, the doors of mercy gonna find the clothes.
Yep.
Right.
You don't want to be on the little bad side when the doors of mercy closed. You saw what happened when the doors of mercy closed during Noah's time. What happened? The Lord didn't give a damn who screamed or who howled. They was hollering to the top of their lungs. The Lord didn't give a damn. It was too late now. The doors was closed now. You see? You should have been inside the house, man. Now the doors of the house closed. You doing all this laughing and fucking mocking and all this. Next thing you know, the doors of the house closed. Then your ass whooping and hollering. Know what it is. Know what that. You was right. We was wrong. I got a baby. I got a 5-month-old baby. look, if you don't let me in, at least let him in. The Lord like, nah, I ain't letting nobody in.
Right.
Yo.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Your services are no longer needed. That's what the Lord gonna tell a whole lot of Israelites. Your services are no longer needed. When I needed you, who was you at? You see, you was doing other things. It was evil in my eyes.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It says,
Jake's gonna be getting crushed in them shit like that too.
Yep.
Jake's gonna be inside them shit getting crushed, man.
right.
You gonna shit. Once they start hollering, I say you gonna see them with blood just dripping out the back, yo.
man,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On both sides, yo. Whole gang on 'em, yo. Just sitting there, whole gang on 'em, yo. Yeah, just like you. If they gonna be hollering like that, no, they ain't gonna holler like that, bro. They ain't gonna holler like that, bro. They gonna
Right.
That's the type of holler they gonna do. They gonna No, they ain't doing all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, motherfuckers hollering, bro. That's not a holler, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, motherfuckers gonna holler, yo, for real, yo. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
It says, reading on Zephaniah 2:2, before the day pass as the chaff, before the fierce anger of the Lord comes upon you, before the day of the Lord's anger come upon you.
Right, yeah. Hey, man, you know,
144 again.
Oh, wow. Yep.
144.
Right.
44 again, dog.
Yep.
Dog.
Alright. So before the bad times come, all right, which is the Lord's judgment, and the ultimate judgment before those missiles come, man. And the laser beams from the chariots. Better repent, man.
Oh.
Better repent.
Verse 3 says, seek ye the Lord, all ye meek of the earth.
Might be you, Kabasha.
I don't know who's
She waving.
I thought we put money over there on the corner. But evidently, I don't know. Might be just waving at us.
Yeah, he was waving. When you waving her through?
No, I did that after she waved.
Oh.
I think she was waving at us.
Yeah, she was waving it up to ain't nobody behind.
I don't see anybody else.
Yeah, she was waving.
Gonna be everywhere so much. She was beautiful, man.
Zephaniah 2:3 says, seek ye the Lord, all ye meek of the earth.
Are you meek of the earth? All the humble, man. Now, who's the humble on this side? The elect of the nation of Israel, man. There's 2/3 of our people, they're proud, man. You see? So the ones who's going to seek the Lord on this side is the elect, all right?
It says, which have wrought his judgment.
Right, who had carried out the Lord's commands, man. You know, who was a hero of the word and also a doer, man, to the best of their abilities. That's who the ones who's going to seek the Lord while he still got time.
It says, seek righteousness,
Right.
seek meekness.
Seek righteousness, seek meekness. This is what? It's truth, man. The understanding of these scriptures.
It may be ye shall be hid in the day of the Lord's anger.
Right, be exempt, man. Have that mark of the wall, man. That exempt from judgment.
Right.
You be hid from the day of the Lord's anger, man, because, hey, when those missiles fly and Lord Yahweh Shai comes in those so-called UFOs and chariots, man, hey, 2/3, they gonna get it, man. While the electors will get beamed up and get delivered, man.
Right. Okay. It says, Isaiah 13:9, behold, the day of the Lord cometh cruel,
Right.
both with wrath and fierce anger.
See, that's the day of the Lord right there, man. The day of the Lord ain't a nice day, man. Okay? Like Bill Withers made that song Lovely Day. That ain't the Lord, that ain't the day of the Lord right there, man. See? Yeah, the day of the Lord is like that rock band, that rock band, that song called Seek and Destroy. That's the day of the Lord, man. You see?
It says, Isaiah 13:9, behold, the day of the Lord cometh cruel,
Right.
both with wrath and fierce anger,
Right.
to lay the land desolate.
To lay the land desolate, that land being America, man. Babylon the Great. This place is going to become uninhabited, man. But it's going to be totally wiped out by way of that fire, man. It's going to get totally cleansed.
And he shall destroy the sinners thereof out of it.
And he shall destroy the sinners, aka the 2/3 of our people. All right, out of it, man. Why? Because they trusted in this place, man. So they went down with it. since you trusted in the shadow of Egypt, which is America, you know, other than the Lord, you gonna go down with it, man.
That's right.
Ain't no switching sides, ain't no bandwagon.
Jumping down to verse 11, and I will punish the world for their evil, and the wicked for their iniquity. Man, these wicked people. No, the Lord's going to destroy 2/3 of our people who are being rebellious and evil, okay, who are being wicked, you know. And then he's going to also destroy Esau, the so-called white man, his rulership, and the rest of these heathen nations. Okay, it says, and I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease. So all that pride you're seeing being performed and displayed here in America and across the four corners of the earth, the Lord is going to put all that to a stop, and He's going to do it by fearful judgments. And ultimately, it's going to be finished off when Yahweh Shai comes back with those chariots bringing fire, laser beams, and then the thermonuclear destruction. So all that's going to cause the pride of these people to come to naught. It says, and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible. And that's why the scriptures say, pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. You know? That's it.
That's right. This place is finished, man. You got one, T? What you got?
This is Sirach 40 and 9. Death and bloodshed, strife and sword, calamities, famine.
That calamity's a whole lot of hell, man. Famine, a shortage of food and water. Famine of the word, man.
Tribulation.
Tribulation, man. Another word for a whole lot of hell, pure hell.
And the scourge.
Which is a whooping instrument. Right? That's how the Lord's gonna whoop our people, by way of his judgments, man. By way of these bad times, man. People gonna get it, man. Like Amos 3:1 that Big Bro brought out in the news, man. Therefore I will punish you for your iniquity, man.
Verse 10, these things are created for the wicked, and for their sakes came the flood.
So it's judgment, man. It's gonna be nothing but judgment out here. Since our people didn't want to get right while they still had time, the evil times that the brothers just read in that scripture is gonna get them, man. And the Lord, hey, is gonna let all judgment come forth, man. That was it, man.
I got 2 precepts if I may. Sirach 7 and 1. Do no evil, so shall no harm come unto thee.
Right, do no evil, man. You see, which is iniquity, sin upon sin. Okay? Now, of course, we all go off, but hey, we repent, though. Okay, we repent from the offenses that we know and that we don't know, man. To Yahweh by Shem Yahweh. And he says that no harm's gonna come to you. That's gonna for the elect, man. Ain't no harm's gonna come to the elect. But the Lord's not gonna send his destruction upon his elect.
It says, verse 2, depart from the unjust, and iniquity shall turn away from thee. Hey, depart from the unjust means you gotta be holy and separate, not of this world, you know? Abstain from all appearance of evil, and then also to, I forget how it goes, but basically you need to be with those who are like-minded, those who are seeking the Lord and seeking righteousness. You don't want to be around 2/3, man, you know? And it's
that when you are amongst the wise and in the street, reserve for time?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And here's the point. Verse 3. It says, my son, sow not upon the furrows of unrighteousness, and thou shalt not reap them sevenfold. And going back to Sirach 40 and 8, you know, these plagues is gonna behold, our people is going to come upon them sevenfold, man. Matter of fact, let me get it. You know, because of their unrighteousness, their wickedness.
Yep. So it's a justifiable punishment from Yahweh by Shem Yahweh due to our people, man, the majority of 2/3. But they wicked, man. They're not doing no good in the earth, so the Lord's like, all right, the time is up, man. It's time for you to get deleted.
That's right. And if I could just tie this back, if I may. Sirach 40 and 8, it says, such things happen unto all flesh, both man and beast, but that is sevenfold more upon sinners. So it's going to come upon our people in double time. That's why it's called sevenfold, you know, which means completion. But that's why it's Jacob's trouble. Even though all the other nations are going to be catching hell as well, but the Lord is targeting you rebellious Israelites, man. Those that lack fear, those that don't have the fear of the Lord. So I'm just tying that back to Sirach, what was it I just read? Sirach 7:3. When it says, my son, sow not upon the furrows of unrighteousness, and thou shalt not reap them sevenfold. Going back to Sirach 40:8.
Once you plant that seed, you know what I'm saying, you start watering it, it's gonna grow.
Right.
That's what it is after that.
Right.
That's the end of that book.
Yeah. Hey, look, the Lord's gonna send judgment on our people with interest, man.
Yeah, the wages of sin is death.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to pay the Lord back with you. You know what I'm saying? You will become a sacrifice, either which way, whether you like it or not.
I know, right?
You will become a sacrifice. We made our body live a sacrifice. They're going to actually become sacrifices too, whether they like it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 16, verse 8. The mighty Lord sendeth the plagues, and who is he that can drive them away?
Right, yeah, you can't drive these plagues away that the Lord sent, man. The evil times, the bad times that we're in now, you may wish it away, you might think it's gonna get better, but it's not gonna get better, man.
Yeah, just like R. Kelly. I wish.
Yeah.
He tried to wish the plagues away. And the plague ain't just diseases. It could be a plague, could be a heavy infestation of bed bugs, that's a plague. You know what I'm saying? Them locusts, that's a plague. You know what I'm saying? The economy crashing, that's a plague. These missiles, those are plagues. These bad times, those are plagues. Yeah, insanity, that's a plague.
Oh yeah.
Fucking anxiety, that's a plague.
Yep.
Plus the Lord said, give me what the Lord said in the scriptures, give me any plague.
But the plague of the mind.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want the Lord to bug your ass out. You know? But going right back, 2nd Ezra chapter 16, verse 8, the mighty Lord sendeth the plagues. And who is he that can drive them away? A fire shall go forth from his wrath. And who is he that may quench it?
Right, you ain't gonna be able to quench the fire of Yahweh by Shah once it's been sent out, man. You know? Like I said to the spirit, man, you might do one of those numbers like you can close your eyes, if you don't see it, it ain't there.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's not gonna happen that way, man. You know, once Yahweh by Shah sends the judgment out, it's gonna happen, man.
Right.
And it reads, let's see. He shall cast lightning, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? You're not afraid of a lightning storm?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or a thunderstorm?
Yep.
Yeah, look, who's only a fool
Right.
is not afraid.
Yep.
But a fool eventually gets judged. You saw that lady on her dog, got deleted. She wasn't scared of some thunder. That's thing you know what I'm saying? The thunder, you know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Struck her and the two little dogs down. And I'm thinking the lightning, you know what I'm saying, struck her, you know what I'm saying? And she was holding on to the leashes of the dog. You know, leashes probably made out of metal. You know, that electricity went from her to the fucking leashes to the dog. And it was those little ass dog, little poopsie there. You know what I'm saying? Little poopsie. You know what I'm saying? They fried them little bastards, man. So who should not be afraid at the thundering and the lightning coming from the Lord?
And like you said, they ended the baseball game like that. The Lord sent a lightning strike and some thunder, and all the baseball players ran off the field. And they didn't even tell them like to leave the baseball field. The umpires, everybody ran off. That's the fear of the Lord right there.
Yeah, when you hear that lightning striking, who ain't gonna run?
Yeah.
Right.
You know? You hear that lightning striking, of course, you know what I'm saying? You better be afraid. I know I heard some lightning, you know what I'm saying, even thinking about coming. The lightning got to strike, you know what I'm saying? If I even sit, you know what I'm saying, the clouds getting all dark and all that, everything going off. AC and everything going off. Everything going on. I don't give a fuck how hot it is in the apartment. Everything going off. I said you got that AC on, the Lord hit that shit with some lightning, you know, blow everything. You want to sock it up in every damn thing. But the only thing you had to do is just unplug. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta stay cool. I gotta stay cool. But do you want to live?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The hell of being cool. It says, who shall not be afraid? The Lord shall threaten. Who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence? Also, the Lord threaten you, what you gonna do? Jump up and talk shit? You know what I'm saying? Of course, I beat you to powder. Literally, the Lord will beat you to powder, man. The Lord said He gonna threaten who shall not be utterly beaten to powder. Utterly, man.
Yep.
That's it.
I'm gonna bring this out. I make one to the legs. 2nd Ezra 15 and 49. I will send plagues upon thee.
See, yeah, different plagues, bad times, famine. Brother read it in Sirach 4 chapter. All right, those are the plagues, man. Then the ultimate plague is those initials.
Did we just read, give me any plague, or we quoted it, give me any plague with the plague of the mind?
Yup.
No plague is mine. I'm saying,
Yep.
son, he bugged out now.
It says, verse 49, I will send plagues upon thee, widowhood, poverty.
Right, yeah, a lot of you, hey, especially in that draft, man.
Yeah.
A lot of y'all gonna lose your husbands, man.
Yeah, that draft is coming back.
Yep.
Because they ain't got enough people to fight in the war.
Yeah.
So that draft got to come back, man. Sleazy going to start drafting all these people, man. Men, women, and children going to get drafted off, man. Sleazy don't give a damn how old you are, how young you are. Your ass going to a draft, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He's just going to throw you in the damn war, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He's just going to just throw you there, you know what I mean? He don't give a damn if you got in the military fucking experience and all. No, he's just going to throw you in the damn war, man. Drop you off there, man. You know?
Yep. It says,
After this song, they'll love you.
2nd Ezra 15 to 49, it says, I will send plagues upon thee, widowhood,
Yup.
poverty.
See, this is the Lord. The Lord said he was going to send this, man. This is thus saith the Lord, thus saith the Bible, man. It says poverty, okay? A lot more people going to get evicted out here, man. You see? A lot more evictions is going to happen.
Famine.
Famine, shortage of food, water, resources, man. The famine of the word.
Sword.
This goes into destruction.
And pestilence.
Right, and that sword also goes into sleazy, man. Psalm 17 to 13, man. Because that Revelation 12 and 12, when he come down with great wrath, that's going to be because the Lord allowed him to do so, man.
Right. Yep. It says in pestilence.
And pestilence diseases, man. The incurable diseases that's out here that you see in the news articles, man, that was sent from the Lord, man.
Yep.
You know, even though they might credit Sleazy for making it in a laboratory, but the Lord put it in their mind to do that, though, man.
It says, and pestilence to waste thy houses with destruction and death.
So that's all sent from Yahweh by Shemai Shah. That was all judgments right there, man. And they're all justifiable judgments, man. Because the Lord is a power of righteousness and judgment, man. He says he's going to reward you according to your ways, man, to your deeds. The majority of our people out here is wicked, man.
Right.
So the Lord going to give them what they earn, man, their paycheck.
St. Matthew 24th chapter. I mean, obviously the signs are here, man. If you're not in the know, you know, the Lord ain't dealing with you. And Lord willing, we continue on in the truth, man, in faith. Because things are coming down to the wire. You can tell the Lord's getting ready to close the doors of mercy. You know, everything's being revealed. Even though we're out of the month of June, pride is still continuing on at all-time high. And all that's going to be eventually brought down, and we're in those times. Verse 3, yep.
This is Matthew 24, verse 3. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and the end of the world?
That's right, man. The disciples that later became apostles was desiring to see the kingdom. So they asked the Lord privately, when he was in the Mount of Olives, what are going to be the signs of the end of this age, the end of this rulership? Because remember, the ancient Romans, the so-called Romans, which are the Edomites, were ruling back then. Okay? And so now here, the deadly womb is healed, the ancient Roman Empire is back in its power, the Edomites are ruling. We're getting ready to see exactly what the Lord is talking about. We're seeing it now. Got it.
Verse 4. And Yahweh Shah answered and said unto them, Take heed that no man deceive you. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Hamashiach, and shall deceive many.
Yep. But if it was possible, they would deceive the elect, but they can't. The Lord made it to where you can't deceive the very elect. The Lord willing, we be part of that number. We call ourselves the hopeful elect. So everything we see happening with these false prophets coming in with their little schemes and their little, images, they're putting on their little shows or whatever. Okay, you're not going to deceive those of the elect. The Lord has woken up. Okay, But we're seeing this is a part of the signs of the end times, the end of this man's rulership. You got it.
It says, and ye shall hear of wars
Yep.
and rumors of wars.
And so much happening right now in these times, man, with wars and rumors of wars. You got World War III is at an all-time high. Russia is now beginning to gain full control of Ukraine. Okay? But the mainstream media is not going to tell you that. All right? And then, like the brothers is going into, that draft is getting ready to hit. All right? This man's getting ready to make you join his military and get ready for this World War III. Okay, you women want equal rights? Okay, well, you get a chance to prove that when you join this military, man.
Yeah, you get to receive equal rights and lefts.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You want an equal rights, but you're going to receive equal rights and lefts. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know?
Right.
Yep. So these are the times wars and rumors of wars taking place, you know? And if I could just say in terms of war, now you have Russia beginning to build a stronger alliance because they're seeing that Russia's plan is playing out, but really just the Lord. Matter of fact, Proverbs 21:1. The Lord is having Russia, the leader of Russia, do this. Ooh, you already got it. It's the spirit, man. Let's bring that. Get the water, my brother.
Proverbs chapter 21, verse 1. The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord.
Yep.
And as the rivers of water, he turneth it whithersoever he will.
So the Lord had all these leaders, and speaking specifically of Putin, the leader of Russia. I mean, he's making deals with China and doing different backdoor deals with Iran and North Korea, and he's so strategic about it. The Lord got this man really locked in. But that's the Lord controlling everything, and these other leaders, and now they're seeing that he's gaining so much power, and he's like, see, all y'all had to do is just listen to my plan. He thinks it's his plan, right? So now China them joining and getting ready to start doing more trades under their currency, man. Okay, this is the Lord controlling these kings, the leaders, and the minds of these kings, you know, as we are entering into World War III. Yep.
Proverbs chapter 21, verse 1. The king's heart, meaning his mind, is in the hand of the Lord.
Yep.
The true puppet master.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The Lord's a puppet master, man. Controlling everybody's mind. Making everybody's thoughts. The Lord, you think what the Lord wants you to think.
Right.
Ain't no such thing as free will. The Lord kill that free will every time you get out of bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He controls whether you don't make yourself get out of bed.
I know,
you what I'm
right?
saying? The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord. And as the rivers of water, he turneth it whithersoever he will.
Yep. Yep. And so the Lord controls the minds of these leaders. You know, he have them doing. What? 144? Oh,
144 again.
144.
144 again, y'all. That's good.
Yep.
I've been saying that pretty much all day before we even got here. You already know what it is.
Hell yeah. You know? That's right. Yep, you finished with that?
Yeah.
So the Lord's controlling these leaders, you know, and also the Lord is having it to where, and it's all prophecy that what? The beast shall hate the whore. Meaning EU and NATO is going to start hating that great whore, which is Babylon the Great, aka America. So now they're mad because America's putting sanctions on Russia and influencing them to do so. So it's messing up their oil reserves because they can't do business with Russia now. So now they're like, it's crippling our society, our economy. And they're beginning to hate America, which is all part of prophecy. So this is how you know the Lord's controlling everything, man. Because it's falling right in line of prophecy. You can give me Job 33.
Gotcha. This is Job 33, verse 15.
Got that? That's the spirit, man.
Hey, can't make this up.
Bring it out there if you already got it.
This is Job 33 and 15. In a dream, in a vision of the night,
Yep.
when deep sleep falleth upon men,
Yep. You in that deep sleep. You're snoring. You know, knocked out. You know, having that good slumbering sleep. You got it.
it says, in slumberings upon the bed,
Yep.
then he openeth the ears of men,
Yep.
and
Look, 144 again.
Where?
Yeah, 144 on that damn.
Wow.
144 everywhere. You know what I'm saying? 144 in that white car right there. What in the world? Everywhere.
What the word?
144 surrounding us again,
Yep.
yo.
Yep.
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 It's worse than it was last week. Worse in a good way, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's really around us now, man. Seemed like 3 times before we even got here.
Yep.
Now look how many times now. You can't even count all the times now. And it's mainly white vehicles, right? It's mainly white vehicles, man. No? You got it, bro.
Job 33 verse 16. Then he openeth the ears of men.
Who was he? Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Through the angels, he opened up the ears of men. Okay, and do what?
And sealeth their instruction.
Yeah, so he's instilled their instruction. So, you know, you see why these leaders are doing things so strategically is because the Lord is instilling in them to do these things. He's putting it in their minds to do exactly what he wants them to do. Okay? The Lord controls all things, man. Okay? So, if you may, no brother have any precepts, we go back to St. Matthew. Y'all want? Go ahead.
It's Jeremiah 10 and 23. Oh Lord, I know that the way of man is not in himself. It is not in man that walketh to direct his steps.
Yep, the Lord directs your steps. And Jeremiah knew it. He had the wisdom and knowledge and understanding of that, man. Okay, just like Proverbs 20 and 24 says, man's going to the Lord. How then does a man understand his own way?
Right.
You know? So yeah, these leaders, they're so prideful to think that they're doing everything, but they don't realize we know through the power and spirit of Yahweh Yahushua and the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding the Lord has given us what's exactly going on. We're all characters in the Lord's movie. He's a director, you know? You got it.
I got one more for you.
Uh-huh.
This is Sirach, chapter 18, the points at 3, I'm gonna start at 1. He that liveth forever created all things in general.
Woo, and who's that? The one that liveth forever, Yahweh, the Heavenly Father, the omnipotent one who gave power to his only begotten Son, Yahweh Shai, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus. Okay, who liveth forever. You got it.
The Lord is only is righteous,
That's right.
and there is none other but he.
There's none other but he. Okay, Deuteronomy 32 and 39.
Yep.
You got it.
Who governeth the world with the palm of his hand.
Yep, who governed the world with the palm of his hand. Everything's being governed by the Lord, you know? You got it.
And all things obey his will.
Yeah, all things submit to his will. Even though you got false prophets, yeah, but the false prophets are being deceived by the Lord. The deceiver and the deceiver are his. You know? You got it.
For he is the king of all.
Ooh, he is the king of some.
All.
He's the king of all, man. You know? You got it.
But by his power, dividing holy things among them from profane.
Yep, and the Lord separates the holy from the profane, which profane goes back to outside the temple. Okay, he chose his people to be a holy people unto himself. And you got 2/3 acting heathen-like, you know, so they're not considered Lord's people on this side, man. That's why they're gonna have to take this grievous death and come back in the kingdom right. Okay, so that's why it's all about the elect, you know. Okay.
This is Isaiah chapter 46, verse 9. Remember the former things of old, for I am Yahweh, and there is none else. I am Yahweh, and there is none like me.
Right.
Declaring the end from the beginning, and from ancient times the things that are not yet done. Saying, my counsel shall stand, and I will do all my pleasures.
That's right. And his word does not go out void. Everything the Lord declared from the beginning is actually taking place, man. All the prophecies, we had the ancient prophecies that took place, it came to pass, and then now the things that we're living in this is a point in time, this segment of time, is literally coming to pass in real time.
He's the Father of spirits.
Father spirits.
He's the Father of spirits, so of course, you know what I'm saying, he's controlling your spirit, you know what I'm saying, to do whatever he wants it to do.
Yep.
And I got another one.
Yeah.
This is Isaiah 54 and 16. Behold, I have created the smith.
Woo! The smiths are those that create the missiles, yeah, but in ancient times we were making the swords, you know, goldsmith, yep, there you go.
You know, things of that nature.
Yep. But now in these times, the Temanites, the so-called Germans.
The Lord was controlling the smiths back then, he's controlling the smiths now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It says Isaiah 54 and 16, and it reads, behold, I have created the smith that bloweth the coals in the fire, that bringeth forth an instrument for his work.
Yep. And whose work? The Heavenly Father's work. Okay? Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. You got it.
It says, and I have created the waster to destroy.
Yeah, so the Lord put on the minds of these leaders to have these particular how do you call them? Scientists. Yeah. You know, to build these missiles precisely.
Split the atom.
Yeah, to split the atom.
You gotta be in deep thought to split an atom. Right. You know what I'm saying? A regular man can't just split an atom.
Yeah.
Like our job isn't to split atoms.
Right.
Our job is to preach. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James know what I'm saying? What I say?
Basketball, LeBron James.
His
Occupation, yep.
His occupation is the dribble. You know what I'm saying? He can't split an atom. You gotta be in deep meditation. You gotta be pretty much up on a spell.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to have, you know what I'm saying, they put you in a trance. You know what I'm saying? To be able to split an atom.
Yep.
Regular man ain't splitting no atom.
That's real talk.
And you know, then they had trial and error. A whole lot of people that got deleted. Growing up, that's why the scientists, they can't give their names. You know what I'm saying? They really can't have no family. Or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You basically gotta be alone.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Because hell, who knows if you're gonna make it back to the crib. First you gotta stay in that area, you know what I'm saying? We can't let you get out and give away top secret information. So the scientists, you know what I'm saying, don't go no damn well. They locked them for life. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so the Lord's controlling the minds of these people, even the scientists, to build these ICBM missiles to be the instruments of cruelty for him. So that's what he's going to use to destroy Babylon the Great, aka America, to flatline and desolate this place, man, through his weapons of indignation. So that is another proof that the Lord controls everything, man. You know? So going back to
said declare the end from the beginning. Lord knows and controlling every step of the movie. Ain't no mistakes. Everything's done strategically and perfectly.
Yep.
Ain't no flaws in this movie.
Yep.
Right.
This is Matthew 24. I'll start at verse 6 again. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
That's right. That's happening.
See that ye be not troubled. For all these things must come to pass.
So if you were paying attention to the signs that are happening, the Lord told the disciples in the ancient times, when ancient Rome was ruling, of what to look for. Wars and rumors of wars. The Lord's like, don't be troubled. This must come to pass because what? The Lord is not a man that he should lie. You got it.
It says, but the end is not yet.
Yeah, but the end of this man's rulership is not yet. There's other things that need to occur and take place. You got it.
For nation shall rise against nation.
Yeah, tensions between nations, war, civil war, race war, gang wars, wars within households, wars within kingdoms. If I didn't say already, race wars. All right, because the Lord is making heavy division. Got it.
It says, and kingdom against kingdom.
Wars, rumors of wars, kingdom against kingdom, a fight and struggle for power. But we ultimately know who's gonna eventually rule the underdogs. Okay, the nation of Israel, you know, started with Yahushua, the house of David, the elect. No one's in this world is even fathom or thinking about us ruling next, man. They got China or potentially Russia. Okay, but it's kingdom against kingdom. This is part of the signs. You got it.
It says, and there shall be famines.
Yep, shortage of food. There's a shortage of resources now, man. Okay, you got truckers on the side of the road because what? They're running out of diesel fuel, or at least ordering it. All right, you got so-called
running out.
So-called running out. Yeah, because they'll tell you, we know they're ordering it, and even they're using the supply
chain. They can never run out. Say they got like over 300 more years of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Reserve. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We got like 300 years of shit.
I heard that. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's a shortage. They tell you anything. The scripture say the simple believe every word.
Yep.
With a prudent man, they can where to it's going. These devils ain't short on shit. They got mad shit. They just showing you what people do, how people react when they say it's a shortage on things. Ordering on gas, the truckers sit on the fucking side of the road with goods and shit sitting down, making people wait for the food and shit.
Yeah.
Right? Well, whatever supplies you need, batteries, tires, whatever, man, is inside of those trucks, man. You ain't gonna be able to get it because they're gonna say there's a shortage of gas.
Yep. So the Lord is revealing how he's executing this family. He's doing the engineering. He's using the wicked to do it by hoarding the resources, man.
Right.
Okay, but we're in the time of famine. It's going to continue to increase. Got it.
And pestilences.
And diseases. Mysterious disease down in Florida taking people out. You got the meningitis taking people out. You got the monkey. You know what? And it's targeting. Curious George. I like that one better. Yeah. You know, Curious George taking people out, and it's targeting a specific demographic. All right, the alphabet people, man. You know?
It's your reward, like the scripture said.
Yep.
It's a reward for your iniquity.
That's right.
And earthquakes in diverse places.
And that's obvious, man. Earthquakes at all-time high, you know? Lord is doing so much in these times, and it's hard to keep up with it, you know? And it's not just happening in America, it's happening across the four corners of the earth.
You can't keep up with it.
Yep.
It ain't hard to keep up with it. You can't keep up with it. We just report what we can.
All these are the beginning of sorrow.
Yep, all these are the beginning of sorrows.
441, I mean, 44,000 on Son of Man phone.
All these are the beginning of sorrows, and things are turning up even more because we're in the times of the end of this wicked rulership. We about to rule next, and we're going to rule everlasting, Lord willing. We'll be a part of the elect and make it as the first fruits in the kingdom. So these are the times that we all wish for, those are the hopeful elect, if we're part of that elect number, man. Longing to see the kingdom rule, or the kingdom come. Any precept you got to bring it out?
Yep. This is second
I
Ezra.
want to finish this 2nd Ezra 16 chapter.
Yeah. Well, let's go over here. And then we'll come down.
The 2nd Ezra chapter 16. We'll jump down to let's see. I'll read 13. 2nd Ezra 16:13. For strong is his right hand that bendeth the bow.
Yep, and the bow represents those missiles, man.
It's the right hand of the Heavenly Father's Son.
The owl shots.
The Lord's controlling everything. You know what I'm saying? The Lord making these different kings shoot their missiles. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It says his arrows that he shooteth are sharp.
Yep.
It shall not miss.
Yeah, they're not going to break their ranks, and they're not going to miss the target. You're not going to have a missile get shot off precisely by the Heavenly Father, the only begotten Son, be controlled by the angels, and then all of a sudden they blow up in the atmosphere or they miss their mark.
Right.
No, everything is going to hit precisely.
Around and they does.
Right,
You know what
right,
I'm saying?
right.
They crash, but no, it's not. That ain't happening, man.
Like a blank, right?
They're sharp, yeah. They're sharp, precise.
Yep.
It shall not miss when they begin to be shot into the ends of the world. From Russia all the way to America. America's the end of the world, pretty much, on the other side of the earth. You know what I'm saying?
That's the world.
You know? It says, behold, the plagues are sent and shall not return again until they come upon the earth.
Yep.
So it's here now.
It's here. Yep. There's no turning back. You know, we're in those times, and that's why it's only going to turn up from here. Everything has to be performed and executed precisely as the Lord designed it to be. You
The
know?
ultimate plague is those missiles.
Yeah.
You got little plagues coming, you know what I'm saying, like things with his name. But the ultimate plague is those missiles.
Yep.
It says, the fires kindle and shall not be put out till it consume the foundation of the earth.
Yep, and ultimate fire is from thermonuclear destruction, and when Yahweh and the angels come. All right, that fire is not going to be put out until America is completely destroyed. And even then, when the missiles hit America, America's going to be on fire for a while. You know, as a sign that just the Lord's making it known His wrath and anger for this place. So who's going to put the fire out when it consumes this place? Nobody, man. You can't stop what's coming.
You know, these devils be proud to say it walking through here, you know what I'm saying, like America was giving to them. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right?
These proud ass thieves, you know what I'm saying, be walking through here, you know what I'm saying, like somebody actually gave them this place. And it's like, who the hell are y'all standing on my land, you know what I'm saying? Preaching this nonsense. Motherfucker, y'all stole this land.
Yep.
Fucking devils.
Yep.
Fucking Edomite devils. Walk there, you saw that motherfucker looking like,
Yep.
fucking devil. That dog don't even want to be with you, yo. You know what I'm saying? Your dog fucking tired of looking at you every day, man. Fucking tired of you, yo. I know that dog tired of looking at that devil, man. Cause I got tired of him when I just first off for the first fucking couple seconds, man. Nobody don't want to look at you devils no more, man. Nobody likes to look at an Edomite except for Eve. You know what I'm saying? She the only one sitting in the picture, smile as hell, with sleeves of Eve. And they be looking ugly as hell, man. Them devils be looking like crypt keepers and everything, man. Eve trying to get that damn bag, though, know what I'm saying? Eve trying to get that damn bag. She not a devil like a fucking crypt keeper, man. Creeper keeper. You know what I'm saying? Creeper and keeper, you know what I'm saying? Shit. It says, like is an arrow, which is shot of a mighty archer, returneth not backward. Even so the plagues that shall be sent upon earth shall not return again.
Yep, the plagues is being sent is not going to return. So nothing's going to be reduced. You're not going to go back to normal or pre-2019 before, you know, the C-19 kicked off. Plus, the ultimate plagues are those missiles. I believe it's Zechariah 14 and 12. You can get that to prove that. But when those missiles get shot off, you already got it? Hold on 1 second. When those missiles get shot off, it ain't going to return. They're not going to make a U-turn like a bow and arrow. Or, what do you say?
Boomerang.
A boomerang, that's it. They're not going to come back and, you know, nah, man. We got to do that right quick.
Like the missile gonna be like, whoa,
Right.
whoa, and then come back and shit like you don't know
Right.
where it's supposed to go.
Right.
Nah, man. That shit you see in movies, man. Yeah, a cartoon of that, you know what I'm saying?
Zechariah 14 and 12.
That damn missile, like, I wanna go, I don't wanna go. Come on, man. Nah, man. Missiles ain't doing that, man.
Right.
It was created to destroy.
Right.
And this shall be the plague, wherewith the Lord will smite all the people
Yep.
that have fought against Jerusalem.
That's right.
Their flesh shall consume away.
Now what's gonna make that happen? Those missiles gonna make that flesh consume away, just like in the movie Terminator 2 with Sarah Connor. We always bring that out. Okay, you can't name any other instrument or tool that does this other than the missiles, man. You got it.
Their flesh shall consume away while they stand upon their feet,
Yup.
and their eyes shall consume away in their holes,
Yup.
and their tongues shall consume away in their mouth.
That's right. That's it, right? And that's just proving that those instruments, those are the instruments of the what was it, the plague, the ultimate plague that the Lord's going to use to destroy America, Babylon the Great. Those missiles, you know. Bring yours out. We're gonna go back.
This is Isaiah 12 and 5. They come from a far country,
Woo.
from the end of heaven.
That's why they call it intercontinental ballistic missiles. From one continent to another. In order for that to happen, the only thing that does that, that's referred to as arrows, is those ICBM missiles, man. Jeremiah didn't have the technical name that would be used in these modern times, so he described it as arrows.
Right. They shape like arrows.
Well,
They look like arrows.
they project like arrows.
Yeah.
The arrows shot off.
Yeah.
Even the Lord and the weapons of his indignation to destroy the whole land.
And what whole land is that referring to? Babylon the Great, aka America.
Right.
This is the whole land is about to be destroyed in the near future. Okay? That's it.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 16, going right back to 17. Woe is me, woe is me. Who would deliver me in those days?
Yep. That's right. This is Ezra's, you know, crying out. Okay, because he witnessed and had the vision to see all these things take place. So yeah, these were fearful sights, man. You know.
It says, woe is me, woe is me. Who would deliver me in those days? The beginning of sorrows
Yep.
and great mourning.
Yep. And we are in those times of beginning of sorrows and great mournings. People are miserable. People are behind on their rent. I think recently did an article like over like 10 million behind on their rent in June alone. Okay, you got people getting evicted. The moratorium has now been lifted. It's been lifted months ago. Now everything's being processed. Okay, people are going through heavy issues with their body. Okay, going through whatever diseases, ailments. Okay, homicides at an all-time high. These are the beginning of sorrows and mournings, great mournings.
It says the beginning of famine.
Yep. Beginning of famine, beginning of shortage of food and water and natural resources is being hoarded, by the elites. Okay, it's engineered famine. We're in the beginning of it.
And they said a report came on the news yesterday, well on the internet rather, that DoorDash is getting so fucking expensive. People like, nah, the hell with DoorDash. So anybody that's driving that DoorDash shit, they really ain't making no money no more.
Yep.
Though they had them have jobs with DoorDash jobs, they was making a little bit of money. But
Yep.
now by the time people get it down fucking bill, it should like $50 and some change for some DoorDash shit. For a little ass thing of fucking nuggets, you know what I'm saying? Maybe some, and all your shit be cold. You know what I'm saying? All your shit be cold. You know what I mean? And then a fucking drink, you tell them up with ice in it. your drink come with no damn ice, but so damn hot, you know what I'm saying? $50 damn, yo. People ain't spend no $50 on one motherfucking meal on one person. So DoorDash ain't making no money like talk about it no more, man. This place out of here. The beginning of family, man. Dog food expensive as hell. Everything expensive as I don't know what, man. Shit, food so expensive. These people are eating dog food now, man. These people are literally eating their dog food, man. You know? They probably laughing like, damn, they found out what we doing. We told them. You know what I'm saying? They talking to each other like, damn, how do you know what we doing? You know what I'm saying? Kelly. Right. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Shit, Kelly, when we get home, the dog fucking kills and bits mine tonight, you know what I'm saying? You know. What eating their own dog food now, man. That's great. And all these women through though. Who's really gonna take them though, man? Right. Who's really gonna feed them? You know what I'm saying? Or any of these women walking around, man. Who's gonna feed them when all hell break loose? They independent, right? Let them be independent when all hell break loose. Everybody's independent. Let them be independent when that famine hit. Let them be independent when that race war hit, when the class wars hit, when the civil unrest out hit. Let all these independent women be independent, man. When it pop off, cause we damn sure ain't helping them. Right. We damn sure ain't helping them. You see? Right. Cause they ain't never really went through nothing on this side. These women ain't never really went through nothing on this side. They ain't went a day without food. No, look at how guts hanging to the fucking floor. That's what I'm saying, man. You can't even hide. Your shirt can't even hide that shit. You know, these motherfuckers be shaped funny. These motherfuckers having these funny shapes, right? So we'll take the dog, you know what I'm saying? Leave them starving somewhere, you know what I'm saying? We'll take Poopsie. Look at Poopsie. Poopsie's pretty cool. Look at him. He's pretty cool though, right? Yeah. Nice looking dog, y'all. They must be twins. Poopsie gonna be eating them soon, coming. So one of them gonna fuck around and fall on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Have a heart attack or something, and that dog gonna start eating, man. That's why Ezra said, woe is me, woe is me. Who's gonna deliver it? And he started barking, man. Who's that? Poopsie just wanted to play. Poopsie, take your ass on, Poopsie. Poopsie gonna fuck around and get hit by a car too. No, Mike. Stoplight right here? Yeah, stoplight twisting the fuck around and shit. Now Lord got a damn stoplight, the damn stoplight going the other way. Instead of people seeing green, they're seeing black. Instead of people seeing red, they're seeing the back of the fucking stoplight. You know what I'm saying? People don't know where the hell to go. Everybody look at this. See how these people looking, you know what I'm saying, when the stoplight do that? Just imagine when they see something fearful, how they gonna be looking, eyes all big and shit. Cherry showed off last week, though. Old chimed in again. It says, the beginning of sorrows and great mourning, the beginning of famine and great death.
And great death. Now hold your hat, because it's getting ready to get really bad out here, man. It's getting ready to get real. It's turning up even more. Yeah. You know, as scriptures say, their body should be dung upon the ground. So a lot of people are going to be going through experiencing cannibalism, famine, different types of deaths, man. And they're not going to have anyone to bury them or lament for them. Yeah. As the scriptures say.
The Lord said the men of war, no saying, going to be afraid. Men that actually went to war and fought in war, seeing people, seeing guts everywhere, rain molecules. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, they're going to be scared to death, right? It says, the beginning of wars and the powers shall stand in fear.
Yeah, the elites standing in fear. They're seeing a great awakening. They're seeing the chariot sightings at all-time high, which they can't even hide anymore. It's public knowledge.
The government. I said they're going to stand in fear too. Not just the elites, the government. You know, 144 in that car again. You know what I'm saying? You know? Seeing it, man. Lord willing, we up that number, man. Lord willing. You know? That's why we got to fear the Lord, because Ezra's feared the Lord. That's why he says, woe is me, woe is me. If the Lord don't deliver me doing these things, doing these plagues. It says, the beginning of evils.
Beginning of bad times. More and more bad times. You know, you got people out here, you got Israelites out here, not just Israelites, other nations, because the curses are beginning to consume them as well. They don't know where their next meal is coming from. You got Edomites on the corner asking for money now. When did we see that 10, 15 years ago? We never saw that. You know, so now this is
really begging.
Really begging, bro.
I ain't talking about just service. Them motherfuckers begging. They coming up to you.
Facts.
go on. You can finish what you're gonna say.
Nah, you got a point. No, we're in some bad times.
Yeah.
You know, and then you can tell the tensions is increasing between the nations and people who are in survival mode, who are not spiritual. You know, because these people are carnal. So now you got people who, if you give your religious belief or whatever your opinion about, like for example Roe v. Wade, now people looking at you sideways and they're ready to take your head off, man.
Right.
Bad times, man.
It says, the beginning of evils.
Yeah.
What shall I do when these evils shall come?
Yeah, and we know we're supposed to be fearing the Lord and seeking Him while he may be found. You know, call be upon Him while He is near. That should be the number one thing that should be on our mind, you know, as the Israelites, man. Got it. I know, right?
It says, behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish. It's sleazy, you know. That's the spirit that they in. That demonic shit, you know what I'm saying? You know? And he's a so-called businessman. See what type of spirit, and watch what spirit the Lord really have them in during Jacob's trouble.
Oh yeah.
That spirit, you know what I'm saying, that music that they listen to is coming out, man. Straight up, man. Them demons and all that. Y'all see those videos where that demon was hopping from person to person?
Yeah, yep.
You know what I'm
In
saying?
the crowd, right?
Yeah. You saw that big ass black demon though that was up there hopping on the motherfucker though, man? It was going from person to person.
What is that?
It was doing the fucking shit, the fucking shit, yeah.
Oh yeah,
This
yeah,
shit right here, the road busting wave shit. It was demons actually jumping on motherfuckers, yo. You can see those spirits, yo. The demonic spirits hopping on these people that fucking just start hitting people and shit like that, yo. They just be angry as shit, man. That demonic spirit just came, you just seen it come from the sky, yo. It just jumped on motherfuckers, right? That shit was black, fucking like a black cloud.
It was moving fast.
Yeah.
Making its move.
Yeah. Just like the one you seen in the Travis Scott shit.
Yep.
It was demonic spirits like that, man. Them left-hand angels, man. The spirits that are created for vengeance was hopping in and off these people, man. And the only way you can see it from a bird's eye view, the camera was catching. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't actually see it, but the camera could catch it. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Lord's saying. The Lord's like, yo, these are the times that we're living in now. We about to see, you know what I'm saying, shit, man. What's some shit? Aborigines?
Yeah, Aborigines.
About to see everything. It's about to scare the shit out of people, man. Why you think Andrew says, woe was me who would deliver me from those things, man? From those days. That's why going right back to, give me one scripture, bro. Give me Revelation 9, I think 9 to 6. 9 to 5, something like that.
The book of Revelation, chapter 9, verse 6.
These people gonna be having heart attacks and everything, man. Seeing stuff like that, actually seeing it, I ain't talking about on the camera either. That's why actually seeing it with your own eyes. The majority of these people, that's why we gotta have the spirit of the Lord on us. Or hell, we might just give up the spirit. Seeing some shit like that, we might bug the hell out. You know what I'm saying? That shit is gonna be scary, man. You know? You look out your damn window, it's a fucking creature out there you ain't never seen. You know what I'm saying? With fucking sharp ass teeth, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get up in your spot. What the hell you gonna do, man? Call on the Lord. And some of them creatures gonna already be in some people's houses already. Waiting, it's gonna actually wake them up. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna hear something in the damn kitchen, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna hear something in the kitchen, tearing that motherfucker up, you know what I'm saying? Throwing shit down on the floor and everything, you know what I'm saying? Just going through the cupboards and everything, man. Just making a whole scary type noise, you know what I'm saying? In that kitchen. And you gonna get up trying to figure out what the hell going on, you think it's a rat. You know what I'm saying? In that shit, but you know it ain't a rat because it's making too much damn noise. Right. That's how you know you go in there, that motherfucker like, turn around and look at you and shit, and some old creature, only thing you see is fucking muscles and fucking fangs and fucking everything. You see big ass feet, you know what I'm saying, with claws and all that, and that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, come back, you know what I'm saying, he turn around, look at you, you try to haul ass back to the back, and that motherfucker just be beating on your damn door like, boo, boo. You ain't got time to answer grab no phone, try to call nobody. You gonna hope that door don't fly off the hinges. And that door's gonna be just going, bow, bow. Come on, man. Ain't gonna get in on some people though. Just imagine a woman, you know she's gonna piss off something. You know what I'm saying? It says, what should I do when these evils shall come? Behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish. I sent that scourges for amendment.
Hey, whippings for change. No, the Lord's
change you can believe in.
The change you can believe in, man. The Lord, hey, that will come Obama right here. You know, but the Lord's making it clear that he's on his way back. He's getting ready to return.
The Lord gonna drop a bomb on him.
You know
what I'm saying? For your mama. You know what I'm saying? You know. He says, but for all these things, they shall not turn from their wickedness, nor be always mindful or the scourges.
Yep, yeah, they're not mindful of the scourges of our people. Majority of our people. They've gotten worse than they were before the C-19. You know, when C-19 happened, they got shook, and then when they got a little bit of liberty and freedom, they went back to doing what they were doing and worse, man. And worse. So they're not considering the times that we're living in. All right, but the Lord didn't give them the eyesight to even consider it. He's blinded them.
This is time to repent.
Yep.
It says, behold, victuals shall be sold good cheap upon earth.
Victuals is food.
Yeah.
All right, and not only food is now going up, but everything else is going up because the price, which is inflation.
Well, that word victuals is going into food, but you can add everything else in there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But victuals is going into food, but you can add everything else in there. You know what I'm saying? It's being kind of sold cheap. To where people think everything is all good. With them guys out there talking about, hey, I just had me a wonderful meal at out back. You know what I'm saying? Steakhouse. You know what I'm saying? But that's probably about the last one you're gonna have though. Because the next time you go, the meal ain't gonna be $60 no more. It's gonna be like $150. You know what I'm saying? I know this lady, she said it takes she out in Cali, right? She said it costs her $150 to fill her tank up. $150 to fill her tank up. And just imagine if you got your job, you know what I'm saying, it requires you to be doing a whole lot of driving. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man, you working just to put gas in the tank. You ain't gonna be able to pay no rent or nothing. With a job like that, you better hope your job's stationary, so you just go to a damn building and sit there all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Bring your damn lunch, you know what I'm saying? And then drive back home. Don't do no damn extra driving. Shit, this damn weekend right here gonna break a whole lot of people, man. See what I'm saying? July 4th weekend. It's gonna break a whole lot of people. Plus a whole lot of people still stuck at the fucking airport, man. The airport. I got French.
You're right.
Words coming out my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I saw like I'm from England or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jay with all these damn colors though.
Oh, you said 144.
Yeah, I see the track.
Another one there. No?
But if I can say, you notice when food goes up, really everything else goes up too, because the price is costing them to process everything is going up. So of course they gotta make their cut, man. So yeah, like you're going into victuals, it's food. You know, all that is beginning to increase now.
It says that they shall think themselves to be in good case, and even then shall evils grow upon earth.
Yeah, because the simple, who the man perceive the evil and hideth himself, but the simple pass on and perish. Because they're not considering the times that we're in. They're not measuring the times. 2 Ezra 9th chapter. So they thought themselves to be in a good case, but they weren't really paying attention to what was going on. They wasn't measuring the times, man.
Right.
Okay? So they're going to get caught up and eventually perish.
It says, and even then shall evils grow upon earth.
The year of Turnup. So yeah, food and everything else is going up, but Lord said that ain't it. They're going to continue to go. Everything is going to continue to turn up.
Just when you thought things was all good. I'm fucking pretty much putting a shutdown on everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Shit. You better get Netflix, because you damn sure ain't gonna be able to send your old lady out soon come. Nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Netflix
it's telling her she wanna go out, go in that damn stash that you've been stacking up for the damn longest. Take me out, bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Take me out, bitch. I know you got money. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't got nothing, cause I ain't spent all mine already. You know what I'm saying? That's on you now. You know what I'm saying? Tell her that. For all you men out there, she let her just stack all that money, all hell breaking loose. She's still trying to hold on to her shit. You better spend that shit or take your ass on. You and your money, get the hell on. See how far it gets you. Somebody gonna take that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna hold off for ransom anyway. Or force her to go to the ATM machine and take everything out.
If I can say, Netflix done went up on their membership.
See?
So they got millions of account people. They close their account. They cancel their subscription, man. It's like women who got OnlyFans pages.
And that OnlyFans stuff is out of there.
It's out of there, man.
Out of there, man.
You know, and
really won't even worth it anyway. Everybody's on OnlyFans, all the women, they won't worth looking at, man. Men have been so deprived though. That's the only thing they had was OnlyFans, yo. That's what men had to go to OnlyFans to get a look at a woman. Cause Steve Harvey and all these other fucking simps, I'm saying, preaching that nonsense on the 90-day rule. You trying to tell a woman how long she need to wait before she give a man some box. That's why these ships gonna be taken out first too, man. Straight up. What good are they doing on earth, man? See what I'm saying? It says, and even then shall evils grow upon earth. Sword, famine, and great confusion.
And all that's growing. You're seeing the destruction and war is being prepared and everything's increasing. The perilous times are increasing, risky, dangerous times. So now you got people at the gas pump getting robbed. You going to get gas, you getting robbed for your money, or somebody might just take your gas and fill their car up.
Shit, you go, now I'm just gonna say you go to get gas, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays you gotta have Ron, T-Bone, and D-Block, you know what I'm saying? The fucking back seat, you know what I'm saying? And they gotta get out of the damn car, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker get out with their motherfucking sticks and all that, and stand outside the damn back seat, you know what I'm saying? And just, you know what I'm saying? Still trying to be seen. You know, all that damn bouncing all this shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be seen, but anyway, anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, always trying to interrupt, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, you have to have T-Bone, Bloody Red, J-Rock, you know what I'm saying? Pookie, Mike, Tyrone, and all them in the back seat just to get gas, man. Because we living in some lawless times, you know what I'm saying? To where you step out, you go to the gas station by yourself, you got dudes waiting on you like, yeah, he going to get gas, or he must got dough then. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you go to get gas here. They shot seen videos of dudes, you know what I'm saying, hop out their car with other dudes with them, you know what I'm saying, with the blickies, man, with some big shit, just standing just getting gas, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know y'all seen them videos. Or them dudes, you know, saying, brothers, be careful. Go across town and get gas. Don't go to the hood. I'm gonna go to the hood, get my gas, yo. I'm gonna show my thug I am. Don't do that shit. Go to a gas station where Ted them be at. Go to a gas station where ain't nobody standing around. Everybody just there to get gas. Don't go to a gas station where all the hood dudes standing in front of the store like this with blunts and shit, you know what I'm saying? The 40s and all that conversating. No, don't go to them stores like that, man. Brothers don't stop doing that shit. Going to them stores, I'm saying, where all the gang bangers at, where all the drug dealers at, trying to make yourself fit in a little bit. So people can know you and see you like, oh yeah, he cool. He can come around sometime. The hell with all of them, man. Go to a reasonable gas station. You might have to pay a little bit of extra, but hell, at least you ain't got to worry about getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? With somebody taking your damn car when you go pay. Or you might be using a credit card, but come on, yo, push that. Or you know in the credit card say, do you want money back? Push that, I want money back shit now. Push it now. 500 bills, push it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna push something back, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, you can avoid all that nonsense by just going to a more expensive gas station where these different heathens be at, man. Go to the gas station where the gooks be at. Ain't nobody robbing you there. You know what I'm saying? You know? It says, for many of them that dwell upon the earth shall perish of famine.
Woo, many of them that dwell upon earth is gonna perish by famine. So this famine is coming is for a reason, man. The Lord is bringing this famine for death and destruction. You know, so it's going to increase even more. You know, you got grocery stores being empty more now. All right, prices are going up, and then people going to be fighting over the last loaf of bread, man. You know, pistol whipping people and holding people at gun point. They might let you buy it when you come out of the store. They're waiting for your ass, man. You know, see how they were acting over the baby formula. So things are becoming more.
Popeye chicken sandwiches.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Fucking restaurant full of food. You had other kind of sandwiches. You had chicken strips. You know what I'm saying? You had chicken nuggets. You know what I'm saying? You had chicken this, chicken that.
Salads.
Chicken salad. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't have a chicken biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker want to kill you because you ain't got. You know what I mean? If you took the last chicken biscuit, dude, like yo, that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? Take my money. Get whatever you want with my money. But that chicken sandwich belong to me. You know what I'm saying? You had people actually running into other people's cars in the drive-thru, man. You had people getting out of their car, going to the person that was in front of them at the drive-thru, beating them up. So you need to get out of my position. Boy,
jump through the window.
Boy, listen here now. Listen here now. It says, for many of them that dwell upon earth shall perish of famine. That's how bad it's going to get, man. That lets you know right there, man. And this is what Ezra is saying. That lets you know right there, man, that people going to be killing you over the slightest little piece of bread. That ain't a whole loaf, bro. This is a whole loaf. Niggas ain't killing for a whole loaf. Niggas killing for fucking crumbs, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Just to fucking lick some crumbs off the ground. They'll kill you off that day, man. Bubble gum, all this bubble gum that's on the ground, they don't care if a dog pissed on it, if a dog shitted on it. They coming to get it, man. It's gonna be there, people gonna be there hungry, man. People gonna be walking through with their mouth all bloody, you know what I'm saying? From eating somebody. They ain't gonna give a damn.
If I can say it ain't gonna take too long for them to become desperate and wanting food, man. All right, these people are used to eating 4 or 5 times a day, man.
Yeah,
people,
yeah.
You got people that eat when they're bored.
Yep.
When they're not
Buffets
working, they're
and
bored.
shit.
Yeah, buffets, sitting in the crib, and they're bored. Instead of just sitting,
Bro.
doing whatever they can do to be occupied, no, they sitting and, you know, let me eat. Let me grab a bag of chips. And,
Yep.
you know, we snack every now and then, but the point is, these people, 144 again, there you go. So the point is, these people, they cannot handle going a while without food.
Right. Right. It says, and the other that escaped the hunger shall the sword destroy.
As if a man flee from a bear and a lion met him. So you were able to get through the famine. You know, you happen to find some food. You found something in your cabinets from, you know, last year.
Yeah.
You know, some Cheetos or something from last year.
Right.
You threw in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you look behind the refrigerator, no
Right.
some shit back there.
Right.
Or you look behind the washing machine or the stove, that's what shit fell behind there.
Yeah.
That's the only time. That's the only thing you're gonna be able to eat, man.
Yep.
And you ain't gonna give a damn if that shit got mold. That shit hard as a brick. You know what I'm saying? You gonna eat it, man.
Eat it.
Straight up, man.
Yep. But the Lord's gonna allow you to live through that to do what now?
Yeah.
Perish by sword. Is that what that one said?
It says, and the other that escaped the hunger shall the sword destroy.
Yeah, the Lord's gonna let you escape that just for you to get thrown in a concentration camp or get your head blown off by Esau or somebody in random Jake, man.
Hey, bro, bring me something, bro. Something cold.
Yeah, can you bring me tea too?
Yeah, whatever's cold, I need a cold, bro.
Yeah. It's you, man.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm saying, and it's gonna be people that you know.
People that you know,
You know, your neighbors.
That's why we need. That's why we need your how about Chanel shot now.
Right.
Don't wait. That's why you read earlier. So Rock 5-7. Maybe they'll turn to turn to the Lord. There's gonna be a day where it's called too late. Motherfucker gonna be eating on you, man.
That's right.
You just put it down, bro. Come on. Oh yeah, it says no man shall have pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their house with the sword. You know what I'm saying? And for the lack of bread, you know what I'm saying? That was it on that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, remember it says, woe to them that sin and keep not my ways.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Going right down, you know what I'm saying, on the 15th.
Yep. Second Ezra 15 to what, 15, right?
Yep. I had that too. This is Lamentation 4:9.
15 to 24.
It says, they that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with hunger.
So we talk about that Jake that got shot by the police 60 times. The way he went out, the Lord took his spirit, but the way he went out is better than what's going to happen to a lot of these Jakes that die by famine. You know? And it's going to tell you why.
It says, for these pine away.
Meaning rot. Where pine means to rot. Just imagine you just sitting there just rotting away. Just rotting away. You ain't had no food in probably 2 weeks. So you just sitting there rotting away, man. You know what I'm saying? And people just walking past your ass. Ain't like somebody gonna stop and say, man, you need some food, you look hungry as hell, man. Come with us, man. Ain't nobody gonna say that, man. You doing that day, man. The Lord said, look, the only people that's gonna be eating is the service of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? The true believers. The prophets, you know what I'm saying? The multitude of believers, which consists of men, women, and children. Everybody else gonna be starving their asses off. You know?
It says, for these
and imagine going like 2 weeks without water.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just walking around in there sitting, and it's like you're invisible. It's like you're invisible. Ain't nobody paying you no attention at all. You like, damn, yo. You gonna start screaming and hollering and all that shit. The Lord gonna have his servants run to lemonade and shit. You know what I'm saying? That cool, refreshing drink. Lemonade. That cool, refreshing drink. You know what I'm saying? And the horn chimed in, you know what I'm saying? Lord gonna have his men drink some cool water, man. So what that water gonna be sweet, you know what I'm saying? No. Well, motherfucker gonna be thinking about water, you know what I'm saying? The men of the Lord gonna have it, man. The Lord gonna have us, Lord, when we up that number, run across some underground, like bunkers type shits, the small shits, the storage space, what they call them, the preppers. Shit that the preppers be hiding and shit. Lord, when we up that number, the Lord gonna have us find them things, man. There's gonna be them shits in there. It's gonna be them Nestle iced teas. You know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be some cheese and crackers. You know what I'm saying? You know, some peanut butter cheese crackers. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. There's gonna be some cans, you know what I'm saying, of meat. You know what I'm saying? Lawful meat that we can eat, you know what I'm saying? You know? Probably some hamburger type meat, you know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I'm saying? Just like the army people be having. You
Yep.
Shit
Oh, yeah,
don't go
rations.
bad, them
Oh, yeah,
rations.
yep.
Just in that real seal, so it won't get old or nothing. Come on, man. You saying the Lord ain't got all, the Lord say he declared the end from the beginning. So the Lord already got everything prepared. The movies have been written already.
Yep.
We just playing it out, so the Lord already got things already in certain places for us to walk, stumble upon, man.
Yep.
We gotta believe.
Yep.
Can't be
Right.
walking through the woods, the Lord ain't feeding me. He said we gonna, no, man. Lord said he was gonna feed me. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm just doing what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, and a bird gonna lead you to it,
Yep.
or an
Or an
animal or
angel.
something, man.
Yep.
Or an angel, like bro said. You just gotta believe.
Right.
Matter of fact, Elder Bishop brought up a testimony about that at their camp. He was like on the way to a camp years ago that he got lost on the way with
Oh
the
yeah,
other apostles.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking
And the
about.
lady,
Spirit.
a lady, you know, so she got on the lady, and then like she didn't say nothing. She was like that way. She didn't say nothing. He like, oh yeah, I must gotta go that way.
Yeah.
So he led her right to the other apostles.
Apostle Gabar. Apostle Gabar was talking about that, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think it was in a
yeah.
time they didn't have MapQuest and all that. It was like, you know, either you didn't have a map with you, or you had to really know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, so she pointed it out like Lord put on his spirit to be like that.
Right.
And he went that way, and that's where they were.
Like that.
So that's an example of what the Lord is going to be doing in the times for his servants. And scriptures say that the Lord is going to send forth a guide. A guide what shows you the path to go.
Yeah.
You know? No, right?
This is Lamentations 4 and 9. They that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with hunger.
Yep.
For these pine away.
Yep, like the brother's going there to rot away. Okay? Your body's eating away at itself. You got it.
Stricken through for the want of the fruits of the field.
So your body's eating away and rotting away because it's starving.
Yeah.
It needs food to survive, nutrients to continue on. Okay? And so if you somebody who's going to be experiencing that, I know you want us to go to Revelation 9 and 16. So
9, it was 6, right? 9 and 6.
9 and 6, yeah. Somebody who's going through that is going to want to die faster.
Right.
But they're not going to be able to because the Lord's going to leave them to be tormented by them.
Yeah,
He's going to torture them. Yeah.
Gotta
You
go
know?
through it, man.
But somebody who's gunned down, for example, or get stabbed to death, you know, they actually die a better death than someone who goes through famine. The Lord really hates your soul if he puts you through famine. And it's a lot of these people out here the Lord hates, man.
Yep.
Some more than others.
Yep. The Revelation 9 and 6, yeah.
This is Revelation chapter 9 verse 6. And in those days shall men seek death. Yep. This is Revelation 9 and 6. For in those days shall men seek death.
Yeah.
And shall not find it.
So you're going to have men seeking death and they ain't going to be able to find it. You know, they're going to be trying to delete themselves. They're not going to be able to find it. The Lord's going to lead them to their ruins. They're going to make them feel torment, torture. Okay? What would pain. What would a man go through for him to want to die, man?
Right, what is he really going through, right? What's up here, man?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What's really going on up here to make a man just want to delete himself?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What is he really seeing?
Right.
What the hell is he really experiencing to make him want to just off himself?
Right.
You got to be really experiencing some real shit, man. You know, to make you delete yourself. You know? You don't just wake up, you know, so you got to be going through some anxiety, for real. Some
Facts.
torture.
Yep.
Hell.
Yep.
It says, and shall desire to die, and death shall flee from
So
them.
the Lord's going to have it to where death flees from you. So he's going to leave you in your ruins to make you feel it. Feel the death by pain. That's how you know the Lord's Father's the spirits too, man. You know, he leave your spirit in there so you can feel that pain, man. Your flesh can feel it. You know? That's why I can say it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. So a lot of our people, you know, especially when they came out last week to be involved in, you know, that weird stuff, and the Lord is marking them, man. Marking them.
Yep.
What you just did is you just pissed the Lord off even more. Okay? And everyone is going to have all these people that's of the world that's going to be destroyed, they all have their path of destruction.
Yep. On that?
Yep.
Second Ezra chapter 8 verse 50. For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world.
Yeah, misery goes into anxiety, tribulation, pain, you know, hardships, headaches. Okay, we're in the latter time. So we're seeing this is literally taking place. No one has to wear a shirt that says I'm miserable. You can tell.
Hell yeah.
You read the news, you watch the news.
Right.
What do you see? People are catching hell, man.
Right.
All right, but then you see the men of the Lord, those that are hopeful elect. It's shining, man. It's going. That's good. We got waters, we got drinks, we got the truth.
We got hella shit over there, man.
Right.
Man, we got hella waters over there, hella juices.
Yep.
The Lord got us.
Yep.
One thing you gotta do is believe in the Lord. He got you, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta worry about walking around begging.
Right.
If you trust in the Lord, you believe in the Lord,
Yep.
you're gonna be lacking nothing, man.
Right.
Something's better than nothing. But then you got Israelites that they don't want to know nothing about the Lord, so they starving like hell.
Right.
They walking around thirsty as hell right about now. You know? Everybody else walking around thirsty as hell. Shit, we got fucking blue juices, purple juices, all kind of. Hey, bro, throw me one of them purple joints in the ice too. Yeah, throw me one of them joints in there, bro. Purple joints, you know what I'm saying? Brothers got purple joints, brothers got tea, enough waters, the whole shebang, man. The Lord looked out, man. This is every week, man. We won't be lacking nothing out here, man. These people out here, they gonna go do starvation out here, man. These people gonna be homeless soon come. Hell, the majority of us, we done paid our rent already. That's the second rent already paid already. The water you have, but you never shine. You know? Then you got the bus with the 4 on it. Mercy. Sitting right there. You know? So it says 2nd Ezra chapter 8 verse 50, for many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world.
Yep. Hey, so these people that's dwelling here in the world, who the Lord despises, they're going to go through a lot of miseries before he takes them out.
Yep.
Okay? And it's a reason why for it, man. Because of their wickedness. It's going to tell you more.
It says, because they have walked in great pride.
Yeah, you conducted yourself in a manner of pride. Okay? Arrogancy, haughtiness. So the Lord says, I'm going to destroy you eventually.
Demon up there. That's a demon. But look though, he's gonna be one of the ones, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be in misery soon, bro. You know? But we ain't going back and forth with no demon.
Right.
You believe what you wanna believe, have a good day. You don't go back and forth with no demon, man. Doing all this yelling and screaming shit, you gotta use wisdom out here. You know, you don't believe in what we believe in, you enjoy your day.
Enjoy your day.
We ain't going back and forth with all that nonsense, man. Read the scriptures. Just keep bringing up the scripture. Ignore that man and read the scriptures. That's what brothers need to start doing. Ignore that man, read the scriptures, man. So what it say, resist the devil, he shall flee. How do you resist the devil? By just bringing out scriptures, just knowing this motherfucker. Look, continuing on what was teaching. Brothers got to know that already, man. That's it on that.
So can you go to 2nd Ezra, the 9th chapter, verse 1? And then we can go to 2nd Ezra
2nd Ezra chapter 9. You got a precept?
I just asked what's going to what you said the Lord gonna look out for.
Yeah, bring it up.
This is Matthew.
Somebody hold that Isaiah too. Isaiah what, 65?
Yeah, 13.
This is Matthew 6 and 25. Therefore, I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat, or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body.
Look, let everybody else worry about that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna eat, man? What I'm gonna drink, man? The Lord said don't take no thought for that. Let all the non-believers worry about that. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
That's right.
I'm saying you just stay focused on the mission at hand.
Right.
You got it, bro.
And look, and that takes faith.
Yep.
If you still stuck on whether or not you're an Israelite, you still stuck on go, man. We passed that.
Right.
You know, we already know we Israelites. You know, the Spirit bear witness. So now we're at the point where it's like, yo, we're trying to store up treasures in heaven. So when this time comes, we won't have to worry about eating. You know what I mean? So we passed trying to figure out we're Israelites or not, man. You got it.
I know, right? Know what I'm saying?
Right.
Moving on, man.
It says, nor yet for your body, what ye shall put on.
Don't worry about your clothes.
Right.
Don't worry about how you gonna eat. Go ahead.
Is not the life more than meat, and the body than raiment? Behold, the fowls of the air, for they sow not, neither do they reap.
Yeah, they don't sow and reap, right?
Right.
The fowls of the air, meaning the birds. Okay, you got it.
Nor gather into barns, Yet your heavenly Father feedeth them.
Yeah, but the Lord feeds them. See what I mean? The Lord's taking care of them, right?
Right.
You got it. And we're over the beasts of the field, right?
Right. Are ye not much better than they?
Are you not much better than they?
Right.
Okay? And on top of that, if you lacking anything, pray for it.
Yeah.
The Lord's gonna provide for you.
Right.
You know, sometimes Jake gotta pray for a substance too. Like, Lord, I need a better job. Like, that's real. I need more money to be able to hold me over. You know, give me neither poverty nor riches. You know, but enough to keep me over and to sustain me. You know, but the Lord hears the prayers of the righteous, those who have faith in Him. You know, that's right. Take no thought for your life. You got it. That's it.
This is Isaiah.
Let me bring this out, bro, since you're running out right quick. Second Ezra chapter 14, verse 13. Now therefore, 14. Second Ezra 14:14. Let go from thee mortal thoughts.
Yeah.
Cast away the burdens of man. Put off now the weak nature.
Yeah, worried about how you gonna eat, how you gonna survive, this and that. Put off that weak nature. Okay, we're in a time of war. You know, and the only way we're gonna win this war is spiritually and trusting in Yahweh Shem Shai. You know, but being worried about this and that and mortal thoughts and how you gonna live the next day. Worry about today, man. Worry about seeking the Lord and putting forth effort and storing up treasures in heaven. You know, we know we're coming into hard times. The Lord already told us that, you know, when you come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
Right. Worrying about how you gonna pay your bills and shit. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get to work? How you gonna fix your tire that just went flat? You know what I'm saying? Them mortal thoughts, Lord, don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Just trust in me.
I may say something on that. Yeah, because the weak nature, part of that is being faithful.
Yeah.
Being faithful.
Yeah.
Being feminine. That's what
Feminine.
means faithful.
Yeah. That woman spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The women really worry about every damn thing. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you always try to say, remember Lot's wife.
Yeah.
She was faithful.
Right. It says, and set aside the thoughts that are most heavy unto thee, and haste thee to flee from these times. You want this time to hurry up and go. You want to haste, which means pretty much fast. You want these days to hurry up and go by, so the kingdom can come.
Right.
So one more. This is Wisdom of Solomon 9 and 14. For the thoughts of mortal men are miserable.
Yeah, the thoughts of mortal men are miserable because they're constantly worried. Okay, they're constantly worried, and you have to have. Look, if you don't have the wisdom, you're gonna be unstable.
And you're gonna worry yourself to
You're gonna
death.
worry
You know what I'm
yourself to
saying?
death, man.
You know.
And look, that includes those of our people who got money. You got people that got money, they still worry.
Right.
They're always watching for their riches. You know, people trying to steal from them. You know how they're gonna reinvest so they don't lose their money. Okay, but they're always worried, man. They're miserable.
For the thoughts of mortal men are miserable. Oh yeah, it says miserable all day. You don't have the truth, right?
Right.
It says, and our devices but uncertain. So you can't trust in the riches. Oh yeah, I should say, trust not in uncertain riches.
Yeah.
You know, we ain't gonna worry ourselves on how we're gonna get something to eat, stuff on the song. Oh, you stop it, man. Oh yeah, traffic lights. Still messed up. Yeah, that was it.
Isaiah 65 and 13. Therefore, thus saith the Lord power. Behold, my servant shall eat.
Lord said, my servants are going to eat. Those who are my men who've been storing up treasures in heaven, making their body a living sacrifice, coming out here consistently serving me, who put their trust in me, they're going to eat. Got it.
But ye shall be hungry.
But ye shall be hungry, and we've seen many examples of that when the Lord brought dirt and famine in ancient times. The servants always ate, man. You know, the servants always have food. Elijah comes to mind. Okay, the Lord fed Elijah. He sent an angel to feed, you know, Daniel in the lion's den. The Lord always makes a way. Ezekiel. Yep. Many examples of that, man. You got it.
Moses.
Yep.
Right. Behold, my servant shall drink.
Yep. The Lord said, my servant's going to drink. You need water, right? But most importantly, need Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, who giveth all things. You got it?
But ye shall be thirsty.
Yeah, but these people are going to be thirsty. They're not going to have food. They're not going to have water. They're not going to have answers, man. You got it?
It says, behold.
They're going to have the names to call on.
I know, right?
And then a whole lot of Israelites, they got the name of the Lord, like God still don't know.
Yep. Behold, my servant shall rejoice.
Yep. And why are the servants of the Lord going to be rejoicing? Because they're going to be able to reap the benefits of serving the Lord. You're going to be able to enjoy the benefits of putting in the work for the Lord and what comes with it. Okay? You're going to be able to cash out on your investment in Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, who the world ignorantly calls God and Jesus. Okay, so of course, in the times of famine, when there's no food and no water, and the Lord said his servants going to eat, of course the servants going to be rejoicing, man. You got it.
But ye shall be ashamed.
Yeah, but then you're going to have majority of our people, they're going to be ashamed. They're going to be embarrassed. Because the whole time when the Lord sent forth his servants to give you reproving, correction, it's like the example we had earlier, what was our people doing? They were misusing the prophets. So now, now that all these things are going to happen and doors of mercy are going to close, these people, our people are going to be looking stupid, man. You know?
They should have been fearing the Lord.
Yep.
Should have been fearing the Lord.
Verse 14, behold, my servant shall sing for joy of heart.
Yep, my servant shall sing for joy of heart. When destruction and death is taking place, the servant of the Lord is going to be singing for joy of heart. Why would someone be singing for joy of heart when all these things happen? Because they're going to be receiving mercy, man. And it's going to show favor. The Lord's going to show favoritism to a certain people, his remnant, who putting their trust in him.
But ye shall cry for sorrow of heart.
Yep. So and look, laugh now, cry later. So in these times, you're going to see a lot of our people continue to cry. Great mournings, brother brought out earlier, great mournings and sorrows. Okay? And people lament and cry when they're experiencing death and pain. You got it.
It says, and shall howl for vexation of spirit.
Yep, and howl is a high-pitched cry, scream for vexation of spirit, man. And that comes from embarrassment, man. When you know you were ashamed for what you had been doing wrong.
Some got you highly upset.
Yeah.
That demon. They still over there fucking with that demon, man.
It don't even look like they're really trying to entertain him, but he just seems so passionate he don't want to leave. So I got down here, a couple of brothers down here.
When it says vexation, then my Bible goes into anguish.
Yep.
And anguish goes into severe mental or physical pain or suffering.
Wow.
That's what they can go into.
Well, isn't that a scripture that goes about a man holding his loins like he's having a child, travail upon a woman? You know, going through that vexation, man. That pain and that suffering.
I got some synonyms. It goes into torture. Torture.
Oh wow, torture. You got it.
Agony.
Agony.
Look, heartbreak.
Man.
Unhappiness.
So yeah, man. So that's what the Lord's gonna put on our people, man. A bunch of mental, first and foremost, and physical suffering, man.
Yep.
They're gonna put that. The Lord's gonna put that bugged out spirit on our people. The bug out, don't know what to do during these bad situations, man. And then the Lord's gonna send that physical harm to them, man.
Yep.
That judgment. You know, for them being rebellious, they want to do bad all by themselves. Well, the Lord's gonna show them, man, that they can't do that, man.
See, the Lord ain't gonna just hit the scene, let the MARK, the charagma come, and then he just hit the scene. No, it's gotta be a buildup. It's gotta be a heavy buildup, and it's gotta be a lot of. Oh wow. You know, see, that's what I'm saying. The Lord's sending confirmation, man. The Lord is gonna do a buildup before, you know, everything can take, you know, before the end of this man's rulership goes out.
Yep.
There's got to be a buildup. There's got to be people crying and suffering.
All different vehicles, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep. The angels encamp round about those that fear the Lord. Remember, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge.
That's
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You hit on that, bro?
Yeah, that's it on that.
I got some more.
You won't be one more. That's fine.
Bring you one more. I got some.
Matter of fact, you want to bring Psalm 33 and 18. Yep.
I got it.
Yep. I think it starts at 18, wherever you think we should start at. I think it's 18.
This is Psalms, chapter 33, verse 18. Behold, the eyes of the Lord are upon them that fear him.
Yeah, the eyes of the Lord upon them that fear him. You know, the eyes of the angels. You know, we seen the angels last week,
right.
man.
Yep.
And that's just proof. The Lord is just making it clear, like what we're doing is a great thing, man. What do y'all watching y'all shine? It's good work, man. So the Lord letting us know that He's watching us. He sees what we're doing because He's beholding the evil and the good. And what we're doing is a good thing. So the eyes of the Lord are on those that are what?
That fear him.
That fear Him, and we fear the Lord. You got it?
Upon them that hope in his mercy.
Yep, upon those that look forward to His mercy. We're looking forward to the Lord protecting us and feeding us in the times of famine coming up. You got it?
It says to deliver their soul from death.
To deliver their soul from death. So there's going to be a lot of death and destruction out here very soon. We're seeing examples of it now. Okay? So the Lord said, I'm going to make sure you're protected in these times here, especially in America, man. You got a precept?
It says, and to keep them alive.
And to keep them what?
Alive.
Yep.
In famine.
So the Lord said, I'm going to keep them alive in famine. So while there's a famine happening, the Lord said, my servant's going to eat. You're going to be good. Thus said the Lord, thus said the Bible. And look, man, we can't make you believe. We can't make ourselves believe. The Lord's got to give you that spirit of faith to believe this, man. You got it?
Yep. Our soul waited for the Lord.
And that's the thing. You got to be patient. And why are you being patient? Be in order. All right? Because being out of order also shows you lack patience too. Okay? And you don't want to offend the men the Lord set up. So you got to wait on the Lord to give you the things that you need to survive in these times. Okay? That's a very, what? Patience is virtue. You know? You got it.
He is our help.
He's who help?
Our help.
He's our help. That is catered to the remnant. The ones that's no more staying on Him that smote them, and putting their trust in Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. So He's going to be our help. It's catered to us, man. Lord willing, we're part of the elect. So we got the help that we're going to get is omnipotent. So it's so many different things the Lord's going to be doing. Lord might just have a steak just fall out of the sky, just slowly come out of the sky, just on a gold platter, right? Like on a pillar, just come out slowly and just, you know, with some potatoes or something, you know, green beans or something. Yeah, huh?
Whatever you like.
Whatever you like. Yeah, you know.
In our shield.
Yeah, and our shield. Okay, and you need a shield in the time of war. Okay, and the Lord's gonna be our shield, man, which protects you from the enemy.
Yep. I got two more. It says, for our heart shall rejoice in him.
Yep. Hey, we're going back to Isaiah 65 and 13, right?
Yep.
While they're crying, we're gonna be what? Rejoicing. Because we're hoping on the mercy, and then the mercy is gonna be fulfilled. The Lord, and look, the Lord is not gonna bring death and destruction without bringing mercy, man. That's a balance, you know. To be unbalanced is what? An abomination. You know?
It says, because we have trusted in his holy name.
And that's the key. We gotta trust in Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai, man. You know, and that also proves that we're gonna have names. Because how does salvation come? How does deliverance come? How does us eating come without us having the names?
Right.
You gotta have the names, man. So we putting our trust in Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai. And because of that, great benefits are gonna come beyond our imaginations, man.
One more.
Yep.
For thy mercy, O Lord, be upon us.
Yep, be upon us, man. That's what we're praying and fighting for. We're crying for. And it's being shown through our actions too. The Lord sees, man, this is a faithful servant. You know, it was hard for him to get up today. He had to work a 12-hour shift, but he got his ass up and he went out there and preached. So he got out there to get the word. That man is saying to me by his actions that he trusts me and that he's seeking help from me.
Twice. It says, let thy mercy, O Lord, be upon us.
Being returned to them 10 times.
Yep.
Let thy mercy, O Lord, be upon us.
Yep. Let the mercy be upon us. We need it. Got it.
Not on the whole world.
Us.
Sure, it ain't saying the whole world. Let the mercy of the Lord be on every Tom, Dick, Harry, Larry, Curly, Mo, or on us.
Be
That
upon
word us is possessive.
Yep.
It's not talking about the whole world.
Right.
Select group.
let thy mercy, O Lord, be upon us.
Who that King David? That's in the Psalms. 33. King David.
I'm gonna find out from this one because I don't think it might be.
Should be at the top of that chapter.
Yeah, it doesn't say praise the Most High for His goodness and providence. It don't say. You got it. It might be King David because the next one's definitely King David.
Yeah, it says it in my commentary. Because David was accomplished artist. Victor spoke up there.
Yeah, King David.
It says, let thy mercy.
Yes, King David, no saying, because just adding on to what he was saying in 32.
Yep. And in 34.
Yeah. So the house of David, let the Lord, you know what I'm saying, have mercy on the house of David. You know what I'm saying? Not every Israelite. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
According to as we hope in thee.
Yep. According to as we hope in thee. Look.
Right.
Hey man, and that's what
Prisoners of hope.
Prisoners of hope.
That's
So
right.
the what we've been hoping for is going to be revealed unto us, man, if we endure to the end. The great mercy the Lord has bestowed upon us, prepared in these times, man. That's it. Beautiful.
This is Sirach chapter 23. Shalom, bro. Sirach chapter 23, verse 27. It says, and they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Lord.
So those that remain after a great slaughtering are going to know there's nothing better than the fear of the Lord.
Right.
How are they going to know? Because of great examples that the Lord's going to reveal through judgments. You know, and seeing other people get deleted and put to death, and then also you seeing mercy being brought to you, which you know is from a divine intervention. It's going to be like, man, I think the Lord, what do you have about you now, shy if you put the spirit of fear on me? All right?
Yep. That's the beginning of wisdom.
Yep.
Once again, Sirach 23 and 27. And they that remain, once the smoke clears, so to speak, shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Lord.
Yep.
And that there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the listen. Remember, keep thy foot when I go to the house of the Lord. Be ready, more ready to hear. Be more to listen, right? That there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of the Lord.
That's right. Then they're gonna know there's nothing better than to fear the Lord and do which is well pleasing unto Him, man.
Right.
You know, rehearsing the righteous acts and living a righteous life. And that word know goes back to knowledge.
Right.
And for you to gain knowledge, man, you got to go through experiences. So we're going to go through experiences to let us know, man, you mean to tell, well, we already know through the Spirit, but Lord, really we're going to experience it if we're part of that elect number, how important it was to fear the Lord. All right?
It says, it is great glory to follow the Lord.
It's great glory to follow the Lord, man. And you're going to see the great glory be bestowed upon the elect, the remnant, in these times. Okay, when all hell is breaking loose and destruction is taking place, and the Lord's gonna have that hedge around the elect. That's glory right there, man.
Right. And to be received of Him is long life.
Yeah, to be received of Him is long life because the Lord is gonna preserve you. Okay, He's gonna preserve those that He has favor with, man. You know. So that's why it's important to continue to fear the Lord, man, and seek the Lord in these times, man. Let the world do what they do, man. Let them get involved in whatever acts they get involved in.
Shalom.
Yep. Bring out whatever you want, bro.
How about you get over there, huh?
So you
going to 6 of it.
Okay. Going to what?
Go to 6 and then talk about how the rest of the other last hour.
What do you mean 6? Oh, to 6 o'clock. Oh, my bad. Okay. 6 o'clock, brother. You got something you want to bring out?
Professional.
For you, brother. Yep.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 62, verse 1. And it reads, it says, truly my soul waiteth upon the Most High.
Truly my soul waiteth upon the Most High. Yeah, you're seeing all these perils taking place. You're seeing, hey, certain family members going to get put to death. You're seeing, oh man, I went a day without food. But you got your soul have to what? Wait. Which that word wait goes back to suffering. The Lord's going to try us. You know, but if you got the mindset that King David had, look, try me, Lord. Try the pureness of my heart, because I'm going to fight for you. You know, just like Jacob when he fought for the blessing from the angel, man.
Yep.
Right.
It says,
You gotta have patience.
Patience, yo. Right. Gotta wait. Fight through the pain, man. Yep.
it says, this is Psalm 62 and 1. It says, truly my soul waiteth upon Yahweh, Bahashim Yahweh Shai. From him cometh my salvation.
Yep, from him cometh my salvation. Yep, from the Lord cometh salvation. Nowhere else. There's no other name that you can get salvation from.
Still be there.
And a quick precept.
Yep.
This is book of Psalms 33, and I believe it's verse 20. It says,
Because the Lord is bringing all these things to pass. So why not wait on the Lord?
Right.
It's the Lord bringing the death and destruction. So you think the Lord can't bring mercy?
I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? And deliverance and things of that nature? Nah, just wait.
I'm going to give the precept. This is Psalms 33 and 20. It says, if I start at verse...
You had that tea.
Well, we read that earlier. You had it again?
That's the one about mine and tank, right?
Yeah, we just read it. You had it again too? That's spirit. Yeah, we just read it.
I'll start at verse 19. It says, 33 and 19, it says, to deliver their soul from death.
Yep, and we know there's the only one that gives deliverance is Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. That's right. So the Lord is going to show favoritism to a certain remnant, the elect of the nation of Israel. He's going to deliver them from these things that he's bringing.
Right. It says, to deliver their soul from death and to keep them alive in famine.
Yep.
Our soul waiteth for Yahweh, Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai. He is our help and our shield.
Yep. So the remnant, the elect, you know, the mindset they're going to have is that they're going to wait on the Lord. You know, regardless of the hell that they're going to be catching, their mindset is going to be to put all their eggs in one basket, and that's in Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai.
That's right.
Isaiah 10 and 20. Look, man, now that we woke up and the Lord woke us up and told us exactly who we are and who we should be serving, we're not thinking about this devil, man. We're not going to him for, oh, please feed us. What? Just like the NW was doing when Trump shut down the government benefits, man.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing that now that we know who we are and the Lord woke us up, man.
That's right.
So we're going to wait on the Lord. Hey, look, the Lord is all we got, and it's everything we got.
That's right. It says, this is going back to Psalm 62 and 2. He only is my rock
Yep.
and my salvation.
Yeah, he
It ain't no plan. It ain't no plan B. Ain't no plan B.
Yep.
It's only playing Yahweh Bashim Yahweh
Shai,
Shai.
that's right.
If you're thinking anything other than that, you're out of there. I'm saying ain't no plan B up here.
Yep.
You got a plan B, you know what I'm saying? You think you got a scapegoat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nah, you out of there. You've been out of there already.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's right. It says,
And if I could just say to her, I think it was a comedian that said this, might have been Dave Chappelle, you know, whatever Jake is into, they ended 100%, man. Whether it be of the world as far as being a comedian, basketball, football, whatever. But, you know, if you're really passionate about what you believe in, you don't have a plan B.
Right.
Because you know this is all you got. And if you think you have a plan B, then you're not going to be fully vested in your plan A.
Yeah.
So you don't want to there is no plan B.
Right.
And the Lord set it up that way. It's either black or white. You know what I'm saying? Hot or cold, righteous or wicked, man.
Yep.
That's right.
it says,
Choose wisely.
right.
Choose wisely.
It says, verse 2, he only is my rock and my salvation. He is my defense.
Ooh.
I
If I could just say, we need a defense. We need an army. You
Guess
know?
that demon finally left and seen him walking up the street.
Oh, yeah.
Seen him walking up the street.
Right. Yeah, man, we need a defense. We need protection, man. You know, we need an army. And the Lord is going to send forth the angels as protection, man.
That's right.
And, you know, you got it.
It says, like the last part, it says, I shall not be greatly moved.
Yep.
How long will ye imagine mischief against a man? Ye shall be slain, all of you.
This is Lamentations chapter 3, verse 26. It is good that a man should both hope and quietly wait for the salvation of the Lord.
And the Lord's going to bless you openly. When you wait on him, you hope in him.
You're not murmuring.
You're
All
not
that. Lord said,
yep.
wait quietly.
Yep.
Don't be doing all this damn murmuring.
Right.
You say you coming, Lord. You know what I'm saying? You know how Jake be, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the wilderness.
They be pissing the Lord off with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Ain't nothing wrong with you saying, Lord, you say you're going to come through for me, Lord. Just things like that. That's how Jake say certain things, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Lord talking about, how you say certain things, right? The Lord said, it is good. Lamentations 3:26. It is good that a man, Israelite man, woman, and child, should both hope, prisoners of hope, and quietly wait for the salvation of the Lord.
Yep.
Like the brothers going into, you might go a couple days without food. Just wait, it's coming. A couple days without water. Just wait, it's coming, man. Might go a couple weeks without a job. Just wait, it's coming, man. If it's the Lord's will.
Right.
Don't be cursing the Lord out.
Right. That's the difference. Like you said, there's a difference between how Jake says it.
Yeah.
In that scripture, it says the hope.
Yeah.
The hope goes back to brothers going to an expectation. So you already expecting. You're like, Lord, I know you said this is gonna happen.
Right.
But Jake is like, Lord, you said. You mean they don't really expect it? Those are like, whoa. You know, they're like, you know, I thought he said Moses, you said we will have water.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I was like,
smart shit.
Yeah, you know. It's like the Jake that came up, you know, it's the way that Jake says things that the Lord doesn't approve of, man.
Yep.
You know, the Lord wants you to expect, wants you to say, hey, Lord, you did say this, you did say that. But Jake comes up and says in a disrespectful manner where it shows that they truly don't believe.
Right, right. I'm going to jump out. I should have jumped up one. Lamentations 3:25. The Lord Yahweh, Bahashim Yahushua, is good to them that wait for him, to the soul that seeketh him.
Woo, the Lord is good to them that hope in him and the soul that seeketh for him.
Yep.
So
That
when
seeketh him.
That seeketh him.
Yeah.
So when you're looking for the Lord,
Yeah.
the Lord is going to be good to you.
Right.
And how do you seek the Lord? Through his men. Get under the right leadership that the Lord set up. To get answers, to get edification, to get reproving. And that's a good thing. And then it's going to be shown through the benefits the Lord gives in favor to those that are seeking him and hoping for him.
That's right. I got a precept to that.
Yeah.
This is Psalms 37 and verse 7. It says, rest in Yahweh, Bahashim Yahushai, and wait patiently for him.
How do you rest? Within this word, man. Rest in who?
It says and wait patiently for him.
Yep, wait patiently. Wait patiently, man. All right? For him to do what?
It says, fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way.
And look who seems to be as if they're prospering, right? You had that? That's the spirit, man. You know, hey, look, this devil looks like he's prospering, man. Like he's getting ready to, you know, get it all, man.
The word fret means don't worry. Where it means to worry. The Lord said don't fret. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? And this devil's in power, but you already read the scripture. I'm the one to put him in power. So what the hell you worried about? Or you don't believe that I really put this man in power. If you're worrying, that means you don't truly believe that I put this man in power and that I can take him down when I want to.
Right. It says, let me read that again. It's verse 7. It says, fret not thyself because of him who prospereth in his way, because of the man who bringeth wicked devices to pass.
Yep, because the man is bringing wicked devices to pass. He's passing all these wicked policies. You know, he's getting ready to, because that word devices goes into evil purpose. So you know,
trick schemes,
trick
plots.
schemes,
You know what I'm saying? It's gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? It's mechanics.
Yep.
We know what that goes back into.
Trickery,
You know what I'm saying? It's mechanics.
Yep.
You know what that goes back into. That rice.
That rice.
Grain of rice. That's a mechanic.
Yep.
You look up Karagman, goes into a thing in surgery. You know what I'm saying? A device. Cutting into the flesh. An incision. Something mechanical.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So the Lord like, yo, don't worry yourself about this dude.
Yep.
He got wicked devices he's trying to bring to pass, but ain't you waiting on me? Ain't you trusting in me? Watch what I do.
Yeah.
Wait on me and watch what I do to this devil. You know what I'm saying? He got all this damn power. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
He got all this damn power. You know what I'm saying? And watch what I do to the man that has all this damn power.
That's right.
I'm coming through with more power. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. It says verse 8, cease from anger and forsake wrath, fret not thyself in any wise to do evil.
Right. Don't get angry and move hasty. You know, you start trying to gather arms and fight against the devil, man.
That's right.
Just wait on the Lord. Be angry and sin not.
Right.
You know that you know, easier said than done, because you know we can get in that spirit, but ultimately you got to reel it in.
You got to do it though.
You got to do it. You got to.
It's easier said than done, but you got to do it.
You got to do it.
Because if not, the Lord said to be carnally minded.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's enmity. Yeah.
Yep.
So you gotta do
You
it.
gotta do it. You gotta do it. The Lord set it up this way, man. You're not gonna be able to get.
The Lord wants the glory.
The Lord wants the glory. That's right.
The Lord wants the glory. You know what I'm saying? The Lord wants to defend us.
That's right.
He don't want us to defend ourselves.
Right. That's right.
We get killed in the process.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Wait on the Lord. You know what I'm saying? The Lord will come through and really defend you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? The Lord wants to show off, man. The Lord wants to put a smile on our face.
Yeah.
The Lord wants us to say, ah, shit. The Lord wants us to rejoice, man, when He comes through with that deliverance, man. No?
Yep.
The shit you deliver yourself, you're going to try to take credit. You're trying to steal the credit from the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
The same brother always say, Lord, do something great for you, but I know.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Every time. Every time, man. Lord do it every time, too.
That's right.
No, not Lord. For real, man. That happen pretty much every day to brothers, man.
That's right.
That happen every day to brothers, man.
That's right. It says, fret not thyself in any wise to do evil. I could say, you know, the word fret means to worry. So the Lord is telling us not to worry or doubt. That's another word.
Doubt, yeah.
You know, because when you start to doubt, then you lack faith, then you start to move in an unfaithful manner, which causes you to go off. So the Lord said, don't fret yourself so much or worry. Don't worry so much that you now are doing evil. Now you're willing to take that grain of rice, you know, because you worried so much. You know, as brother said, you didn't put off the mortal thoughts.
Right.
You know, and now you're like, oh, I gotta feed the kids. My wife is bugging me. Take all that off. You know, put those mortal thoughts away and trust in Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. Because this is what the scripture says.
You see how Jake is with his kids. You see how his kids was in order. All them was in order, but then Eve happened. You know what I'm saying? One of them little motherfuckers would have still been across the street. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Right.
We're about to get fucking hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, no. But all them kids was in order, man. Every last one of them, man.
We seen that last year. It's called it was a Jake came through. It was just the dad.
Yeah.
And all girls.
This year. Yeah, it was this year. That's probably like 3-4 months ago.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, kind of. It was just the pops. He was an older man, but he had all younger women, you know, and stuff. And each one of them was lying right next to him, following right behind.
Yeah, like soldiers.
I was like, damn.
like toy soldiers. These motherfuckers through right here too, right? Fucking Frankenstein experiment. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Frankenstein experiment. You know what I mean? It's alive. It's alive. Rob. I got one up.
This is the last one. This is verse 9. This is Psalms 37 and 9. It says, for evildoers shall be cut off, but those that wait upon Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai shall inherit earth.
I mean, that speaks for itself, man.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
It's just beautiful because the Lord is just saying, wait. That's all we have to do is wait.
Yeah.
Wait and trust in what He has said. You know, as written in
It feels good to wait too, though.
I know, right?
Because it's a burden, man. When you try to do things all on your own, man, it's a burden, man. It's a heavy weight on your shoulders, man. When you try to, you know what I'm saying, try to figure out everything on your own, try to get out of this situation, that shit becomes a burden, man. But when you give it to Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, it's all good. It's a weight off your shoulders, man. That's a heavy weight, though, man. You trying to do every damn thing, it's a heavy weight, man. Trust me. We ain't all been there. I'm gonna bring out this one, though. This is Micah chapter 7, verse 7. Therefore, I will look unto the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai.
And we're looking to Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, man. To the Lord, man. We're not looking on in our own strength to do things, man. You know, like God said, on a daily basis, the Lord be providing for us so much, man. You can't even keep up with the things the Lord does for us, man. For you getting to back and forth between work, home, you know, Lord, you know, dang, I don't got that much change on me. Next thing you look in your
ladybug in your head. A ladybug was taking heed to the word. In this brother's head.
Right behind the ear.
Right. But a ladybug got more sense than Jake, though.
Right.
A ladybug ain't got no problem with just chilling here. You know what I'm saying? But Jake do. You know?
It wasn't bothering me. It was
right. Micah, you know what I'm saying? Chapter 7, verse 7. It reads, therefore, I will look unto the Lord. I will wait for the power of my salvation.
It says the power of our salvation, man. All right, the Lord has the power to save us, man. The power's not in our hands, man. All right, it's in the Lord's hands. You gotta understand that, man. Okay, all this power is from Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, man. All right, even the power that the Lord is gonna give to certain men, that's from the Lord.
Yep.
It's not of us.
Yep.
Brothers ain't over here
sitting at home in a trance meditation.
Hell
yeah. You know,
floating and shit. Electricity every damn way, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Absorbing energy and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know.
Eyes glowing and shit, you know what I mean?
The Lord said in that time, what he's gonna unlock that power within us, man.
Yep.
You know, so he's the one. Hey, that power is gonna be given. So it's all from Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, man.
Yep.
Right.
My power will hear me. My power will hear me.
And you gotta have that confidence that what the Lord is listening to us. And brother, when brothers is praying, you gotta believe that the Lord's hearing you, man. The angels right there, right in the report, taking it up, right?
Yeah.
You said this. Oh, you need this?
Yeah.
You take it up. You take it up. You know? Go Yahweh Shai, this is what he needs. You know?
That's right.
You gotta believe that, man. You know? You know, you can't have that doubt in the spirit, man. You gotta believe that Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai is with us, especially in these times, man. You know?
I got one more. Psalms 104. Well, I got a whole lot, but I'll let you just tell us what you want us to give. Psalms 104 and 27. These wait upon thee. Hopeful elect, right?
That's right.
It says that thou mayest give them their meat in due season.
And it said, and key word, in due season.
Right.
When the Lord,
Somebody get that?
I got it.
Yeah, you know.
Yep. Yeah. You know, and the funny thing means it's amazing. You know,
Yeah, it is.
Is that the Lord said in due season. The Lord knows. We read the scripture with about the birds. He knows when they gotta eat.
Yeah.
He provides for us. So how much more us?
Right.
You know, so the Lord knows in due season. All right, he's been going a day or two without food. All right, I'm making.
Yeah.
Hey, go into the
I
house.
ain't gonna put too much on him anyway till he gonna curse me anyway. You know what I'm saying? The Lord ain't gonna do us like that, man. To where the Lord, remember the Lord said, I think it was King Solomon. Give me neither poverty nor riches.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Give me food that's convenient for me. So the Lord's not gonna have us too rich and behind-minded or too poor, you know what I'm saying, curse his name. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you might go, you know what I'm saying, a little while without food, but the Lord knows how much days you can go without food. You know what I'm saying? How much days you can go without water. The Lord ain't gonna just have your ass just on the ground.
I know,
You know what I'm saying? No, the Lord gonna make sure he provide for you, man.
That's right. The Lord knows, like I said in spirit, Lord knows each man.
Yeah.
So, hey, a brother might be able to go 7 days.
Hell yeah.
Next brother might just be able to go 1 day, but
Yeah.
damn, it's gonna touch you.
Hell yeah.
The Lord be like, I got you.
Yeah.
The Lord knows what you can. So he's gonna what? He's gonna make sure he gives everything to you in due season.
Right.
That's why you gotta wait.
Next thing you know, some damn keys just come out of no damn well. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, next thing you know, you just look to the side. The wind start blowing. You're like, damn, Lord, I'm hungry, Lord. Next thing you know, the wind start blowing. Next thing you know, some damn keys just hanging on the damn tree branch start clinging against each other. And shit. You like, damn, keys going there. What the keys go to? You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, and shit, right, you know what I'm saying, below, when you're looking at the key, you look down, it's down like a little lock, you know what I'm saying, on some underground shit, you know what I'm saying?
You know, certain keys got numbers on it.
Right.
Pick up the key. 144.
Right.
Like, oh, snake. You look at the building. 144 right there.
Damn keys got a 4 on it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
keys
right.
got a 4 on it. I seen no thing on the ground. Said got a 4 on it. You start moving the leaves away and shit like this and shit. It's something with a damn 4 on it. A lock with a 4 on it.
Look down the ground, all of a sudden the wind blows.
Right.
Leaves move out the way.
Right.
Hey, that's gonna be happening. It's not just in the movies, man. Esau get that from the Lord, man. The Lord is because people should say the Lord works in mysterious ways. Yeah. That's true. The Lord, hey, man. In peculiar ways, he'll make things happen for you, man. Yeah. But hey, that's only gonna happen for the elected nation of Israel. Right.
I think Ra had a precept. That was the end of it.
Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, Proverbs 24.
Well, I got this one too.
Oh yeah, kind of. Proverbs.
Sirach 39 and 33. All the works of the Lord are good, and he will give every needful thing in due season.
It said every needful thing, man. That's why brothers read earlier. And now I'm worrying about your clothes. Because at that time, you're not gonna be able to go run back to your house to grab, you got the bag, clothes, the food. And you're just gonna have to get somewhere, man. You know? Scripture tell you that we're gonna be as pilgrims on the earth. Okay? So what the Lord is ultimately gonna provide us everything that we need in that time. The Lord knows.
Cover my people with these words, right? It's a covering the scripture.
That's right.
No matter what you're going through, the Lord's gonna provide every needful thing in due season. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And plus, the Lord said He's not unright. Now I'm just gonna say the Lord said He's not unright to forget our works of labor of love, man.
Right.
So everything is being recorded, man. You see, our works follow us, man. You know what I'm saying?
I remember always bringing this testimony. I always tell the brothers there's a time where I was working at at a restaurant, and you know I didn't eat for like 2 days. So I was like I didn't really have that much money and stuff. And so I was like, you know what? I'm not even worried about it. The Lord gonna feed me. So I'll go into work. I come to the back of the store, you know, switching shifts with people and stuff. And I look back at the little oven. I'm like, hey man, yo, what customer ordered this chicken Alfredo? Something lawful for me to eat.
One of my damn favorites.
Yeah, I was like, they was like, nobody ordered chicken Alfredo. I was like, hey bro, the last cook that's about to leave. Hey bro, you put the chicken Alfredo in there? Nah, bro, I didn't put no chicken Alfredo in there. I was like, man,
Right.
I was like, oh, that's the Lord, dude. You know, so I was like, hey, you know, to the men, hey, you mind if I had this to them?
Right.
I was like, it's the Lord, man.
Right.
And before I even left the house, I was like, you know, Lord, you know, I know you feed me. I'm not worried about it. Next thing I'll go in there and it's coming out piping hot, man.
Yeah.
So you know,
Sizzling. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know, so I was like, man, that's the Lord. And I remember I called the brother the next day and told him about it, man. I was like, yeah, man, the Lord, man.
Yep.
All I said to myself was, the Lord gonna feed me. I ain't worried about it. And minutes later, I'm at the job, and next thing you know, boom, I got some hot piping food, man.
Yep.
You know, hey, that's what's gonna be happening. Lord's will
With
be a part of
lots
that.
of meat.
That's right.
Lots of meat.
That's right.
All right, read that one more time, bro.
Yep.
That was beautiful. I got a picture.
Every needful thing, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what you gotta believe in, especially in these times, man. You know? This is why we have the scriptures to comfort us, man. Because the people out here, they're going crazy. They're not gonna have the scriptures to think back upon in these times to, you know, to reassure you that the Lord's with you, man.
Right.
You know?
The book of Sirach 39 and 38, or 33. All the works of the Lord are good.
So all the works of the Lord are good. That's why it tells you in Psalms 34, but oh, taste and see how good Yahweh Bashmal Shai is, man. Which means to experience. Lord's will be a part of that. We're going to experience how good how the Lord truly is to us, man.
Shed tears and everything, man.
Right.
But we're living in that type of season, yo. There's going to be so much tears flowing, man. With them blessings, you know what I'm saying, overflowing. You're like, yo, man, the Lord will come through in the collections for his service, man.
That's right.
It starts off now, though. You got to look for his service.
That's right. The key word.
You got to serve.
That's right. That's right.
You know?
Got to be a servant, man.
Right.
And it says, I'm reading on Sirach 39 and 33, and he will give every needful thing.
It says every needful thing, everything that you need. Okay? The Lord's going to
Whatever
provide.
you want. You come to that Tony spirit. Whatever you need.
That's right. And the Lord knows each brother. Brothers always say the Lord's good. Because I remember even the elder over there in LA, the elder Brock Allah, he said the Lord stunts out for his man, man. So you might come in, you might be, you know, running on the run, and you know there's a abandoned house. So the spirit just tell you to go in there, and it look like it's abandoned from the outside, but when you go on the inside, it's all garnished. Food on the table, man. You know, hot piping food, look like somebody just. You know,
the chef just
they go with the top on it.
Yeah.
Dang, chicken, jerk chicken. You know, my favorite, man. Lord, hey, man, the Lord's gonna go out for his men, man. Cause it's called. These people out here be looking like sticks.
Yeah.
But the men, Lord, they have that healthy fat on them.
Right.
You know?
Looking glowing.
Yeah. Damn, man, what you be eating? You know. I haven't been eating. You tell me you haven't been eating, but on the Lord been feeding you good, man. You know.
Shit, this dude, you know what I'm saying, looked out for me yesterday with his stamps, you know what I'm saying? So I text every brother that I knew, asked him what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? That's the Lord though, man. Brother, what you want, brother? Put it in the text, brother. What do you want, brother? Put it in the text. Don't hold back on nothing, brother. Brother's like, yo, I'm good. Are you ready? Brother, this is too much damn money, brother. Somebody put something in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I'm at the grocery store waiting on Texas to come through. They're just shopping slow as hell, you know what I mean? I'm in that motherfucker going down the aisle slow as hell, like, damn, ain't nobody text me or nobody wants shit. All this money? Lord, somebody better text me, Lord. You know.
God. Hey, the Lord provides, man. And that's what we gotta believe, especially in these times to come. You have to trust in Yahweh Bashim Shai. Right.
Rob, that was it.
Yep, that's it.
I got one. This is Sirach chapter 2, verse 10. Look at the generations of old. Even though all hell breaking loose, the Lord is comforting us with these scriptures, right? Because shit is getting expensive. Yo, man, my damn whole car was full. Shit's about to fall off the top, yo. You know what I'm saying? The Lord bless me, man. Straight up, man. You know, the Lord had one of his creations, you know what I'm saying? Bless his creation.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
For serving, you know what I'm saying, Israel with his word.
That's right.
You know, it ain't of me. Ain't nothing I did.
That's right.
You know? The Lord said He's gonna give every needful thing in due season, right?
That's right.
Man, I had all kind of shit, brothers. Know what I'm saying? Brothers.
And the fact that you ask brothers, the Lord was like, see, that's why I gave
Yeah,
them to you.
that's my first train of thought, you know what I'm saying? Some of the dude came to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, brothers, I text brothers before I ain't even think about what I want, you know what I'm saying? I text brothers, what the fuck y'all want, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Because I got enough stuff already, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no glutton, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I got enough stuff. I'm like, yo, this shit, all this shit for my brothers, you know what I'm saying?
But that's why you got it.
Right.
You got it anyway.
Right,
He's like,
right.
Because he knew, it's like, he's going to offer it.
Yep.
Yeah.
They all good, but he's still going to offer
Hell
it.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's how the Lord works. The Lord knows you brotherly through the Spirit because He gave you that Spirit.
Right.
That's right.
And sometimes the Lord give you a blessing, He just want it to be for you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
He just wants you to do it.
That's
But
right.
still,
Yeah.
that was a beautiful thing you did that.
Yeah.
You know?
That's right.
Yep. Brother, who the hell needs something? You know what I'm saying? Went to the grocery store around such time. Who needs something? Text me, yo.
That's right. That's right.
Shit. But I'm gonna read on though. So rock, know what I'm saying? This is how the Lord blesses us though, man.
No.
That's right.
He uses other people to bless us, man.
No.
Huh?
Right.
It says, Sirach chapter 2, verse 10. Look at the generations of old and see.
So look at our ancient forefathers, the men of the Lord, man.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, even though he was he was in that dungeon when the enemy came, they didn't touch him.
Yeah.
The Lord
Yeah.
protected him, man.
Yeah.
Look at
They
Daniel.
walked right past him.
That's
yo.
right.
They walked right past him, and then the people that were slapping Jeremiah to put Jeremiah in the dungeon, they went in there and gudging out, fucking jabbing out eyes and every motherfucking thing. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right, knocking out teeth and all
You
that.
know what I
man.
mean? Tracking them and everything, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know they was stumping, you got a strap on there going to the school, you know they was stumping them niggas out. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Beating his sons up and every damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
They said that they were ruthless back
Yeah.
then, man.
Right.
You know, them Babylonians, man, was no joke. Man.
Yeah, so you saw them saying where they beat Jeremiah and all that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? An eye for an eye, tooth for a
For a
tooth,
tooth.
right? A life for a life. It was putting some of them to death. You know what I'm saying? In a horrible fashion.
That's right.
Come on, man. The Lord said he reproved kings for his servant's sake, man.
That's right.
You just can't, you know what I'm saying, do something to an ambassador
Right.
of the Lord.
Right.
That's the king's messenger.
Right.
Look at them ancient movies, yo. A king sent his messenger. You did something, Xerxes, remember in that
Yeah,
movie,
yeah,
300?
yeah.
Xerxes sent his messenger
Yeah,
to kick him down the fucking hole.
Yeah.
You saw what happened?
Yeah.
Shit started a war.
Mm-hmm.
Started a war, bro.
That's right.
So going right back, so Rock chapter 2, verse 10 and reads, look at the generations of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded?
It was confounded, made looking stupid.
Right.
No. Everyone that trusted in Yahweh Shemel, the Lord made sure that man didn't look stupid, man.
Right.
Even down, because I remember Ezra said that about Nineveh. No, it was Lucky. It was
It was
Tobit. Yeah, Tobit. Said about what he wanted to see Nineveh fall because he believed
Yep.
Jonah's report. Because at that time, you know what, people were saying that Jonah was a false prophet.
Yeah.
Because why?
'Cause it didn't happen when he
It
said
didn't
it
happen
the
when he
first
said.
time,
You know, it didn't happen the first time. But guess what? The Lord made sure that man wasn't made looking stupid. 'Cause what? Nineveh eventually fell. Man.
Yeah.
You know, so the what?
Great was a fall, man.
That's right. And great was the fall of it, man. So guess what? The Lord's not gonna have his servants looking stupid out here, man.
Right.
You know, keep it real.
It says, or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken?
You know, abide in the fear, having the fear of Yahweh by Shemel Shai, and was forsaken. You fear the Lord. What the scriptures tell you what happens when you fear the Lord. The angels are encamped around
them.
about you,
Right.
man. All right, you're not forsaken, man.
Right.
You know, because when you're forsaken, and no angels around you, man, you
Right.
haven't got no protection. Okay.
Open. Open to anything.
That's right.
Just open. You wide open.
Open.
You know what I'm saying?
Vulnerable.
You wide open, just like them people was when them demons, you know what I'm saying, the left-hand angels were just jumping
Oh,
on.
yeah,
You
hop-
know what I'm saying?
hopping
They
through
weren't
the crowd.
protected by Yahweh by Shemel Shai. There was left-hand angels, they was black and everything, man.
That's scary right there.
You know what I'm saying? And you can see them shit was moving like lightning.
Swift.
You know what I'm saying? Swiftly, yo, just cruising through, yo, just jumping in and off a person, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Them demons got on the people that fast as it was moving, just touching them with demons, put that spirit on.
That's right.
Wow.
Like lightning, man. You saw them people acting.
Yep.
Them demons started jumping on them. Saw them people acting, y'all. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Started
Yep.
going crazy.
Yep. Yep. It says, or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken, or whom? It says something?
It said, whoever abided in his fear and wasn't forsaken, man. All right? And the Lord came through for all those that feared him. You know?
Yep. It says, or whom did he ever despise that called upon him?
Who did the Lord ever hate that called upon him?
mind you, you have to have all the men of the Lord had all three of those traits, man.
Right.
You know, what they feared Yahweh by Shemal Shai, they trusted in, and they called upon His name.
Yep.
Because Scripture said there's some people that call upon the name of the Lord. Guess what? At the end of the day, they didn't fear and trust Him.
Right.
So you gotta have all three.
faith.
You gotta have all three. But
Yep.
it's a combo.
Yep.
You know, they didn't have faith. Okay, it goes into the trust.
Yep.
You know, and they didn't fear the God of the Bible.
Right.
All right. You gotta have all three of those, man.
It says, for the Lord is full of compassion and mercy.
That's right. The Lord is full of compassion and mercy.
Yeah.
All right. That's why the Lord said what, and He knows you're all everything that you need in these times,
Yep.
and just to trust in Him. That's
Yep.
all you gotta do. Trust in the Lord. The Scripture say, trust in the Lord with all thy heart and lean not upon thy own understanding, man.
Yep.
You know.
It says,
believe what this says, man.
yeah.
Not what this says.
Yeah.
What this says. You
That's
know?
right, bro. It says, because their heart, their mind is deceitful above all things.
That's right.
And desperately wicked. You know it, right?
That's right.
That mind will get you some shit, get you in trouble every time.
That's
man.
right.
That's why you can't lean into it. It says, and very pitiful and forgiving sins.
He said, and forgive his sins, but that's only to the what? Right now to the elect.
Yeah.
Right? Because our people, 2/3 of our people, man, they don't trust and believe in Yahweh Shemal Shai. They don't fear Him. Right? They're not calling upon His holy name.
Right.
The Lord ain't protecting them. Okay? The Lord's going to be part of that. The Lord's protecting us in these times, man.
Right.
And we got to constantly, abide in the fear of Yahweh Shemal Shai, man. The Lord's going to be a part of that because the elect are going to do so.
Their bus should have went the other motherfucking way, though.
We're working on the light, yeah. You blow the motherfucking horn at the motherfucking cop, the cop gonna like, motherfucker, I'll shoot your ass. See, Jake gonna be on some bullshit, and they gonna get shot 80 times, you know what I'm saying, like that dude did today, or 60 times, blowing the motherfucking horn, knowing the cop right there, shit. Also, trying to be on some more cute shit, cause you got a bitch in the car with you. You know what I'm saying? The dude, you know what I'm saying, with the black car, blowing the motherfucking horn, cause you got a bitch in the car with you. The Lord don't care nothing about that. The Lord had you and that bitch get the beat, you know what I'm saying? You see the motherfucker working on the motherfucking light, motherfucker, that's the company right there, but you stay blowing the motherfucking horn. That's a big ass bus. Like you can run past it down the bus, you know what I'm saying? And the cop, you know what I mean?
And patience.
Right, that's see.
Yep.
No patience whatsoever, yeah. It says, and save it in the time of affliction.
He said, and save him in the time of affliction. That's what He's going to do for His elect. Okay? That's why we need to wait upon Yahweh Shemal Shai as the hopeful elect. These are things that we need to do, man. Alright? Because what the Lord is going to end up what? Coming through for us. And brothers are experiencing it on a daily basis, right? These daily experiences should be what? Rising your faith up to a certain level. Okay? You know? We'll go ahead and get that book.
Can I get this piece right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Psalm 37 and 25. I have been young and now am old.
So this is King David, man. He says, I was a young man. All right, now I'm up in age. And,
Right.
All right? I've seen some things.
Right.
I've been through some things, man.
I witnessed a whole lot. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I witnessed a whole lot.
That's right. Yet, you say
Have-
yet. All right. Even though I witnessed a lot of things, the thing I'm about to tell you, man, about to be something, man. You know how Jake get.
Yeah.
Yet have I not seen the righteous forsaken, nor his seed begging bread.
Hey, you can see Jake saying, look, man. I've seen a lot of things in my life, man. But I never seen the men of the Lord lacking, man.
Right.
The Lord always came through for him. You can hear Jake saying that, man. And the Lord always came through for His men, though. Always. And now, you gotta believe it. This is the Scripture says. This is a man Lord telling you his experience, man. All those that feared the Lord and trusting Yahweh Shemal Shai always came through for them. And brothers are seeing it, man.
Always left forever.
That's right. The Lord's coming through. Brother tell you a story like, damn, bro, what the hell?
No, right?
He's like, yeah, bro, the Lord just came through. I was like, I was shocked, man. I was like, I didn't know. I just called him the Lord, and Lord made things happen. I'm like, damn, bro, like, those that fear the Lord, and they have no need or want for them, man. The Lord's gonna provide everything for them, man. And this is what we need to believe in, these scriptures in these times, man. All right, that's an example of what to dwell on in these times, man. Okay?
Those that fear the Lord will not lack any good thing.
That's right.
That's what the Scripture says.
That's right.
You want that Proverbs?
Yeah, come on.
Proverbs, what was it?
24, start at verse 1.
Yep. Proverbs 24, verse 1.
Especially in the time of Jacob's trouble, when all hell really break loose and they come after Jacob. You know what I'm saying? and they ain't gonna spare no one. You know what I'm saying? Lord gonna have favor on the whole elect, man.
That's right.
Lord got favorites out here, man. Lord want to be part of that number.
Right.
Lord got his favorites on the earth right about now, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? He got them angels like, yo, you already know when it comes to him. You know when it comes to him. You know when it comes to her. You know what I'm saying? Little man over there, when it comes to him. Baby girl over there, you know when it comes to them, you already know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Take them do some things, but look, save their lives.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Preserve their life, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And the scripture also says there'll be some that won't taste death.
Yeah.
You know, some of the elect. You know, you're gonna have the men that's gonna be certain men that's gonna be beheaded and martyred, but the Lord's gonna preserve some not even taste death on this side.
Yep.
Not one hair is gonna be touched.
Yeah.
Right. So they see the Son of Man coming in glory.
That's
Glory.
right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
That's right.
Proverbs 24:1. Be not thou envious against evil men.
That's right. So the Lord is saying right now that what? Don't be envious, because you gotta know the difference between jealousy and envy.
Right.
Esau likes to, switch up the meaning of words, man. All right. Me and brothers talk about word envy goes into what you wanting what is not yours, man. All right. This world that we're living in, all this that we see, man, this was given to Esau, man.
Yep.
Brothers should mean wanting this. None of this, man. Forget all this stuff, man.
Right.
Don't be envious of the evil man, because the Lord said he's a jealous power.
Hell
Jealousy
yeah.
means angry over something that is yours.
Right.
You know? Jealousy is the rage of man, because that woman's yours. You know? So what? Jealousy and envy are two different things, man. Hey, don't be envious wanting what this devil has, man.
Right.
You know, but the evil men, these elites, these wicked men out here in this world, man. What else, brother?
It says, Proverbs 24:1. Be not thou envious against evil men, neither desire to be with them.
Neither desire to be with them, man. Your desire should be what? With like-minded men, all right? The men of the Lord, man. If you call yourself a man of the Lord, one that fears Yahweh by Shemel Shai, be with them. Desire to be with them, not with these ninjas, man.
Oh, yeah,
All right?
it's going to say continually be around a godly man.
That's right. Yep.
That's right. It's roughly paraphrased. Continually be around a godly man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That fears the Lord.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
That's right. You don't want to be around these men too much, because if you want to, that means what? Birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah.
You want to be just like him, man.
Yeah.
The scripture just said he's evil. So you want to be that evil man. That's right. That's right.
Yep. Verse 2 says, for their heart studieth destruction.
So their heart study of destruction, because their way of life is actually a way of destruction, man. You know, whatever they're into, if they're not into these scriptures, their life is destruction. So they're studying destruction. And what else, brother?
It says, for their heart studieth destruction, and their lips talk of mischief.
Well, their lips talks of mischief, evils, man. All right, things that are what? Against the God of the Bible, against Yahweh by Shemel Shai. This is why you don't want to be near them, even be with them for long periods of time, man. All right, of course, you gotta deal with Jake out here. All right, but the brother say you get in and you get out, man. You don't be hanging around them, man. You get what you need, you get out, man.
Right. If I could just say too, what would make Jake be around them that's in the mischief, these devils, is because they're giving out these gifts, man.
That's right.
The scripture say a gift is
Sure, the heart. Yeah.
And if I could just bring this, I'm gonna jump right back.
Go ahead.
It says, Proverbs 15:27. He that is greedy of gain troubleth his own house.
It's like he is greedy of gain, trouble of his own house, man. All right, because you're gonna end up bringing destruction to your whole house. You and your family, man. You seen that in all these all the hood movies and stuff. They show that, man. He wants this, wants that, and he thinks he's doing good. He finally get up to the status he wants to. Next thing you know it, the little man that he did it over comes up in the club. Bah.
Yeah, bro. Just come walking up.
While you have
the light fucking focus on the little man, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Walking through and shit.
Yep.
You ain't even paying attention. You're such a big man now.
Yeah.
You ain't even paying attention to the little man that's going to come kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right. Do your whole house in, man. It's like you wearing a suit now. You used to be wearing the street clothes he was wearing, but now you wearing a suit. You think you're too good for him. Next thing that little man come, you're done now.
Done.
So what? Hey, being covetous can destroy you and your household, man.
Right.
So don't be that way, because that's the way Esau is.
Last part, this is the point. But he that hateth gifts shall live.
He that hateth gifts shall live, because a lot of people try to give gifts, especially these days in Babylon the Great. They give you a gift to soothe you,
Yep, bribe
to bribe you into doing something, man.
Yep.
People
do that, man. The scriptures tell you you're supposed to give gifts willingly and out of just a joyful spirit, man. Hey, brother, I was thinking about you here, man. Brother, I can pay. Don't worry about it, bro. I got it because I was thinking about you.
Right.
You know? That's
Gift blind the eyes of the wise. That they cannot reprove.
Hey, yeah, that's right. That's right. And we see examples of that in the earth now. You know, men were given gifts by Esau, and now they're not teaching the word.
Yeah.
You know?
They ain't correcting nobody on nothing.
Right.
These niggas can say anything. Nobody gonna correct them, but we gotta correct them. And then as soon as the apostles, elder bishops, men on down correct them, then it's a problem. We're haters, right? Defending the gospel, you're a hater if you defend the gospel, yo. Just know that, bro. That cop's still there. It'll take a long time for that light. Put it down. Light bill, people had to go get some more parts or something.
I know, right?
Like, damn.
I know, right? Reading on, Proverbs 24 and 3. Through wisdom is in house builded. It said through wisdom is a house builded, man. All right? And true wisdom is what? The fear of the Lord.
Right.
All right, so through the fear of the Lord, this house, because your body's a house, the word body goes back to house anyway, man. We're being built up, man. The Lord is building us up, man. It said, what else, man? It says, reading on, Proverbs 24 and 3. Through wisdom is an house builded. The Lord's building us up. All right, through the wisdom in these scriptures, man. What else, man?
And by understanding.
And by understanding, which it tells you in Job, that's to depart from evil. So departing from evil is a little what?
It is established.
And what? You are established, man. All right, meaning what? You're set up. You're being built up in a firm position. All right, when you depart from evil and you have the fear of Yahweh by Shemal Shah, that wisdom and understanding according to the scriptures, man. All right, what else, brother? Some more?
It says, verse 4. And by knowledge shall the chambers be filled with all precious and pleasant riches.
It said what? Because we know what the true riches is. You know, is the wisdom. So through wisdom, because it said wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. All right, we're being filled with the pleasant riches, man, which is this knowledge of the scriptures, man. You know, that's what's filling us in that time. In these days, you get Isaiah 33 and 6. You know, because it tells you what, that this is our treasure. The fear of Yahweh by Shemal Shah is our treasure. That's what's filling us now. You know, by what? By taking heed to these words, we're being filled all the way up with the fear of Yahweh by Shemal Shah. That is our treasure, man. Okay.
Isaiah 33 and 6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of that time, man. And we go into the regular word stable, all right, it means to be unmovable. When you have a four-legged table, that table is real sturdy, firm, you know, real firm, okay? You know, that's stability, man. But when you go into the Hebrew word, where it says stability, it says what? Faith, amawan, okay? So what? The wisdom and knowledge of these scriptures is what we're going to have faith in these times, man. All right, this is what we're going to look back on, you know, whether we might physically have it or if it's just up here. But at this point, it should be up here. You know, by now, you know, it takes time, but hey, the Lord is the one that gives the increase, man. You got to pray for that, man. But in that day, we're going to look towards this that's going to be up here in that day, man. You read it?
Yep. Reading on Isaiah 33 and 6. It says...
the Lord is basically telling us, man, do you not see all hell breaking loose? Keep this wisdom.
That's right. That's right.
This is the only thing that's going to keep you mentally, you know what I'm saying, spiritually stable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Other than that, man, you're going to bug the hell out, man, if you ain't got this knowledge, man.
That's
We
right.
get ready to see, Lord willing, we of that number. People really bug the hell out, man. I mean, jumping out of buildings and everything, they just can't handle the pressures. You know what I'm saying? Other things that are coming upon the face of the earth, man. Shit, them locusts is eating everything out there in the west, man. Well, they say these ancients, you know, these them locusts, you know what I'm saying, aka grasshoppers, you know what I'm saying, are coming in a biblical manner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's right. That's right.
These people about to really fucking be starving out here, man. It's gonna be no cops, you know what I'm saying? People gonna be calling 911, ain't nobody gonna answer. You know what I'm saying? This number has been deleted or canceled. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that gonna come up on the answer machine, you know what I mean? We no longer we no longer take calls anymore.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even get that.
Hell yeah. You might just get and you really gonna bug out then.
Oh, hell yeah.
A motherfucker trying to break in your damn crib, you trying to call 911. Only thing you hear is
Now they heard where you at now.
Yeah.
You in the closet.
yeah. Hell yeah. So somebody is in there then. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Hey, it's gonna be like that in these times. People gonna walk back home, get back home, gotta, you know, see that their doors kinda, you know,
Cracked and
kinda
shit.
cracked open. And what
Hell
the
yeah.
hell? They walk in, their whole family delete it, man.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be crazy out here.
Yeah.
Come to your crib, crying. My baby, my wife. I left for 10 minutes,
Yeah.
man. Hey man,
Well,
if
you
you
sick of the Lord, Joe, a long time ago.
Yeah. Right.
Hell with all that. Hell with all that. Well, man, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, it's gonna be a horrible scene, but hey, this is why you need to get this wisdom.
Going back to Isaiah 33:6, and wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times.
And the wisdom and knowledge is gonna be our stability in these times, man. So as Brother Beautiful said, the Lord's saying, get this wisdom now.
Yeah.
Okay? Right now, man.
Right.
All right, brother,
Not
brother.
later.
That's right. But now.
Right.
As brothers always say, man.
Right.
You know? Not later, but now.
Yeah.
Okay? Whether you might be here physically or be watching on the YouTube, man. Get the wisdom now. All right? Because it's about the day. The doors of mercy is closing.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get this wisdom while you still can.
Cause shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit. It's millions of Israelites mainly, you know what I'm saying, that are not able to pay their rent this month.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get ready to get them sheriff ones, man. On them doors,
Oh,
man.
yeah, they get them now.
You know? It's gonna be sheriff ones on doors everywhere, man.
When we say in spirit last year, it's like two.
You're about to go the other way, about to hit head-on collision.
That's crazy. Then we say in the spirit last year, the spirit probably out by Shimon Shai, brother said about 200 million Israelites are gonna be homeless in America, man. The spirit we use, like we said, we got brothers
They're
coming
gonna,
saying that.
they're gonna be getting ravished like hell too soon. You're gonna wish you weren't pretty in that day. Being beautiful is gonna be a curse, man. When all hell break loose. Your ass gonna get ravished like hell, man. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely gonna become a liability. Especially a motherfucker walking around like that, you know? Fucking liability. It's all Drake though. So they're gonna become a liability. Motherfuckers gonna ravish them, then they gonna probably get aid and everything. Gonna get passed around. It's gonna get bad out here, man. The beauty gonna be a curse, man.
Right?
Yep, finishing out on Isaiah 33:6. And strength is salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
This is going to be the strength of our salvation. We mentioned earlier that the Lord is the strength of our salvation. The Lord in our hands right now, it's a book, man.
Right.
All right? The volume of the book is Lord Yahushua. Okay? You know, through him, man, that's our salvation, man. All right? It said the fear of the Lord is his treasure. Those riches that you can be built up, that you can be filled with, man. Okay? All right? The chambers are the insides, man. This up here is going to be filled with the wisdom, knowledge, understanding the scripture. Those will be a part of the elect. They will be good in that day, man.
And we're giving it out for free. When all hell break loose, we're not giving this out for free when all hell break loose, all right?
Right.
You're really getting charged out the ass for knowledge. And that the Lord got us giving it out free. We're not charging any. We ain't got no pot out here. I'm saying for motherfuckers a bucket. You know what I'm saying? For motherfuckers to drop money in a bucket. Nah. We giving this out freely, man. Free to receive, free to give. But in that day, when all hell break loose, they really need answers. What you got? It's gonna be a bartering system. Look at the book of Eli. That dude was willing to give Eli anything. He said, "What the hell do you want, man? I just want the book. I just want the knowledge. I give you whatever. I got women. Let's say I got water. Let's say I got food. I got whatever you want. Whatever you want in here. I got a virgin right here. Let me say that virgin women up in the room. You know what I'm saying? To finesse them, so to speak. He was like, yo, I don't need all that. I got what I need, the wisdom. Just making an example that Edomite dude knew if he had the wisdom, he could rule a kingdom. Our people gonna know in that day, having this knowledge is what's gonna keep them stable. So they're gonna get charged for real, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got some virgins on deck. You know what I'm saying?
And in the spirit, what? The book was written in Braille.
Yeah.
So he's the only one that could read it. He's the only one that could get it.
But that's spiritual because just like this truth, you can give them the truth, but the Lord got to give the Holy Spirit to understand it. You know?
And what happened at the end of the movie, even when they destroyed the book, he was able to speak it, man.
Right.
Word by word, man. You know? That's a beautiful thing. That's gonna be the men of the Lord, man. Even when we don't got the book on deck in hand, the Lord's gonna have the scripture say what? Out of the belly shall flow what? Rivers of living water. So all this is gonna be up here. The Lord's gonna have, because the Lord can unlock your memory from you not remembering, what's that scripture out there? You remembering the whole chapter, man, you know?
They probably Jake's right there.
Yeah. Think so?
Them Ishmaelites right there, they probably Jake's.
You think so?
I'm saying how they walking and all that, you know what I'm saying? They got flavor, you know what I'm saying? The women got some flavor to them. But they're probably Jake's. Especially they want to be seen. Usually Ishmaelite women don't want to be seen like that. They wanted to be seen. Walking all motherfuckers slow, prancing through downtown. That's a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You know the nigga when you, especially when they had the stretch pants.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
She wanted the wind to blow.
It might be north, north, no, yeah, north. They look like Ishmael, but they
Yeah.
Yeah. They look like Ishmael. They be Jake.
Everybody trying to look like baby dolls.
Babies.
All these women to be riding past with all that makeup and shit, their eyebrows, like a pants on shit. Everybody trying to look like baby dolls. Now the motherfucker gonna be looking rough in the near coming weeks.
Yeah.
Motherfucker gonna be looking rough as hell, man, in the near coming weeks, yo. Where do you really start seeing what these motherfuckers look like in the morning time?
Damn. Going back to Proverbs 24:4, and by knowledge shall the chambers be filled with all precious and pleasant riches. All right, so with this, man, hey, our mind is be filled with the wisdom of the Lord. Last week you got some big ones, gold, entire orange.
They got him making some bread.
You gotta ride them now.
Yeah. Might as well enjoy your last ride, your last day of riding your motorcycle. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Thing you're busy on. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, you keep going?
See how bored Jake is, though, man? Y'all see how bored Jake really is, though, man? When you come through here 7 times, I'm saying 10 times, just when we out here, you ain't got shit to do no more. Ain't nothing to do no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jake ain't got. Jake's so fucking deprived. Jake like, I'm just riding through downtown, just
right.
riding through downtown about 100 times. Play my little jams and then head on to the crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play my little jams and just head to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Jake deprived like a motherfucker for right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Hell, all of us are deprived for right now. But Isaiah 4:1 got that vision to kick in, don't it, though?
Yeah.
The Lord said all of these things come to pass. Now we're seeing the shortage of food. We're seeing the shortage of this, that, and the third. Uprising of the people. Fucking we're going right back to our second Ezra, the 9th chapter. If you ever wanted me to read that earlier, right? Shit, man. Uproars of the people. You got people protesting everywhere. So what makes you think Isaiah 4:1 ain't gonna come to pass? It's gonna come to pass too. These people are through, man.
No.
These people are through, man. You know what I'm saying?
I was hoping you'd see it. I was hoping you'd see it.
Yeah.
Proverbs 24:5. A wise man is strong. Yeah, a man of knowledge increaseth wisdom.
Now-
Increaseth strength.
Yeah, kind of. So a wise man is strong. Now, could a wise man could be physically strong? Yeah, but it's not talking about that. It says a wise man is strong. Strong where? Up here, man. Because when you fear Yahweh Shema Shai, the Lord is gonna what? Take you through adversity, which is gonna build you up, so that mind gets strong. That's gonna be the difference between the elect. Those will be a part of that number, and the 2/3, man. The elect are gonna be strong in the mind, man.
That's why the Lord said, gird up the loins of your mind. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You gotta have it up here. Physical strength, yeah, that's good to have, you know what I'm saying? But mental strength, you know what I'm saying? It's way better than physical strength.
Right.
Cause you can be strong as hell, no. A motherfucker with the mental capacity can whoop your ass.
Hell
okay?
yeah. Do a bodily exercise, property little.
Yeah.
You got men that be in the gym who bench press 350, 400, and they
Right.
be usually on steroids.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like, doing, having a
Thinking and
long-term
shit.
thinking and having
What do you say, radical thinking?
radical thinking, yeah.
Quick thinking,
Yep.
I'm saying,
Critical thinking.
Yeah, critical
Yeah.
thinking. Oh, he ain't got nothing.
Ain't
I'm
none of
saying,
that.
which is true.
And then endurance.
Yeah.
None of them, physically talking, none of them run long distance. They don't ever do leg days. They never run a mile or two. But it's just like this truth. This truth is not, the race is not to the swift, it's to the one who can endure it to the end.
Yeah.
But those men who be bench press 350,
Yeah.
when it comes to the stuff, when it comes to mental endurance, they don't have it. You know what I'm saying? Unless they have the wisdom, knowledge, and the scriptures.
You ask a motherfucker, what would you do? Or blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's why I say you gotta be strong up here. And that comes with the fear of the Lord, because that's how a man becomes wise.
You see when they be asking these different rappers or different actors or whoever, if they get caught in this situation, what would they do? Remember, I think one of them was asked them saying if somebody had something to eat, they was like, yo, bend over, but you know, say something to the effect. They say they'd do it. You know what I'm saying?
forgot who
Just
it
to get
was.
something down to eat. Well,
what
no,
I'm
we
saying.
waiting on the Lord. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They'll do some of the nastiest shit.
Yep.
For something to eat. That's some water, man.
Yep.
You know, like they don't have the mental capacity. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
To not take the grain of rice. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yep.
When they get hungry. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? But see, we got the knowledge, we understanding the scripture. Said, no, oh yeah, soon come the Lord. Let us know. Yo, this dude gonna come. You know what I'm saying, with a device. He gonna want you to take a grain of rice soon come.
Wow.
Don't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Never
Good.
trust thine enemy.
If you do it,
Yeah.
I'm on you.
Yeah.
He's like, it's a wrap for you.
Yeah.
He's like, but he let us know, you know, don't take it. He's gonna stop you from trying to eat. He's gonna stop you from trying to do things in normal life. You won't be able to do the normal day to day. Hey, just trust me, I got you. If you take that junk, I'm on you. Right?
We just read, wait on the Lord.
Right. Control, alt,
Delete.
That's right. That's right. Going back.
These women doing a bid, I forgot, but sit long after they say the bid. You know what I'm saying? They look naked as hell, you know what I'm saying? Then you wait till that day come, man. And look, we're not even far from it. It's like right around the corner for these people to get their just due, man.
That's right.
Everyone's about to get their just due. Everybody's gonna get a reward, man. For all their actions, man. Back all out, you know what I'm saying? People don't give a damn about nothing. It's their world, right? This is their world. You know how they'd be like, yo, this your world, this your world. It is their world. This world right here was created for many, but the world to come for few, man. So this is their world. Let them have it, man. This is what they do in their world, man.
Yep.
No?
And in their world, they all got their own platform.
Yeah.
They got their social media platform. The scripture say there should be many lovers of themselves, man.
These motherfuckers really feeling such as get everybody walking around. Everybody feeling themselves. They ain't thinking about nothing. But they're the main ones, so I'm blessed and highly favored. The Lord knows my heart. My heart. You know, man, come on, man. The Lord knows your heart. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord knows. He know your mind is wicked. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, man.
Alright, come. Going back
I'm
to
gonna look in the mirror to make sure they shorts on right. If they stomach sticking out their titty.
Yep.
We'll be having fun and shit, right? Good. See what I'm saying? Good.
Proverbs 24:6. For by wise counsel thou shalt make thy. I'm read it again. For by wise counsel thou shalt make thy war, and in multitude of counselors there is safety. That's right. It said in wise counsel, being given wise advice, because we're in a time of war. We're in a time of war, brothers. All right, this is a war time, man.
There's a war going on outside. Nobody's safe from.
That's right. You know. So what it said, what wise counsel. All right. Then you can make your war. Now you know how to move out here in the earth, man. All right. And it said what? In the multitude of counselors, the brothers around you now.
Yeah.
All right. It's a safe haven now, man. Because the brothers be like, nah, brother, you shouldn't do that, man. Don't do this, brother. You should do this, man.
Right.
You know. If you do this, you know, then you should be good, man. May the Lord be with you. You know. That's the multitude of counselors, man. Okay. That's all you got. The brotherhood is for. That's safety. That's the safety net, man. Okay. But hey, a lot of people don't have that, man. Especially in these times, they don't got none of that, man. But everybody is a lover of themselves. The brother said it's a free for all out here in the world. But the Lord gave us what brethren to lean on, man. You know, to give counsel to help each other out in these days, man.
No, I'm gonna look at something.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
This is Job 5:19. He shall deliver thee in 6 troubles. Yea, in 7 there shall no evil touch thee.
And that 7 was when the missiles dropped, man.
Boom, 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 boom. I ain't did it in a couple of weeks, right?
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's right.
I ain't did it in a couple of weeks, man. About a month, right?
That's right. Wow.
Damn.
That's right.
I was slacking.
Because look, the Lord said, well, all these other things is going to be happening before that 7. You ain't going to be touched, man. Right. 7, what? No evil's going to touch you. And the Lord's going to be part elect. That's what we're waiting on. That's why he said, wait upon the Lord, man. The Lord's going to be the one to deliver and treat us good in these times, man. The Lord's going to be a part of the elect, man.
Right.
You got to trust and believe and wait upon Yahweh Bashim outside. Right. You know that, bro?
Yep. It says.
I'm gonna be wearing them girdles and shit too. You know what I'm saying? These women be wearing the hell out of them girdles, you know what I'm saying? To make it look like their stomach ain't big. They want them damn girdles, man. Cause if they ain't wearing them damn girdles, that should be like down to the floor, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? So you gotta be careful who you holler at. straight up, man. It's fucking ain't nothing but an illusion, man. It's all an illusion, man. You gotta go, bro.
It says, in famine he shall redeem thee from death, and in
We
war.
talked about that earlier.
Right.
Our servant shall eat. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Redeem, aka buy back, aka deliver you from famine.
That's right.
Where everybody else died. Look, motherfuckers gonna be on the ground for real. Looking crazy as hell, man. Looking up to the sky. You know what I'm saying? Stomach, hey, stomach, motherfucker looking sideways. Motherfucker gonna be on the ground looking this way and shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Looking all motherfucking crazy. Man, that famine gonna be something serious. Lord say he gonna deliver his servants from famine, man.
Right.
Man, can't listen to that shit, man. Motherfucker eyes wide open, man, just looking out, man. Hoping something just come through. Anything.
You seen that video with the Buddhist monk of being how old he was, like 100 or something. Right. He looked like a skeleton and skin on him. That's gonna be these people out here in these streets, like.
He was 100 or something,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, patting the dog and everything. That's gonna be these people out here, man. Just out, just laid up, looking over. You're like, damn.
Hell yeah.
Damn, George, I saw your mountain go, man.
Right.
You was healthy and muscular.
And this shit gonna come fast too, man. This shit gonna come fast, man.
That's right.
Right.
You were reading, bro?
It says, and in war from the power of the sword.
That's the end of war, because we're in the time of war. From the power of the sword, Esau, even so-called white man. Sleazy E, man. All right, the Lord's gonna protect us from this man, because this man is about to come like a bat out of hell, man. All right, he's about to bring out all his weapons. He's like, I finally get to play with my toys. You know? That's how this devil's coming, man. Because you know this man got some things that he's been wanting to test out on Jake, man. He's gonna test him out in that day, man. I've been working on it. 17 years in the bottom of my basement. I gotta try it on him. You know, I have to.
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
take it out next thing you know.
It's time. You know what I'm saying?
So he's gonna take out weapons and Jake
Tell
gonna
Alicia to crack it. You know what I'm saying,
Alright,
bro?
let's go. Place it out in front of the yard, people start melting and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, there's gonna be stuff like that going on. But guess what? The Lord said he's gonna protect us from that, man.
Right.
Imagine that everybody around you melting, but you not.
Right.
What's going on?
Everybody screaming, hollering.
I'm scared.
No help whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers trying to run from it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Hauling ass.
Yeah.
Never need it damn way. Get down the street, motherfucker trying to lick it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just lick it. You know what I'm saying? Licking the flesh all over the concrete.
Hey, man, the Lord about to get this man that green light, man. But that Lord said, well, he's gonna protect us from this man too. You know? You want that, bro?
A little bit more. It says, thou shalt be hid from the scourge of the tongue, neither shalt thou be afraid of destruction when it cometh.
Yeah, the Lord said, well, we're gonna laugh at destruction.
It's all over. It's tattooed all over the body.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? This shit's crazy, bro. I'm gonna tattoo everything. No room.
Every spring.
Go ahead, though, bro.
It says, at destruction and famine thou shalt laugh.
And destruction and famine, thou shalt. That's spirit, because I didn't know it was in the scripture. The Lord said we're gonna laugh at the things to come. All right. So, brother, you know, brothers be laughing, but the Lord said we're gonna laugh at these things, man. Certain videos brothers be saying, I'm like, some people are like, damn, that's horrible. Brothers find themselves chuckling, because we know that these people are wicked and they deserve what they deserve to get, man. And they deserve the destruction that comes their way, man. The Lord makes it comical too, man. You're like, come on, bro, you can see that coming. Hey, the Lord blinded them, man.
It says, neither shalt thou be afraid of the beast of the earth.
We're gonna be in league with the animals, man. I've been trying to find a video. It's one video of a tiger. Lord's will, I'll be able to find it. It's a tiger and a woman eating
Not
up.
that one.
No, not that one. But it was a tiger, and the keeper was petting it and everything because they had it in a certain thing. There's a full-grown tiger, and she said, "Oh, you've been a good boy." And you hear the tiger full. I mean, like you can hear him say, "I've always been a good boy." You can hear his voice.
Yeah.
I'm saying that. I'm like, animal talk, but the Lord had what the dog can talk. So how much more in these times the animal sitting, you know, whatever animal may be, and tell you that there's food around the corner. You know, the Lord can make that happen, man. The Lord said we're gonna be league with the stones of the field and beasts of the field.
Boy, animal tell one of these wicked motherfuckers, I want your blood. You know what I'm saying? I want to taste your blood.
Yeah, but waiting for you. Hey, man. And then right, like brother said, man, right before he eats you, he said, yeah, the Lord told me to eat your ass, you know? You can see it now. Hey, the Lord is not far-fetched, man. Hey, the scriptures be talking, man. Okay? You had second Ezra? There's 9.
This is Psalm chapter 91. I started 1. Psalm chapter 91, verse 1. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High.
This word, this is a secret place right here. All right, those that dwell in this word right here, it tells you in Psalms 101 and he meditates upon his word day and night. All right, that man is blessed. All right, that's when you're blessed, man. When this is on your mind, meditating day and night, man. You know?
It says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty.
Shall abide in the shadow of the Almighty. One of the things, because the Lord also said he's going to shield him with his wings. You know?
And then the word, the definition for the word abide in this scripture is lodge.
Living.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Living. It is the state.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Because like, just like a lodge, that means that's a place of refuge, right?
Yep.
From what? The outside world, man.
Yep.
Right? So that's what the Lord's going to be to us in these times, man. A refuge, a safe haven from the outside destruction that's to come.
Right.
You know? That's why, hey, we tell our people to turn back to the God about
4 with a 7 in front of it.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Complete
mercy.
mercy.
Amount of mercy.
Mercy.
A complete amount of mercy.
That's right.
All 4s and a 7.
Right.
A complete amount of mercy.
Right.
What's good, Lord?
Good. Right.
It says, I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress,
That's right.
my power.
And they said fortress. A fortress is a place of refuge for the for the scripture say, for like widows, the fatherless, which all represents the nation of Israel, mainly in these times the elect.
Yep.
Okay.
And if I can say too, I know in the scriptures it's talking about how they had a escape or refuge for Israelites who had enemies. Somewhere
you're
along,
right.
it had enemies, so the Lord's going to give us a place of protection for my enemies.
Damn.
Yeah, it's in the laws.
Yeah, certain cities, you know what I'm
certain
saying?
cities where it was a refuge.
Damn.
Yeah. It says, in Him will I trust.
In Him will I trust. What? The Lord, man. All right, we're not trusting in this devil or any other person, man. No man but Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai, man. That's who we gotta trust in.
All 5, Joe.
Power, the power of the Lord, man.
Yes, complete power.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey.
All 5s.
Right. Some brothers have dreams that don't see numbers.
That's right. Every day.
That's right.
Every day. It says, surely he shall, going right back to the precept, no saying that T brought out. It's going right into the one just like that. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler.
That's right. The snare of the fowler, man.
Snare.
The snare of the fowler. You know? All the destruction is about to come, especially the nuclear missiles, man. The Lord's going to deliver his elect from it, man.
Remember he said in 7 Trump, shall no evil
Touch
you.
you.
You're going to be in the chariots already.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to be somewhere lodged up.
Chambers.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It says, and from the noisome pestilence.
And from the noisome pestilence. When them missiles drop, man, there's going to be a noisome pestilence that goes through the earth, man. That's going to be heard around the whole earth, man.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. It says, he shall cover thee with his feathers.
The spirit, that's the wings.
Yep.
Because that's what a bird does to chicklings, man.
Yeah.
Cover them,
Yep.
from the whatever dangers to come, man.
Yeah.
That's what the Lord's going to do. That's the spirit.
Yep. He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings,
That's right.
under his wings, shalt thou trust.
But under his wings, so that man.
Yep.
Hey, say you can't make this up.
Yep.
I didn't even know the brother was reading that, man.
Yep.
They would say, well, under the wing of the Lord, are we gonna trust, man?
Yep.
We're gonna trust that the Lord. I got you. It's all good.
Yep.
You know, when that time comes, man, Lord's will be a part of that. Hey, we're gonna taste and see how good the Lord is to us, man. And that what, like, and T brother earlier, that what? There was nothing better than to fear Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai, man.
That's a rock 23, 20
That's
seven,
my
man.
new favorite scripture, man. There's nothing better, man.
Right.
Nothing.
Right.
Okay, better than to fear Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushai,
Yeah,
man.
that's one of those skills you got to meditate on each and every day.
That's right.
Just know it's nothing better than to fear the Lord, man. Meditate on that every day, man.
That's right.
Bring it out every day if you have to in a lesson. It don't matter. You think the Lord going to be mad at you for bringing out that scripture in a lesson every day? That's the beginning of knowledge.
That's right.
Even King David said it through the Spirit. I will teach come with me, and I will teach my people to fear the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
It says, He shall cover thee with his feathers, and under his wings shalt thou trust.
That's right.
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
His truth.
Right.
Yeah, that's the only truth that matters, man.
Yeah.
Anybody coming up saying, my truth?
Yeah.
No, what about the Lord's
I know,
truth?
right?
Right.
What about the Lord's truth, man?
Yep.
I know, right?
'Cause your truth is a lie.
Right.
This is the truth.
Right.
You know?
Ain't it no, bro?
That's right. Ain't no lie in this. You know? This word speaks, man.
Yep.
It's actually happening in the earth, man. I don't see none of your stuff that you talk about happening, man.
Right.
You know?
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
It shall be our shield and buckler, man. The thing that protects us. This truth. Okay? Not your gun, all right? Not whatever a bow and arrow you got at the crib, not whatever knife you got, man. All right? Whatever sword you got in the crib. You man got a Japanese katana sitting up on top of his living room, man. That ain't gonna save you, man. Okay? It's what? The words of Yahweh Bashim Al-Shai. This truth is what's gonna deliver you, man. A lot of people don't understand that. Only the elect of the nation of Israel is gonna understand that, man.
Right.
Give them all full throttle into this word, man. Right?
It says, thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day.
It's crazy, and that's in the spirit because a couple of nights ago I was sitting in the room. You know, it's nighttime. You know, it was like about 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. All of a sudden, I just hear what's called loud bangs and screaming outside. I was like, damn. Yeah, I was like, I didn't want to look, but I was like, yeah, the Lord got somebody getting judged, man.
Right.
You know? And that's unusual for my little neighborhood, because my neighborhood is pretty open. You know, for now, you know, but, you know, we've been seeing a lot more and hearing a lot more things happening that's not coming in my crib. And why do y'all about Shemal Shah for that, man? You know?
That's why we always tell people through the spirit you have, but Shemal Shah's coming through a neighborhood near you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? The hell with a theater near you. It's coming to a neighborhood near you. Devil instruction. If your neighborhood is not known for chaos, screaming, hollering, get ready for it, because damn sure coming. You know what I'm saying? It says, nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness, nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday.
Yeah, especially when all before the nuclear missiles drop, man, there's gonna be a bunch of waves of destruction coming. Because this place is gonna be plagued with one thing, all right, then another thing.
Right.
It's gonna be upon. It's gonna just like scripture say what, like a woman in travail, man. All right. Plagues is coming back to back, man. You know, and then the final icing on the cake is the thermonuclear missiles, man. All right, so these people, they be going through some things, man.
Right.
And to be real, hey, man, you might want to get up out of here in the first wave, man.
Right.
Because if you left here for the nuclear missiles, ain't nothing nice for you, man.
That's why we read earlier, you know what I'm saying, Revelation, the 9th chapter, it's going to get so bad that people want to off themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's all this destruction and chaos, man.
That's right.
Shit get ready to get real, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? This is going to be way worse than any third world country, man. People going to want to actually die, man, from the shit that they seeing, man. Guts everywhere, fucking ass cheeks over there, you know what I'm saying? Like half an ass cheek might be over there, you know what I'm saying? Who knows, man?
Yeah.
Shit ready to get real, man.
That's right.
Straight up, man.
Right.
Shit real.
That's right.
It says, 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand.
The body's dropping, man. You walking, you know, and you can imagine these time people running, ripping and running, and you just trying to get out of Dodge and stuff. Going through the crowd might be, doing what you might go through a cut real fast. As soon as you go through the cut, a wave of just fire just hits that whole street. Like, oh, snap. Now you look, everybody on the ground burnt up and stuff. The Lord about to do that, man. Or you might go through the cut real fast. You might go down the street. All of a sudden, Esau's gonna drop a thing on tactical nuke or something, man. Blow that whole city up, man. He's like, yeah, I just got out of there.
And then plus, I'm saying, everybody knows saying drink that Capri Sun. You know what I'm saying? So 1,000 can fall, and then 10,000 knows saying can fall from that. Because everybody drink that Capri Sun.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
Oh, women ain't gonna know what time it is, man.
I ain't gonna know. First one.
You know what I'm saying? They most definitely gonna have a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? It says, but it shall not come nigh thee.
But it's not gonna come what? Of a man of the elected nation of Israel. Because it tell you that in Ezekiel.
You must be old as hell, still be proud to say it. You know what I'm saying? But the Lord, what it say? Pride go before destruction, and the haughty spirit before a fall. See, the Lord got judgment for everybody, man. And that's the beautiful thing about the Lord. You know what I'm saying? He has judgment for everybody, man. I mean, everybody, man. Didn't want to be on camera, but you end up being on camera anyway. By going the wrong way.
Truly Marquise, so. You know?
These old motherfuckers got to starve like hell, though, man. And they've been proud a long time. They've been proud about 60, 70 years just walking around with pride.
I was going to say that in the spirit. That's crazy because I was like, hey, the longer the Lord let you go with that, the harsher that judgment's gonna be, man. So you think, oh, I had a
like
nice...
you don't see these people, you don't see no repentance in these people's faces
At
whatsoever. It is just full of pride. Pride just oozing off these people, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at these people. Pride just oozing off these people, man.
Oh yeah,
mercy. More mercy.
That's right.
More mercy, Lord, willing for us, yo.
That's right.
It says, we read that part again. It says, 1,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand.
What?
But it shall not come nigh thee.
Sound like mercy.
Right, sound like mercy. Right. Sound like some serious mercy.
That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying?
Thousands.
Right.
10,000 people just dropping, man.
Yep.
Imagine what we saw. What brother put in the chat? It was you, brother. 75,000 people that was here last week, man.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, God.
Yeah.
75,000 people that
Y'all know
was here last week.
it was over 75,000 people. You know what I'm saying? On those streets back there, y'all. Over 75,000 wicked ass people on the streets. You know what I'm saying? So you know it's a heavy demonic spirit out here, man.
Just like you already know that.
Yeah.
the spirit was jumping
Yeah.
around just like you saw in that video.
Yeah.
But guess what? The Lord's gonna have crowds like that drop in front of you. Man.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he just let everybody just
Hell yeah.
tip over, man. Like, whoa.
Shit, you might look, and when they tip over, you might as well go in and get their wallets and shit, right? Might as well, right? They ain't gonna need it. Might as well get the watches and all that shit, right? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Keys,
Wow.
man.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. You know what I'm saying? You won't be needing. You won't be needing this where you going.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know.
He got some keys, man.
Right
How
here,
about
yeah.
it, man?
I got the keys. You see a brother hop out a fat ass Maybach. You know what I'm saying? This thing, you know, you walk back with a man on the ground. Well, that's that motherfucker that hopped out that Maybach. You get them keys. You know what I'm saying? I'm at least having a little fun riding around today.
Right.
You gonna learn today. Where brothers wanna go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit, you got your Maybach. Shit, I got me a fucking Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It says but it shall not come nigh thee.
That's right, that pestilence, whatever happens, or the destruction to come, the Lord says it's not going to come nigh thee, man. Why? Because you hearken unto this word, man. All right? The Lord, we read earlier, the Lord wasn't going to confound them that believed in him, that trusted in him. You know? The Lord's not going to make you look stupid by destroying you because you trusted in him, man. But everybody else didn't trust him. They perishing off, but you perished off too. No. The Lord's going to, and you know how the Lord do, he saved an example, so all those people, all those 1,000 people died, but he keep one person alive over there that's still wicked, and you alive. Now he's going to go tell somebody the story.
Right.
Now that's how the Lord do, man.
Yep.
He's that one person alive, so he can go tell everybody else, yo man, don't mess with that man.
Right.
He got protection.
I know, right? Something happened, man. A damn beam of light just came out the sky, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Cooked everybody, man.
You know, everybody gone, man.
Right.
Everybody gone, man. I mean, when I say everybody, I mean everybody gone. You know what I mean?
Everybody gone. It's like, wasn't Richie out there?
I know, right?
It didn't touch Richie.
Want Ted out there?
Right.
Ted gone, yo. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers gone. It says, only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked.
Only with the eyes, man. So the Lord got some good show for us to see, man, real soon, man. He said, only with our eyes are we gonna see the reward of these people out here.
Yeah.
You know?
So somebody's gonna actually get the witness. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. The Lord said, oh no, y'all gotta witness.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all gotta. I'm
It says those that remain shall know that there's nothing better than to fear the Lord. You know?
And remainder goes back to the word remnant.
You know they're gonna get it, man. They ain't gonna know them what time it is, man.
Right.
You know? It says, only with thine eyes shalt thou behold and see the reward of the wicked.
That's right. Only with our eyes, man. That's the Lord's gonna put it on the show for his elect, man. See, this is what happens when you don't fear me. Okay? And guess what? The scripture say, what? At that, we're going to laugh at that, man. Laugh at the calamities and destructions, man, that the Lord's going to bring upon these people, man. And the Lord's definitely going to put a show on for us.
Yeah.
might find yourself laughing at those people, all the people who drop, man.
We gonna laugh, but it's gonna be moments where we like, whoo,
Yeah,
like,
dang.
because that fear is gonna,
Yeah,
that fear is gonna increase.
You know, you see something that's too
Right,
too
graphic.
too graphic or too much for you, and you like,
Right.
dang.
like if we're some of those people that actually get a chance to witness America being destroyed by the thermonuclear destruction, you seeing people get on burnt alive, man, that's gonna be fearful.
Yeah.
Staring like,
Yeah, seeing them damn missiles explode and shit.
Right.
Like, boom, boom,
Right,
boom,
like-
boom. Shit just shakes at the earth on real to and fro. Actually seeing the earth, you know what I'm saying, down there about to rock off its axis.
right, axis, yep.
Axis, right?
Yep,
Atlas.
I think axis.
Axis.
Yeah, Axis. Yeah,
Axis.
Am I saying that word
yeah,
right?
you are.
Right.
Yeah, Axis, off his Axis.
Yeah.
I mean, Lord's will be probably like, you know, they're gonna be looking down.
What is Simoons? Not Simoons. They say that word. The water be just fucking areas. Simoons. Simoons. Am I saying that word right?
The water does what now? Oh, submerge?
No, when it's like water every now and then.
Submerge.
No, not submerged. Simoon.
Typhoon.
Typhoon.
Yeah.
Or tsunami?
Tsunami. Yeah. Tsunamis and shit. What I say? Sanu.
Yeah, you almost had it.
Yeah. Tsunamis and shit, man. Look, man. Your missiles gonna make all that happen, man. You know?
Earthquakes and all that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what I'm saying, bro, I know, right? We do every day, you know what I'm saying? You know, until we speak our native tongue, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
It is because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High thy habitation, there shall no evil befall thee.
That's right. Because what? You trusted the Lord, what you was going into. Right? Waiting patiently on your Yahweh Bashim outside. Because you did that, no evil's gonna touch you.
What is that going straight up, though? Is that a plane? Like just going like straight
Oh,
up?
yeah.
What is that? Is that a plane?
Looks like it's a plane.
That
I don't
motherfucker
know.
going straight up, though.
I don't know.
That's a plane, ain't it?
Yeah.
That motherfucker going straight up, though. Y'all ever seen a plane go straight up, though? That motherfucker going straight up, though.
You told me that one right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Is that a plane going straight up,
I
though?
don't think that's no plane.
Yeah.
It's a plane, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a plane.
I never seen
That
that.
motherfucker, I ain't never seen a plane go straight up like that, though, man.
It's going above those
It's a
clouds.
plane.
Yeah, it's a plane now.
It's going above those clouds so it have a
Yeah.
smoother ride.
Yeah, I see it now. But I ain't never seen one go straight up like that, though.
That's how we were going.
It wasn't going straight up,
Straight
though.
up.
Yeah.
It's
But
going
he
this
probably
way.
just took off.
Yeah, it's going
You know
this
what I'm
way.
saying? You know, plane don't usually go straight up like
this.
that,
It's
man.
going like
Yeah,
this.
yeah, he's gaining
shit going
elevation
straight up,
so you
bro.
can get above those clouds and that wind.
I know motherfucker was leaning back for real,
Right,
bro.
yeah.
That shit. It's probably just one brother's man on chemistry.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But we'll read on. It says, there shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come near thy dwelling.
That's one of my favorite scriptures. It said, no plague will come nigh thy dwelling. I remember when the corral came around and stuff. Everybody was panicking, but that was the main scripture in my mind. I said, no plague will come to my
I
dwelling.
know, right?
I'm good. Everybody else panicking. I'm like, I'm good.
Proud ass grandma with them short haircuts, you know what I'm saying? They be killing me. When Jason be riding around with them short ass haircuts, they down daughters and granddaughters and told me, Grandma, you look good with that haircut. Riding around look like a fucking man, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women don't put that little short haircut.
Right.
That's a whole nother subject. He says, for he shall give his angels charge over thee.
And what, there will be angels that have the task of protecting you.
Yep.
Okay. Right. That's happening now. You got angels that are tasked. Make sure that man will be good. Make sure don't make sure nothing take his life. You know, you can allow some bumps and bruises. Don't allow nothing to take his life. You know, hey, that's what the Lord got angels charged over brothers, man.
That's right.
You know that term guardian angel is real, according to the scriptures, man.
Yeah. To keep thee in all thy ways.
To keep thee in all thy ways, man. Angel whispering in your ear. You're doing that.
Yeah.
And that thought, you know, what Esau call your conscience, that's the angels, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you know,
Yeah.
that's the angels, man.
Yeah.
They're telling you, like, hey, man, don't go over there.
Right.
Man, you know, when brothers be like, yeah, something just told me not to go down that path.
Yeah,
That was the angel, man.
Right.
That's the Lord having an angel.
That's what I
speaking in
said.
your
That's
ear,
what I
man.
said. The Lord speaking once, day twice, but man perceives not. Don't even notice the angel talking to you. You know what I'm saying?
Not spiritual.
So we all got to be mindful. You know what I'm saying?
Angels.
Anything else, man?
I was at, you know what?
Anything got to close out on?
Yeah, Sirach 2 at the bottom. It should say, yeah, the fear of the Lord.
The book of Sirach.
Yeah, well pleasing him. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
The book of Sirach, chapter 2, verse 10. Oh, Slakia, verse 15.
Yeah, that's
They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word.
and that's what we're telling our people, man. So if you hear these words, man, all right, hey, man, obey the words of Yahweh by Shemel Shah, what the brother's been saying, man, to trust in the Lord, to fear him, and to call upon that holy name, Yahweh by Shemel Shah, man. Because in doing so, what, you gotta, if you say you fear Yahweh by Shemel Shah, you gotta do what's well-pleasing unto him, man, all right? So fall in line, all right? Fall in line, which means what? Get in order, okay? Especially in these times, man. All right, you want to be out of order and all hell break loose, man, because then the Lord go get you, man.
Yeah.
You go fall in line either willingly or unwillingly. You want to do it while you can do it willingly. Okay? Can you read that one more time, brother?
Sirach 2 and 15. They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word, and they that love him will keep his ways.
So you say you love the Lord? Like we told the young woman last week. Say you love the Lord, you go do what's well pleasing unto him according to the scriptures, man.
Hey, you can use that bag to put them bottles in.
Continue to those that are listening to YouTube land, continue to fear Yahweh by Shemel Shah. Is your first time hearing this? All right, turn back to the God of the Bible, Yahweh by Shemel Shah, before it's too late. Yahweh being the true name of the Heavenly Father, and Yahweh Shai being the true name of the Lord he calls Jesus Christ, man. Get in order, and set that heart right, man. That's what I said, man. So, constantly endure, keep on fighting, keep the faith, keep on believing, man. Okay?
I read the part.
Sirach 2 and 16. They that fear the Lord will seek that which is well pleasing unto him.
To seek the Lord and see how to please him. All right? Because if you don't please the Lord, you will be destroyed in these last days, man. Plain and simple. Lord's will be a part of the elect of the nation of Israel, will be pleasing the Lord, and he's going to keep them protected, man, from all the said perils to come.
And they that love him shall be filled with the law.
So those that love him will be filled with the law, which mainly in these times, the law that we're keeping, all right, is the law of faith, man. Trusting and believing in Yahweh Bashim Shai, man.
Right, bro.
All right, so those that truly love him, at the end of the day, are going to trust in these words, man. Okay? That's how you're going to show that you love Yahweh Bashim Shai. Trust in these words, man. No one else, not this mind, all right, not nobody else, but what's written in this book right here, man. All right?
They speak not according to this word, there's no
light
light
in
in them.
That's right.
Don't listen to them.
That's right. Right. Brothers? So, hey, with that, another beautiful weekend, reaching the downfall and destruction in this kingdom. America, aka Babylon the Great, aka Sodom and Gomorrah, aka Egypt. Before we get close out, let us give all praises, honor, and glory to the Heavenly Father and His only begotten Son,
Yahweh Bashim Yahushai Bashim Rakakadash.
Let us give double honors to our apostles and elders of great millstone who grew well. It's always just 100% truth according to the Bible. And shalom to all the brothers out there that full comes earth pushing His word and all righteousness and sincerity. Until next time, let me say shalom.
Shalom. DTA above, soon and very soon. Shalom.
Got it, rock.
Yep.